Alright everyone, and welcome back to a brand new episode of Pokémon White, a brand new series here on the channel. And I am very excited to get started with this game. It's been a while since I've last recorded, even longer than when the videos came out because of certain life events that have just been crazy. But we are here. We are back. We are playing a Pokemon game, and I cannot be more excited because this is a game that I have never completed in Pokemon White. Now, I have played Pokemon Black many times, but there's a story about Pokemon White. But before we get to that, I think what we should do is just get this game underway and started. Hi there! Welcome to the world of Pokemon. My name is Professor Juniper. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Professor. That's right, this world is widely inhabited by creatures known as Pokemon. Pokemon have mysterious powers. They come in many shapes and live in many different places. We humans live happily with Pokemon, living and working together. We complement each other. We help each other out to accomplish difficult tasks. Having Pokemon battles one another is particularly popular, and it deepens the bonds between people and Pokemon. And that's why I research Pokemon. Well, that's enough from me. Could you tell me about yourself? And we are gonna pick the boy character. And here we go. One of the fun things about this game is we get a QWERTY. So that is nice. I do like the layout for some reason. Oh, Joey. There we go. Your name is Joey. So, your name's Joey. What a wonderful name. Well then, I'm going to introduce you to your two best friends. This young man is Sharon. He can be a little difficult, but he's a very honest person. This young woman is Bianca. She's a little flighty, but she works very hard. I think you three have potential, so I'm going to give you a very, very important Pokemon. Joey, the moment you chose the Pokemon that will accompany you on your journey, your story will truly begin. During your journey, you will meet many Pokemon and people with different personalities and points of view. I really hope you find what is important to you in all of these travels. That's right, befriend new Pokemon and people and grow as a person. That is the most important goal for your journey. Let's go visit the world of Pokemon. Alright, well, let us do that. Joey, I heard from Professor Juniper we can have a Pokemon. What's keeping Bianca? Am I a little late again? Sorry! Bianca, I've known you for 10 years, that you have no sense of time, but seriously, today's the day we can get a Pokémon from Professor Juniper. I know! Sorry, Joey. Sorry, Charon. So, where are the Pokémon? They were delivered to Joey's house, so Joey gets first pick. Naturally. The Pokémon are waiting for us inside that gift box. Okay, Joey, you go first and take a peek at the gift box. I want to meet the Pokémon right now. Well, just straight into it, have a Pokémon, and let's open the gift box because we've got a note. I've brought 3 Pokémon, one for you and one for each of your friends. Please settle your choices politely. Please enjoy your Pokémon, Professor Juniper. I always thought this was the best way to do it. Just get it done and over with right at the beginning of the game. And we've got 3 choices. So we've got Snivy, Tepig, and Oshawott. Now, I've had to think long and hard about this because, frankly, this is a really big decision, but not the end of the world, because there are 2 games in Unova. There is, obviously, Black and White, there's Black and White 2. And that means that we'll pick 2 of these 3 starters throughout playing these 2 games. And that's fine. So who gets left out? I don't know exactly for certain. For this game, though, because the last starter we picked was Fire-type, Tepig is out. I basically said that. I don't want to do 2 starters of the same type in 2 series in a row. However, that leaves me with Snivy or Oshawott, which means we're going to go with Oshawott for this adventure. So, is this the Pokemon you want? Yes, we are going with Oshawott. And we have chosen Oshawott as our team member. Okay, I'll take this Pokemon. Charon, that one's yours. Hey, how come you get to pick out my Pokemon? Oh, never mind. I wanted Snivy from the start anyway. Everyone has chosen a Pokemon, so that's that. Hey, I know, let's have a Pokemon battle. Honestly, Bianca, even though they're still weak Pokemon, you shouldn't have Pokemon battles inside a house. Don't be a worrywart. These little ones are weak, like you said. We have to let them battle so that they'll get stronger. It's settled, Joey. Get ready for a Pokemon battle. And we get into our first Pokemon battles. Now, when I first played through Pokemon Black, that was the game that I got originally, I picked Oshawott as my starter, as I usually would do. My favorite Pokemon starters have always been the Water type. If I don't know, when in doubt, pick Water type. That's always kind of been my mantra, I guess, for Pokemon games. But it also kind of started with my love for Totodile anyway. So we'll just go from there, really. It was, my first starter was a Water type, so I will continue to do Water types. But yeah, so Oshawott was the first starter I ever picked in Gen 5. And so for me, I thought it was actually kind of fitting that for the first time I've ever done a proper Gen 5 just Let's Play, to have Oshawott as the Pokemon. I just thought that felt right to me. The Pokemon on both sides did their best. And we get some spoils for the winning. And oh my goodness, what's happened to this room. Wow, Joey, you're gonna be an awesome trainer someday, I can tell, no doubt. Bianca, would you take a look around? Whoa, what happened? Wow, Pokemon are amazing! So little, but so strong. I'm so glad that I have a Pokemon. Oh, sorry about your room, Joey. You are completely hopeless. Here, I'll restore your Pokemon for you. Joey's Pokemon needs to be fixed up too. Hey, Charon, how about you battle too? With all you know, I'm sure you can battle without turning the room into a disaster area like I did. I believe you're right. It'll be no problem for me to keep the room from getting any messier. Besides, it's not fair if you two are the only ones who get to have fun battling. It's decided. You'll be my opponent in our first Pokemon battle. Let's see what you can do, Snivy. This gets into what happened with my Pokemon White cartridge as we destroyed Sharon. It won't be that hard. But when I got Pokemon White, I quite enjoyed using action replays. And I think you know where this is going. If you've ever used an action replay extensively on a game, you can break the game. And when I say break it, I don't mean like, ooh, you know, the fun breaking of the game. No, literally the cartridge just doesn't work anymore. It is broken. You load up that game and it does not work at all. So, yeah, little frustrating there. But, so I've never really been able to go and just play Pokemon White. I think what I was trying to do was complete the Pokedex. Oh, he's just hit a crit and defeated me. That's lovely. Well. This feeling, finally I'm a trainer. On top of that, we better go apologize to your mother about this room. Oh, I'd better come too. Well, that's fun. We lost to a crit. The first crit of the series. Let's play. But yeah, so my Pokemon White cartridge is destroyed. I still keep it round. I've not thrown it away. Maybe someone knows how to fix those types of things. But it just black screens. Anyway, let's go downstairs then and see what's going on. I'm very sorry about all the trouble, ma'am. We can clean up. Cleaning up? No worries, I'll take care of it later. Shouldn't you be on your way to meet Professor Juniper? Yes, thank you. Please excuse us. Come on, let's go thank Professor Juniper. I'll be waiting in front of the Pokemon Research Lab. Oh, wait, I gotta go home first. Thanks for having us over. My, Joey. Pokemon battles are so lively, aren't they? I could hear the Pokemon's cries down here. That sure reminded me of my first Pokemon battle. Oh, and, you know, after a battle you need to rest your Pokemon. Well, that would be helpful. Your Pokemon is looking great. Now don't forget your cross transceiver. Okay, we got the X transceiver. Or cross transceiver. You're going to thank the professor too, right? Better get going, honey. Alright, well let's do that. I don't know what voice to do for the mom. That's probably a bit deep. Really. Bianca went down here. Maybe we should go and check on her and see if she's doing alright. No, 1,000 times no. But I'm a good trainer who got a Pokemon and everything. I can totally go on an adventure. Oh, it's okay. It's fine. I'll be waiting for you in front of the lab, okay? Well, alright, well let's go to the lab then. That'll probably be the best thing to do. So, let's see what's going on here. Okay, let's go meet the professor. Hi there, I've been waiting for you young people. Let me introduce myself again. My name is Professor Juniper. We know your name. Come, Sharon. This is not a time to take things lightly. Today is a day to remember always, so it's best to behave with some formality. That being so, once again my name is Professor Juniper, and I'm researching when and how the creatures called Pokémon came into existence. Oh, that's unusual. The Pokémon already had a Pokemon battle, so maybe that's why it feels as though your Pokemon have already begun to trust you. By the way, would you like to give your Pokemon a nickname? Yes, we would. And I don't really have the best nickname, but because the shell's quite important, I'm thinking Conch. Or Conch. But yeah, I think that's a cool enough name for our Oshawott there. I hope I haven't spelt that wrong. Are you okay with the nickname Conch? Conch is its name. It's such a great name. As for why I gave all of you Pokemon, it's for the Pokédex, right? Pokédex? I am astonished. Nice work, Charon. You've already studied Pokemon extensively, haven't you? Still, let me explain everything from the beginning for everyone's sake. The Pokédex is a high-tech device that automatically reports the Pokemon you encounter. So I want you three to visit many places and meet all of the Pokemon in the Unova region. This is my request. Joey, Charon, Bianca, you'll go on an adventure to complete the Pokédex, will you not? Okay. Yes, Professor. Thank you very much. Because of you, I can become a Pokemon trainer exactly as I've always wished. All of you, thanks. You have all given me the best possible answer. And we get ourselves a Pokédex. Next, I need to teach you how to meet Pokemon. Please meet me at Route 1, okay? Since the professor asked us, it's okay to go on an adventure, right? I can explore and maybe find out what I want to do in life. I think I'd like that. Of course. We can travel however we want while we complete the Pokédex. Alright, well let's head on out then, and... Oh. Hey, Joey, wait up! Oh, there you are, and what did the professor have to say? She asked you to complete the Pokédex? I can't believe it. Well, actually, I can. I already knew she was going to ask. That's why I brought you three these town maps. Take them with you. And we put the town map in the key items. Here you are, Charon. I'll take good care of it. And one for you too, Bianca. Thank you so much. As for your room, Joey, or what's left of it, no need for any of you to worry. I'll take care of tidying it up, okay, Joey? Ah, Pokemon, they're so cute, but they have enough power to destroy a bedroom. They really are something. With Pokemon like that at your side, you'll be safe wherever you go. I'll let your parents know. I hope that in addition to Pokemon, you'll find lots and lots of places you like in the Unova region, and become wonderful adults. Have a great trip! If I use the town map, I'll always know where I am. That's certainly helpful. Shall we head to Route 1? The professor's waiting. Let's go! Joey, hurry up too. Come on, okay? I've read that so wrong. We don't really have much chance or time to sit and chat, because already... Joey, this way! Bianca says if we're starting a journey together, she wants us all to take our first steps at the same time. Hey Joey, let's all take our first step on Route 1 together. Okay, here we go. Oh, I wonder what will happen. Isn't this so exciting? It sure is. Come on, the professor's waiting. Professor Juniper, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Now that everyone's here, I'll explain. The Pokédex pages update automatically when you meet a Pokémon. Moreover, it's set up so that you may obtain even more information when you catch a Pokemon. To make this clear, I'm going to demonstrate how to catch a Pokemon. And we get the little tutorial that is pretty standard in the Pokemon games. But it is kind of nice. I think this Gen 5 is kind of the last game, I think, where they force it on you, because I don't think they force it on you in Gen 6. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't quite remember. I think there's like an option where it's like, we'll teach you, but like we won't force you. But I can't quite remember. Either way, it is sometimes... I like that they just did it early in the game and made it very, I would say, quick. It's probably the quickest of the Pokemon catchings that you find. And she's got herself a pet rat. Did you see that just now? That's how it goes, step by step. First, reduce the Pokemon's HP. Pokemon that still have all of their energy are difficult to catch. If you can, use your Pokemon's moves to make the Pokemon you want to catch fall asleep or paralyze it. And to wrap this up, in the best way, I have a gift for you, some Pokeballs. We got Pokeballs. Pokeballs are used for catching Pokemon and for carrying the Pokemon you catch. I'm going on ahead. I'll be waiting for you in Accumula Town. She forgot to say that Pokemon jump out in the tall grass. I'm heading to Accumula Town too. I think I'll go too. I'm looking forward to the next town so I can go shopping for Pokeballs. Wait a minute. Hey, listen, Joey, Sharon, I thought of something fun. But we need to get going. I'd imagine the professor's waiting too. Would you just listen a sec? Seriously? Why don't we see who can catch the most Pokemon? The person carrying the most Pokemon, including the one received from Professor Juniper, is the winner. Huh, actually that sounds interesting. It'll fill up the Pokedex pages, so I'm sure it'll please the professor too. Okay then, until we reach Accumula Town, take care of healing your Pokemon at your own house. Me and Tepic will do the best for sure. Well, they're probably right. We probably will pick up a Pokemon from here. Maybe we'll catch one then. I didn't mean to go this way. Lillipup was not the Pokemon I was thinking of. However, I do want to take this Lillipup out. Because Lillipup is actually quite a strong Pokemon. It's level 4 here, which is helpful for the Lillipup. We're definitely going to need to take that potion, I think, from the lady that we're right next to. The town, or not the town, the Pokemart person, clerk. We're definitely going to need that. But yeah, take out the Lillipup and we will get some decent levels here. 39 experience, up to level 6 is where we should have been anyway. And let's go and talk to you. And we get a potion, which is quite useful. And let's head on up. Luckily the routes are a bit linear here in this game, but that's fine. And we get another Lillipup. It's level 3. I think I'll take that out. Alright, and one hit, and it's done for. And we get to level 7. There we go. And we learned Water Gun. That's pretty useful. But yes, we are going to just, for now, have the one Pokemon. How about it, Joey? Do you want to compare which one of us has the most Pokemon with them? Yeah, why not? What? You only have Oshawott? If you don't catch any Pokemon, won't Oshawott get lonely? Incidentally, if you check your Pokedex, you'll see how many Pokemon you found and how many you've caught. I'm off to Accumula Town. The professor is waiting. The X-Transceiver is ringing. Hello? How's everyone doing? You and your Pokemon are getting along great now, right? Oh, Professor! Right now I'm in front of Accumula's Pokemon Center. I'd like to show you around, so hurry on over, everyone. Okay, the Pokemon Center, right? Okay, see you. Well, that's not difficult at all to try and figure out what's going on, but yes, we are going to go to the Pokemon Center and talk to Professor Juniper. Ah, Joey, there you are. Traveling with your Pokemon is truly one of the joys of being a trainer. Please follow me. I'd like to show you the most important place for a trainer to know. This is a Pokemon Center. Do you feel better as soon as you step through the door? Okay, let's start your tour. Ooh, wait for me! A Pokemon Center is a truly incredible place. Do you know why? Because your Pokemon can be healed, and what's more, it's absolutely free. Pokemon Center is a trainer's best friend. Here, Joey, give it a try. And we shall heal up our Pokemon in the Pokemon Center. And that is nice. I like this healing animation. This is one of my favorites for the healing. I always thought it was pretty cool. And we have our Pokemon restore to full health. Okay, now that your Pokemon have rested, I'll show you how to use the PC at a Pokemon Center. This is the PC. It's free for any trainer to use. You can store Pokemon in your PC boxes or select Pokemon stored in your PC box to take along with you. In addition, if you catch a new Pokemon while you still have 6 Pokemon traveling with you, the Pokemon you just caught is sent automatically to the PC network. Surprising, isn't it? Amazing, even. Here's something else that's cool. If you select My PC, I'll evaluate the process you made on your Pokedex. Professor, it says someone's PC on the screen. Who is someone? Very good, Bianca. That's a great observation. Good question. And I'd like to say more, but for now, just ignore that and go ahead and use the PC. Someone is the person who made the Pokemon storage system. Someone I'm sure you'll meet someday. Okay, let's move on. Now this is the Pokemart. This is the place to buy useful items and sell the ones you don't need anymore. That gentleman over there will help you with a smile. So, let's wrap this up. I've given you the basics of being a trainer. I'm going back to New Vima Town. One final thing. When you go to Stridon City, go and meet an inventor named Fennel. She's a friend of mine from long ago, and I'm sure she'll help you on your way. Best of luck. I hope that your journeys prove to be an adventure of a lifetime. Sounds like something's going on in the plaza. Well, let's have a little look-see. Let's see what's going on over this way. There's a lot of people. Joey, come here a sec. My name is Getsis. I'm here representing Team Plasma. Today, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to talk to you about Pokemon Liberation. I am sure most of you believe that we humans and Pokemon are partners that have come to live together because we want and need each other. However, is that really the truth? Have you ever considered that perhaps we humans only assume that this is the truth? Pokemon are subject to the selfish commands of trainers. They get pushed around when there are partners at work. Can anyone say with confidence that there is no truth in what I'm saying? Now, ladies and gentlemen, Pokemon are different from humans. They are living beings that contain unknown potential. They're living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. Tell me, what is our responsibility towards these wonderful beings called Pokemon? That's right, we must liberate the Pokemon. Then and only then we humans and Pokemon truly be equals. Everyone, I am my words here today to implore you to consider the relationship between people and Pokemon, and the correct way to proceed. We sincerely appreciate your attention. Hey, that's the dude from the intro. About that speech, what do you think we should do? Liberate Pokemon, it's not even possible. Your Pokemon. Just now it was saying. Slow down, you talk too fast. And what's this about Pokemon talking? That's an odd thing to say. Yes, they're talking. Oh, well, you two can't hear it either. How sad. My name's En. My name's Charon, and this is Joey. We were asked to complete the Pokedex, and we just left on our journey. My main goal is to become the champion, though. The Pokedex, eh? So you're going to confine many Pokemon and Pokeballs for that, then? I'm a trainer, too, but I can't help wondering, are Pokemon really happy that way? Well, Joey, is it? Let me hear your Pokemon's voices again. Alright, well, we get a battle, then. We're against Pokemon Trainer N. Don't really have to say much about N. Probably the greatest character they've ever made in any Pokemon game whatsoever. But yeah, I thought I'd leave the Team Plasma thing up. Just thought it would be interesting. Do that at the start of this episode instead of doing it at the end of the last episode, because I think the Team Plasma thing is actually quite fun to show. Team Plasma are, I think... But which iteration of Team Plasma are the best? Maybe that'll be one of those poll questions that I'll end up doing on the little posts tab. Because, yeah, that'll be something that will get the engagement up. But we've beaten the Purloin, we've leveled up, and we defeated Pokemon Trainer N. I never expected to hear Pokemon say such things. As long as Pokemon are confined in Pokeballs, Pokemon will never become perfect beings. I have a chance to change the world for Pokemon because they're my friends. Huh, strange guy, but I'm not gonna worry about it. Trainers and Pokemon help each other out. Listen, I'm gonna go on ahead. I want to battle the gym leader in the next city, Striaton City. Aim to battle gym leader after gym leader. The best way for a trainer to become stronger is to challenge the gym leaders in each area. Well, right you are about that, Charon. That is, in fact, the case. And that's also where I'm gonna end up going as well, for actually a few reasons. Mainly because I do want to genuinely get over this way. Because we get a very useful item. Because the X transceiver is ringing. Joey! It's your mom, how are things? You and your Pokemon settling along and enjoying your journey so far? I need to talk to you, so I called you, but I'm gonna hang up the X transceiver now. Joey, I finally caught up with you. And look how far you've come already. Professor Juniper said that you were probably headed for Striaton City by now. I have another present for you, Joey. Try these on. And we received a pair of running shoes. When you're wearing these running shoes, you can go anywhere in a flash. Let me read the instructions. No, don't. Please don't. That's fine. Okay. I'm getting tired of dialogue now. I would read that, but I'm fed up with it. But we can run! And that's pretty cool. And she's not a trainer. We are gonna end up getting the Pokemon trainers coming up decently soon, which actually I think will be pretty cool. We'll get to the point at which I will get the inevitable question of why do you skip the trainers? To which I will answer that with because I want to. But yeah, that is one of the... I'm gonna battle the wild Pokemon. There's the level cap thing that makes it harder to just grind your Pokemon and make them higher to make the game a little bit harder but also easier at the same time if you're under-leveled. It is kind of interesting. We definitely need some repels because the wild Pokemon in this game are crazy with how often they appear. So let's see what happens in a second. And now that Pokemon is gone, I will also mention that I picked up some potions in between episodes. Oh my goodness. Alright, well at least we're level 9 now. This is the patch rat. But one thing that is pretty good is, because I've got all these potions, we can heal up Conch. And we can battle our first trainer. Okay. That's one trainer down, and I think there is another trainer here, so let's take her on. And there we are, level 10. And let's see, we got one more battle. We got a trainer battle at least. We've also got this Lillipup that I'm going to avoid. And trainer battle. There we go, so that is those trainers all done. Really? We're just gonna end up... It's always... There's so many wild Pokemon. It is hard to level up. And another thing that is quite tricky is that part of the post-game is dependent on how quickly you play the game. So, if you hang around and explore, it's kind of worse for you with the Black City versus White Forest, I think it is. But anyway, Bianca's gonna... Yep, there we go. Oh! That was bad. Oh, hi, Joey! Hey, listen, let's have a Pokemon battle. Please, the Pokemon I caught have become a little stronger. Ready or not, here I come. Alright. Let's battle her. It's fine. She's got a fire type and what, Lillipup, I think. So it's not going to be too much of a problem for us. And it'll be good experience nonetheless. Basically, the goal of this episode is to get... Well, I guess it depends on how much you know about this game. If you know a lot about this game, you'll know that where I'm gonna go and how I'm going to get another Pokemon without catching another Pokemon, which is gonna be pretty cool. But then, on the other hand, what we're gonna also do is, we're gonna battle Charon, but we're gonna do the other thing first and get the other Pokemon first, because it's gonna help us. Oh, I couldn't win. Yeah, Bianca, we're better than you. In every way. Woo boo hoo. You are a tough cookie, Joey. I'm gonna work hard on training my Pokemon so we won't lose anymore. Okay, bye-bye. Well, these two aren't the best, in my opinion, in terms of Pokemon rivals. I do appreciate them. That's where I am at with these two. I appreciate them. They are the middle of the road, good rivals that have very in-depth storylines, which I always like. Right, so in order to battle the gym leaders, we need to go in here. But I don't want to do that yet, because we have a rival battle with Charon, and he has a Snivy. So we're going to talk to this dude instead. And he's going to give us a Dust Ball, which is pretty cool. And then we're going to head up this way, to a place called the Dream Yard. And if we head up to the Dream Yard, we have more trainer battles. But, even though we do have trainer battles, it is worth it. Because after all these trainer battles, we get a pretty cool item here. No, well, it's an X-Defend. It is cool, but it's not the item that we're thinking about. Actually, if we talk to this person here. Hey, you! What's the first Pokemon you received? Oshawott, really? Then Pansear could be a big help. Your Oshawott does not do well against Grass-type Pokemon. Say, do you want this Pansear of mine? Okay, here you go. You can use Fire-type moves so that it makes it hot against Grass types. And we get ourselves a Pansear. And we are going to give it a nickname. Now, if you ever watched a certain Let's Play a very long time ago, probably 2012, you will know about a certain YouTuber who called their Pansear this, and I've always found it to be a very fitting name, so we're going to go with Mittens. If you have many types of Pokemon, something will work out, no matter what kind of Pokemon you have to face. So we are going to go ahead with Mittens, and that is going to be pretty cool. We've now got our second Pokemon on our team. And like I always do, I'm going to utilize our Pokemon as much as possible, regardless of how much I do or don't want to use them effectively. So yeah, we are gonna level up and keep Mittens around. It's not gonna be like a mainstay in the team or anything. I mean, it probably will be for a while, but not to the level of like some of the other ones I have in mind. So that is an empty trash can, and this is the trainer school. I think you can get items in here. I'm trying to think. He probably does give you something. It's hard when you go like in between Drayano hacks and the actual game, and you're like, wait, am I doing everything right? And we got Mittens up in front, so let's talk to Charon. When a Pokemon's poison, its HP decreases while it's battling. Hey Joey, have you come looking for the gym leader? Yeah, we have. He was here talking about Pokemon types just a few moments ago. Maybe you walked right past him. By the way, Joey, will you have a battle with me? I want to test how important items are in battle. Well, let's see how effectively my items are. Or maybe I should test how well I can battle without items. Anyway, this is an indoor match, so let's battle without getting too rough. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to do that. And that's fine. That is completely fine. So, let's go ahead, battle Charon. I don't remember... Yeah, he does start with Snivy. Because he starts with Snivy, that's why I wanted to get Mittens first. I think we could do it. Our Oshawott is pretty powerful. But I think Mittens is just a bit more fit for this job. Well, actually, yeah. Alright. Incinerate's an interesting move, because it does no damage, but it's actually quite good in terms of burning berries and things like that. But it's not the... I think Pansear is the worst of the three. Between Pansage, Panpour, and Pansear, I would not pick the fire type. And it just, well, but when you actually get to evolve them, I think the best one is, well, still probably Semi-Sage, but then Semi-Seer, and then Semi-Poor. So, you know, it's not, it could be worse, is what I'm saying. So, learning to use items well is definitely important then. Oh, here, Joey, I'll give you these berries. We get Oran berries, which is very useful for us. And, if you give this to a Pokemon, this kind of berry to hold, it'll eat it and heal up when its HP goes down in battle. But if you give Pokemon man-made items like potions to hold, they can't use them. Well, good luck then. And that is some pretty good advice for the Let's Play and our adventure. So, anyway, let's talk to the gym leader, because he is just chilling outside. I guess this must be the gym, the Striaton City Pokemon Gym leader, Triple Trouble. Let's talk to this dude with the green hair. Yes, I'm a gym leader of this town. You are? Right, you want to challenge the gym. In that case, what was the first Pokemon you chose? Oshawott. I see, it's weak against grass Pokemon. I think you'll need to prepare to face that type. I'll be waiting for you inside. Well, he'll be waiting for us inside, so let's go ahead. And what's this dude? Hello, I'm Clyde. I'm the guide for Pokemon trainers challenging a Pokemon gym. We appreciate you challenging the gym. Take this to commemorate the occasion. And we get a fresh water. Alright, well, he doesn't really tell us anything. Now, I believe we have to do weaknesses. Yeah, so water is strong against fire type, so that's where that goes. And we've got ourselves a battle. But actually, I'm not going to skip over it. I'm going to chat for a second, because I am pre-recording these, so I do not know what the response has been overall to the series so far. But I do want to say that assuming that people are enjoying it, I'm very thankful for the people who are enjoying it. I'm thankful for the people who comment and like and enjoy this, because it really has made this whole kind of YouTube journey for me of doing these kind of old-fashioned style Let's Plays a lot of fun, and in a way a bit of an escape from certain things that have gone on in my life that I don't really particularly want to share, but things that have been a bit troubling over the last year. So it's nice that I've got this little outlet of YouTube and being able to do content and that people seem to enjoy. So yeah, if you are enjoying this, then please do hit the like button, and because it does kind of help the channel out, and you know, it's been fun. It makes me do more videos pretty much. We are not gonna be able to do anything against this silly pup with Mittens. Mittens is not strong enough. I am gonna basically skip the other battle, not skip it, but just cut it out. But we need to... The problem with Mittens is just not that strong. I think it's just... I don't know what it is. Mittens just is not strong, is kind of the point, really. So, we're just gonna have to see... At least Conch is up to level 13. Focus Energy, we might as well just replace Water Sport with it. And go from there. Water Sport really doesn't do anything for us. One of the reasons why I kind of do I like to do these is because I like to do them with Pokemon that you wouldn't normally be able to use as well. Because I think one thing that people, I love playing Pokemon on my DS. I've got 4 DSs, although 2 of them don't work. So really I have 2 DSs. And I just love sitting down and playing Pokemon. I like many things. I like to read, I like to play Pokemon, I like to play other video games. I like to cook as well. And speaking of cooking, we're gonna beat up this waitress. When I said beat up, I did not mean like physical violence. I just meant beating a Pokemon battle. I do apologize, YouTube that's monitoring this and saying, why did you say something like that? But just beat in a Pokemon battle, not beat up. We're not physically violent towards people. Though that said, I don't know how much YouTube would have a problem with it, because I was looking through some of the statistics of my videos, and it is interesting to see that the average age of people watching my videos is like the 18 to 25 range, which I think's kind of interesting, because what it says to me is that the people who are watching my videos are just interested in nostalgia, and I love that, because I'm interested in nostalgia, and I'm interested in playing these games for nostalgic purposes. And so for me, I really like that. That's really cool to me. So, let's go ahead and talk to the gym leaders. Welcome to the Strison City Pokemon Gym. I'm Chili. I light things up with fire-type Pokemon. I'm a water-type specialist, and my name's Cress. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And my name is Sillin. I like grass-type Pokemon. You see, as for why the three of us, are all here, well, Oh, enough. Listen up. The three of us will decide whom you'll battle. It'll be based on the type of Pokemon of your first Pokemon you chose. That is indeed the case. And the partner you chose was a water type, it seems. Nothing personal, no hard feelings. Me and my grass type Pokemon will, we're gonna battle. Come what may. Alright, let's take on the grass type gym leader. So, if you're okay with me, I'll, put everything I've got into bringing your opponent. And here we go. We are battling Sillin. Or is it Silent? It's Silent, isn't it? Oh, I've gotten that wrong, and someone's probably corrected me. But yes, we are battling Silent. And the first thing I want to do is make sure that he's got no berries. So quick Incinerate on the Lillipup. That Workup is going to be a menace as well. Workup as a move is just a pain. Assuming he doesn't really use any Leers, we should be fine. I won't feel threatened to switch out. But Lillipup is a strong Pokemon that, yeah, we're just don't want to deal with. Lillipup is... the attack stat on Lillipup is ridiculously high. I think it's so high that people decided that it's actually smarter in speedruns of this game to go for a Lillipup instead of Tepig. I believe that's the case. He's going to use a potion. We are faster than it, if I remember, and I think we can take it down. So we should be good there. And we do get some experience. Now with Pansage coming out, what I'm going to do is a mix of two things. We're going to... Actually, we're going to potion up Mittens. That's the main thing. And it goes straight for the Vine Whip. Okay. Well, then there was only one consideration then. One thing that I was going to do. So let's bring Mittens back into the picture, and we're just going to give it some Incinerates and see what we can do. This is just going to be a clicking A until A doesn't work, and when A doesn't work, we're going to potion up, pretty much. We hit another crit with Incinerate. We've done that a couple times now, and it's quite interesting that I feel like this is the first time I've ever hit critical hits with Incinerate. And boom, 2 in a row! Oh my goodness. Well, we're up to level 12, and we've defeated Silent. It's over now? What a surprise, you are very strong. Seems like not even Chili or Crest could beat you. And we get the first badge. We get the Trio badge from Silent. Gym badges are proof of a trainer's ability. If you have one badge, Pokemon including traded Pokemon up to level 20 will obey you without question. We also want you to have this. And we get TM83 Workup. TM83 contains Workup. If you use Workup, the Pokemon's attack and special attack go up. By the way, TMs can be used as many times as you want. Which is really nice, because the whole TM thing used to be a hassle. And now it's a lot less of a hassle. Oh. Hey there, I'm Fennel. Professor Juniper asked me to give you something. Please, follow me. You're gonna meet all of the Pokemon in Unova region, am I right? Oh, the stairs are right here. My room's upstairs here. Come on, go upstairs. So, like I said, I'm Fennel, and as soon as you see, I'm a scientist. In fact, the subject I'm researching is trainers. Professor Juniper is my friend from college. She asked me to help you guys. So, I'll give you something to help you. It's a hidden machine for you. And we get HM01 Cut. There are some moves that a Pokemon can use even when it's not fighting. With this hidden machine, you can teach your Pokemon a move called Cut. It can cut down some small tree. And you can use that hidden machine as many times as you want, like a TM. Isn't that great? But it's difficult to make a Pokemon forget a hidden move once it learns it. And I'd like to ask you a favor, too. There's a place called the Dream Yard, just on the outskirts of Striaton City. I'd like some of the Dream Mist that a Pokemon called Muna gives off. With that, I'll be able to use GameSync to collect save files of various trainers. This was a cool thing. The kind of Entralink and all that. I never really got into it. I know some of my friends, I think, did. But I never really got into it. So, it is what it is, really. But yeah, that's gonna pretty much... Well, maybe we'll do the Team Plasma event. We might as well. We've got time. I'm looking at the episode and thinking, why not? Let's try and get as far as we can in this game, because I want to build out this team. We've got a team, we've got an interesting bunch of Pokemon lined up that we need to get, so we might as well do as much as we can. We are going to teach Cut to Mittens, because I'm not going to teach it to Oshawott. Hold on. Teach it to Mittens, there we go. Get rid of Scratch. And I'll probably teach Workup off camera. Workup is a pretty good move. And I think I'll keep Mittens up front for the time being. So, tree looks like it can be cut down. We are going to be able to cut it down. Hi, Joey. Are you looking for the mysterious Pokemon too? Yeah, we are. Hey! Did you hear a sound coming from the other side of that wall? Come on, let's go see. Oh, wait! We found you, Muna. Come on, make some Dream Mist. Huh? Who are you? What are you doing? Are you talking about us? We're Team Plasma. We battle day and night to liberate Pokemon from foolish humans. What are we doing? The Pokemon Muna and Musharna emit a mysterious vapor called Dream Mist, which shows people's dreams. We're going to use that to make people want to release their Pokemon. We'll show them dreams to manipulate their hearts. Muna? Come on, spit out the Dream Mist. You're kicking a Pokemon to make it give off Dream Mist? That's mean, why? You're trainers too, right? That's right. We're Pokemon trainers too, but we're fighting for a different reason. Unlike you two, we're fighting for the freedom of Pokemon. And setting Pokemon free means we'll win Pokemon battles and take Pokemon by force, so on that note, we're gonna rescue your Pokemon from you. What? Don't hurt Joey! Oh, well, we've got a battle against Team Plasma. They got no chance against us. None whatsoever. We're gonna absolutely demolish them. Level 10 Patrat's not gonna know what hit it. Because we've got Mittens, and it's gonna use Cut, and we're gonna take it out. It's gonna be pretty easy. I probably should just speed through these or cut these out. So, but this is just not gonna take very long. But we'll cut out the other one. Because I didn't realize that the battle just came across as I was thinking about words and talking. So, there we go. That's one down. Ah, our beautiful dream. Were you not taking them seriously because they're kids? Well, whatever. I'm next. I can't believe we lost, but we have to obtain the Dream Mist. Come on, Mig with the Dream Mist. Knock it off! What are you two doing goofing off? We Team Plasma shall separate Pokemon from foolish people. If you cannot fulfill your duties. This isn't Getis when he's gathering followers, or Getis when he's trying to control people by tricking them with speeches. Yeah, this is Getis when a plan has failed and he's about to issue punishment. At any rate, let's hurry back and say we're sorry so he forgives us. What was that just now? That person called Getis appeared all over the place and it wasn't real, right? Could it have been a dream? And that Pokemon. Oh. I couldn't wait, so I came over. Is that Musharna? Did something happen? Oh, Fennel! Well, you see, Muna was here, but then Team Plasma and Muna and Musharna came and it showed us something like a dream, and then Team Plasma... I think I followed that. See, Musharna evolves from Muna, so seeing Muna in trouble, it used its powers making dreams into reality to save Muna. Which means, wait a second. Is this Dream Mist? With this I can complete my research. You two come to my house later, okay? Phew, how random was that? Joey, why don't you go to Fennel's house? Me? Well, I'm gonna look for the Pokemon we just saw now. Alright, well, you go do that, but I'm actually also gonna get some Pokeballs. Because there are a couple items in and around here that I would like to get my hands on. There are 4 items here that are not hidden, at least that we can get now. One's a Repel. Oh, beautiful. And then... and there's another, I think, is there a TM here? I can't remember. No, just a potion. Yep, getting confused with my different versions of games. You can also find Audino here. Audino's a great Pokemon for leveling up, but you have to do Rustling Grass, so you kind of sacrifice leveling up, and there's a sacrifice you have to make between leveling up and the black or white area at the end of the during the post game. But let's talk to Fennel. I'm gonna skip through this dialogue because it's just basically a gimmick thing to talk with other players, and you know, it's the C gear, and we're really not gonna we can't use it. Okay, so now that we've battled all those trainers, we can continue onwards. Oh. What's this? It's Charon! Joey, stop. We both have a trio badge, so let's see which one of us is stronger. Alright, well, we're taking on Charon then. But yeah, one of the things that I I thought I'd do is I'd do the little montage there for you, because we haven't done those in a while. I don't know, I might do that a bit more, I might not. I haven't really decided. It just kind of depends on the route and how many Pokemon or Pokemon trainers are there. It just depends. I don't know. I'll kind of see, if there's something I want to do, where I'm like, yeah, I'll just record myself battling all the trainers, and then I'll just speed it up in post with a little bit of music for a few seconds. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens with all of that. But, yeah. Anyway, alright, we've beaten the Snivy. We're level 14 with Mittens now. I think we'll head into Conch here. And, to take out the Purloin should get us up to level 15, which would be pretty decent. I'm looking forward to, using Oshawott as much as possible. Because it's difficult with water types in this generation. You don't have a lot of choice. And I was reminded of that because I was playing through Black and White 2, which, despite having more choice for Pokemon, and water type being the largest type, there's the most, I think it's like a 10th of all Pokemon, or a 9th of all Pokemon are water type, or something like that. So, you'd think they'd be easily available pretty much anywhere you go. But I found that finding water type is tricky. I see, so that's how you battle. Out of the way! What was that about? Bianca, why are you running? Hey, where are those people headed? That way, but why are you running now? Oh, seriously, they run so fast. Miss, oh, my Pokemon. It'll be okay, don't cry. Bianca, really? Why were you running? You have to hear this. Those people stole this girl's Pokemon. You should have spoken up sooner. Joey, we're gonna get that Pokemon back. Bianca, please stay by the girl's side. Well, I'm not quite going to go and help save that Pokemon. Gonna go grab this item, which I think is a potion? I think? Actually don't quite remember. Sometimes I know these things, sometimes I don't. It's a super potion. Okay. And we're also gonna put Conch up front. It's gonna be helpful for us. So let's head on up here, and there's a little cave. They ran inside here. Joe, your HP is fine, right? And you ready to go? Alright, let's go. I mean, our HP could be better, but it's Team Galactic, or Plasma, not Team Galactic. Joey, this bothersome bunch doesn't really listen to reason. That child cannot use a Pokemon to its full potential. Doesn't that make the Pokemon sad? It's the same thing for all of your Pokemon, so hand them over to us now. Better yet, we'll just take them. And we've beaten the Plasma Grunt. Well, how could we lose when we have right on our side? Not bad, Joey. Okay, go return the Pokemon to that girl. You don't need to return it! How troublesome. Not only did you fail to understand, but you actually got in our way to boot. There are two ways and two of us. We'll show you our combined power and teach you that we were right. So, there are more of them. Still, why are Pokemon robbers acting so self-righteous? Joey, we've been friends our whole lives, so we got each other's back when it counts. Let's show them how it's done. Alright, we get a little double battle with Charon now, which is pretty cool. I do try and not, I didn't want to skip every single Team Plasma battle, but it is a bit tricky sometimes, because it's like that one, and then you don't really see the battle, and so the vocals, or the not vocals, but when the Team Plasma Grunt's like, oh, you beat us, and it cut. I've seen it sometimes where I've done that, and I've seen the cut, and I thought that's actually kind of funny, because it's, you go into the battle, oh, you beat me, immediately. And, it's almost like you can't tell. Anyway, I'm kind of rambling on a little bit. But yeah, this is a nice little double battle for us, and hopefully we can, well, hopefully Snivy can do a little bit more against the Patrat. But we should be able to take it down in a second. And, yes, let's go for growth. That's a great idea. You could have done that, you know, turn 1, because then, pointless. Plasma, what do we lose? I can't believe that Plasma lost to such kids. In order to liberate Pokemon from foolish people, we will take their Pokemon. Whatever, what a waste of time. Come on, what reason could possibly justify stealing Pokemon from people? Pokemon trainers like you are making Pokemon suffer. What do you mean trainers are making Pokemon suffer? I don't get that at all. We'll give you back the Pokemon, but be aware how this Pokemon suffers from being used by people. Someday, open your eyes to your own complicity. Trainers bring out their Pokemon strength. Pokemon believe in their trainers and respond to that. I don't understand what about that makes Pokemon suffer. Okay, Joey, I'll return the Pokemon. Alright, well, that is all well and good. Oh, and well, wouldn't you know, that's the Pokemon we want to catch. It's Roggenrola. Now you might be thinking, and rightly thinking, hang on a second. Roggenrola is a Pokemon that has to evolve, not Roggenrola specifically, but Boldore, the evolution of Roggenrola, specifically evolves by trade. And you would be correct in that normally, but I have modified this game, and it's been a while since I've used one of these trade Pokemon. In fact, I think you kind of have to go all the way back to, well, Gen 2 I did. In Heart Gold, we used a Pokemon there. But anyway, we haven't really been using these Pokemon, so yeah, I thought, let's go ahead. I'm gonna just check on spelling. So close. So close. Anyway, we're gonna call this Pokemon Basalt. Because, why not? I think it's a fitting name. I don't think we we do have a Repel. That is Fandabby-dozy. This TM is pretty worthless, but we might as well pick it up. Well, I don't know. Thief is one of those moves that I think in competitive play can be useful, but but it's situational, and for what we need, it's pretty useful. Oh, right, we have to talk to them. Joey, thank you so much. The two of you got our Pokemon back. I'm lucky to have friends like you two. Thank you, mister. Please take this as a thank you present. We get some heal balls. That's pretty cool. Oh, those are heal balls. They'll completely heal the captured Pokemon on the spot. How sweet of you. I'm gonna see this girl on her way, so see you later, Joey. Bye-bye. Alright. Well, let's go heal up our Pokemon, and we will continue to head onwards to the next city, because I think we should get at least to the next city before we end off the episode. There's a couple battles along the way, and yeah, we'll just continue on this way. Maybe we should put Basalt in front as well, just to give some leveling up time for our Pokemon. Alright, well, that was tricky. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got a ton of potions. We are fine. We don't have to worry whatsoever. Also, the freshwater thing, because I'm assuming someone's gonna comment it in like episode 37 or something. Why do you just have 8 fresh waters that you've never used? And I'm going to tell you exactly why. I collect those fresh waters that you get from the gym leader, like you collect badges. They are sacred fresh waters that you do not use. I don't know, this is just my thing about it, but I just will never use those fresh waters. It is sacrilege. I would rather my Pokemon faint than use the fresh water. And I don't know why I'm like this, but I just am. Hold on, let me just get rid of this Pidove. But yeah, I don't know why I'm like that. I cannot explain it, but it is just a sacred thing, those fresh waters. Now the wild Pokemon thing is getting annoying, but there's Charon. Joey, stop! That dark, tall grass over there. Every now and again, 2 Pokemon will pop out at the same time. In other words, you have to be careful in the darker grass. I'm heading to Nacrene City. Alright, well that's where we're heading as well, and we got a battle. Luckily, these early battles aren't too much of an issue, and we can kind of just get past them as quickly as possible. It does, there is a point at which they start to just get a little bit more tricky. Alright, so that's one more battle. I think there's one final battle that we've got to do. And then we're at the next city, which is pretty cool. And we learned Rock Blast, which is like the best early game move you can ever find. And I am sick and tired of wild Pokemon. Alright, we got the item. I think it's an Awakening. And we've got one more battle. Alright, that is the final battle. Let's head on to the next city. The next area. And there's Charon. Come with me a sec. If you go straight from here, there's a Pokemon Center. And use these if you want. Oh, we got some Chesto Berries. That's pretty good. And finally, if we talk to this person here, they will give you a Rock Smash, which is actually a pretty useful move for the gym, and because it's a TM, it is doubly useful. And then finally, we've got Pinwheel Forest here, which is a pretty good place for us to level up our Pokemon, starting with this lady here. So, I think we'll put Conch up front, and let's battle her. So, the reason why we battle her first is because she heals her Pokemon. This is honestly the best thing that Gen 5 introduced, was these people you have to battle in order to progress. I know both of these people have some Pokemon that are gonna be difficult, so let's take them on. Alright, that's her down. She had 2 grass-type Pokemon, and then we'll try and get Conch back out. Conch is kind of close to evolving, which is kind of why I want to do that. And the best part about this is you take on 2 opponents, and then boom, you just go back and heal real quick. And then move on. We'll continue on down here. There is an item on the other side of that fence that I did forget about. So let me, I'll try not to forget about that. Actually, Pidove is a Pokemon I'm still thinking about using. There aren't many good flying types, so we might use a Pidove, we might not. I haven't fully decided yet. We're definitely taking him on now. Oh, and Oshawott is evolving. Well, that's pretty cool. The first evolution of our Let's Play. Something I'm pretty happy about. And there we go. Got ourselves. Congratulations, your Conch evolved into Duot. And we learned Razor Shell as well when we leveled up. So that is another pretty cool thing. So let's go ahead and heal up. Alright, healed up. We really need to buy repels because every 5 seconds it seems like we're getting a wild Pokemon, and I'm just kind of cutting it out. I'm just hitting the pause button and going from there. I think he's got Pokemon Basalt can take out. Basalt's going to be brilliant for the gym, and we're going to do that in a second, so we got battles. Alright, and there's just 2 more trainers up on top here, and we're going to use Conch for them because we're going to run into wild Pokemon instead, apparently. So we're going to use Conch because we don't really want to use... Oh my... the one grass I accidentally go in. I need repels so badly because this game just... It wants you to face wild Pokemon more than anything else in the world. I just want to take on some trainers. In fact, it was between getting Timber or Roggenrola, and I went for Roggenrola because I like Roggenrola a little bit more. Plus, I like the rock types. I don't know, there's a lot of good fighting types in this game. There's really like 1 good rock type in this game. 2 good rock types if you count Terrakion. But, you know, having a Roggenrola, it's not too bad. Plus Gigalith's really cool, and sometimes I've just said, nope, I'm making sure that I'm trading my Pokemon so that I can get a Gigalith, because I want it, it's cool, it looks great, and actually... Better yet, Shiny Gigalith is easily one of the best looking Pokemon, shiny Pokemon around. And people sleep on it because they hid Gigalith behind trade. So you either have to modify the game or something else, do something else in order to get it. And I cannot remember which Pokemon this battle starts with, but we're going to go here because we're going to run into N. I want to see things no one can see, the truths of Pokemon inside Pokeballs, the ideas of how trainers should be, and a future where Pokemon have become perfect. Do you feel the same? No, why not? That's so. I think my friends and I should test you to see if you can see this future too. Alright, well, we get a battle with N, which is pretty interesting. I can't remember what he starts with. Pidove. So we could have not had to worry. And not... Well, we wouldn't have needed to put Conch up in front. Especially when we're missing our first attacks. That's not very good. But at least you guys get to see Duant in action. That part will at the very least be pretty cool. I know he has Pidove, he has a Temple, and I think a Timber. And they're all level 13, and I wonder how he was able to do that and defeat Lenora with with these Pokemon. Genuinely. Because Lenora is Whitney on steroids, I think. Because it's 2 Pokemon, but they're both difficult. Instead of it being 1 difficult Pokemon, it's 2 difficult Pokemon. So, well, unless you've got the right strategy, but, you know, or just the right Pokemon in general. But, you don't always. And this is getting annoying, because Temple right now, with this team, is just tricky to take out. Because we don't have a grass type or an electric type or anything like that, and the confusion thing's really... Alright, that is just good fun. We're gonna have to use one of our super potions, because our level 18 water type can't take out a level 13 water type. Predominantly due to a bit of bad luck. And RNG. Anyway, We snapped out of confusion, so we'll take it out now anyway. There we go. Temple is down. And Timber comes out. And let's Razor Shell. It's gonna bide, so as long as we can two-shot it, we'll be good to go. Yeah, we're there. Maybe he used Bide against Lenora. Maybe that's what he did. Anyway. And there we go, we have beaten N. Right now, my friends aren't strong enough to save all Pokémon. Maybe I can solve the equation that will change the world, so I need power enough to make anyone agree with me. Now I know what power I need. Reshiram. The legendary Pokémon that, along with the hero, created the Unova region. It is my turn to become that hero, and you and I will be friends. Alright then, well, let's head into the Pokemon Center, heal up, and buy some potions, and we'll take on the gym. Alright, we got some potions, we are all healed up. We're gonna put Basalt up top, and we are gonna take on this gym leader. So, let's head on in. Wow, whenever I look at this skeleton, I'm fascinated. Welcome, I'm Hawes, the assistant director. Since you were kind enough to visit, I'll give you a tour of the museum. This skeleton is of a dragon-type Pokemon. There's a theory that it had an accident while it was flying around the world, and so it became a fossil. This rock is amazing, it's a meteorite. It contains some sign of energy from space. Oh, it's an ordinary stone. It was found near the desert, but other than the fact that it's old, it doesn't really have any value. We only display it because it looks rather pretty to look at. The Pokemon gym is just beyond here. At the end of the gym, a very strong and kind gym leader is waiting. By the way, the gym leader Lenora happens to be my wife. Alright, well, let's head on into the gym then, and... oh. Pokemon Gym, where a leader waits for a challenger at the back of a museum. It has a great atmosphere, doesn't it? So I'll give this to you. And we get a freshwater. It's pretty cool. All trainers in this gym use normal-type Pokemon. This is just between you and me. Normal-type Pokemon are weak against fighting-type Pokemon. Around here, fighting-type Pokemon show up around Pinwheel Forest. Now I'll explain about the gym itself. In this gym, if you answer questions hidden in books, you can move forward. For your information, the first book is Nice to Meet You, Pokemon. If you don't know where the book is, please ask anyone. Alright, well, let's do the first battle. This is going to be a tricky gym, but luckily there's a lot of... well, not a lot of trainers, but there's a decent number of trainers in this gym. So, we should be able to gain a few... oh, no, there's 3, isn't there? There's only 3 trainers. But we'll still be able to get a... good amount of stuff, so alright. And then we just come up here, Biology of Patrat, and we get the second clue. As I thought that question was easy, so here's the second question. Flamebird signs its body and gives smoke from its head while it runs. What is this book? Somebody's reading it. So we'll head here. I see. Did you find the memo and come here to look for this book? What does the memo say? And, yep, so we've got a battle. Alright, so we have done that, so let's see. Structure of a locomotive, we'll read that, and now it says there's a memo. That's impressive you found this place. That's what I'd expect from a challenger like you. Well, this is the third question. If you heat it up in a pot, it'll be delicious. What is this? And it's in close to the entrance. And here we go. Sweets for Pokemon. And, here we go. Memo between the book. Did you manage to get here without being tricked by the questions? Now is the last one. From this bookshelf, move 2 backward, move 1 to the left, 2 forward, 1 to the right, and 1 backward. Now where is it? It's this person. Alright, and now that we have won this, we have to read the last book. But I'm gonna quickly heal up before we do that. Alright, now being back here, we can now read this book, The Biology of Tepig, and I'm not that interested in the book itself. You managed to get here, well done. It seems you have the wisdom as well as strength. I look forward to our battle, Gym Leader Lenora. There's a switch under the book. And whoa, the bookshelf moves. I must say, the first... I'm trying to think of how long the gyms stand to be really cool, but definitely the first two absolutely amaze you, and the fourth one as well is a brilliantly designed gym. Anyway, there's Lenora, so let's talk to her. Welcome. The director of the Nakreen Museum and the Nakreen Gym Leader is me, Lenora. Well then, Challenger, I'm gonna research how you battle with the Pokémon you've so lovingly raised. Alright, let's get into it. It is us versus Lenora. And the strategy is simple. I should have given Roggenrola Chesto Berry and I completely forgot. But that's alright. We will deal with that later. What we're gonna do is we're gonna Sand Attack. Yeah, it goes for Leer. Because it's trying... well, we're pretty high defense. I wonder... do we have X items at all? We have an X defend, which is quite useful. What I might do is just... yeah, let's pop Mittens in and Leer a couple times, and then head back to Basalt. See what we can do. Especially because we're missing some of the moves from Herdier. Oh my goodness, this is... for some reason that one Sand Attack has worked better than any other Sand Attack I've ever seen. I think one more. We'll just... why not? Voided 4 takedowns in a row. So let's go back into a Basalt that now has its stats back to normal. Okay, did have its stats back to normal. And let's go for a Rock Smash. That'll take out the Herdier pretty easily. Yep, there we go. And now Wachog can come out. I think I'm going to do pretty much the same strategy, but without the Sand Attack. Mainly because it's just all dependent on Hypnosis. If we can, I was gonna say, if we can get off one Leer, that would just be great. Because otherwise, Wachog's just gonna be annoying. 2 is amazingly good. It's probably gonna have a berry, so let's go for an Incinerate. Assuming that doesn't take us down. Yeah, Incinerate. We get that off. Okay, I guess it doesn't have a berry, or is it just a chance for... if the target is holding a berry, it comes in useful, so it's not holding a berry, clearly. And that's fine, Mittens is down. So let's head back into Basalt. And let's hit it with a Rock Smash. I was surprised it didn't go for Hypnosis. Especially considering Wachog's pretty strong, and we just absolutely destroy it. I mean, lowering defense and then using a super effective move. I mean, it's not like it's groundbreaking theory, but yeah. My theory about you was correct. You're more than just talented. You're motivated. I salute you. Oh, thank you. Lenora, that's very lovely of you. Your fighting style is so enchanting, it is charming. You are a Pokemon trainer worthy of receiving the basic badge. And alright, we have received the basic badge. Our second gym badge already. If you have 2 badges, trade a Pokemon up to level 30 will obey you, and we get the TM Retaliate, which I think does like double damage if you use it right after your Pokemon faints. But it's already a good move anyway. Deer! Deer, come quickly, Team Plasma is starting to steal some bones. What? What's going on? Joey, you come too. Now wait, enough fooling around. So you've come, Gym Leader. We Team Plasma claim this museum's Dragon Skull in the name of Pokemon Liberation. To show we're serious, we'll steal it right in front of your eyes. Well then, here's our smoke screen. Plasma! Plasma! What's going on? Oh, we have to go after them. Alright, well, after them we shall go. Let's see what happens. Oh. Good day, Lenora. Find any good fossils lately? This is a surprise visit. Are you suffering from artist block again? Joey, this is Berg. He may not look like it, but he's Castelia City's gym leader. Just looking for a change of pace. Seems hectic or something around here. What's up? What's up? Someone just walked out with an exhibit. That's what's up. Oh, hi, Joey. What's everyone doing here? Joey, is there some kind of problem? And these two are your friends? Bianca and Sharon. Oh, I see. They're trainers. Okay, let's split up and search. I'll head this way. Everyone, Sharon and Bianca, I want you to stay here at the museum. Berg and Joey, you two search Pinwheel Forest. Got it? Berg, show the way. I'm counting on you, everyone. And you're Joey, is it? Are you raring to round up our robbers? Oh, Joey, take this with you. Fennel gave me this dowsing machine to give you. That'll be useful. Now, what did she tell me? You can use the dowsing machine to find places where items are hidden, so you can find stuff you can't even see. For now, all we need to do is protect the museum, right? Hey, wait for me! Alright, well, we've got to enter the Pinwheel Forest yet again, but the Pinwheel Forest proper, not where we have been, and see what we can do. But first, let's heal up our Pokemon, because we weren't able to do that from the last episode. And also, one thing I'm planning on doing is buying some repels, finally. We'll get like 10 of them, because we're definitely gonna need those. Alright. So, let's head on through to Pinwheel Forest. There is one thing that I do want to do before that. This leads to Pinwheel Forest. If they manage to scuffle off in the forest, we may have trouble. I don't know what that voice is, but oh well. We'll use it. There's a Pokemon I want to get. It's right in here, so see you when we find it. Well, it took me a while to find one here. And it really did take a long time to find a Pidove for some reason, considering they're like the second most common Pokemon in this patch of grass. But yeah, so we are gonna get ourselves a Pidove. I wasn't initially going to, but I decided that we would. And let's see, what Pokeball should we catch it with? Maybe we'll go with the Heal Ball. Why not? Do something a bit different. see if we can catch it with the heal ball. And there we go, we have Pidove, the tiny pigeon Pokemon, which I think I'm gonna name something that we'll see if... I have no idea if I've spelt that correctly, but if you know anything about Harry Potter, then you might know about Ron's tiny little owl's name, and I don't know why, but I decided that that's what I wanted to name a bird, not in, well, that turns into a, that's a part dove pigeon that evolves into a pheasant, and I named it after an owl, named after a pig. Anyway, logic isn't needed there. Well, you see, there are two ways out of Pinwheel Forest. The road that goes straight to the path, and the path that winds through the woods. I'll take the straight road after them. If they're not there, I'll block the exit. Would you please take the other way to check if Plasma's hiding in there somewhere? You'll run into a lot of trainers, but it's basically a single path, so I'm sure you won't get lost. Come on, let's do this for the Lenora's sake. Alright, well, let's head on in. Let's get Pig up front as well, to get some levels, and we've got a battle. Alright, and we found Team Plasma Grunt. You stubborn brat. When I'm through with you, you won't be able to chase us anymore. Well, that wasn't difficult at all. But he doesn't have anything, so we're gonna have to look for his associates. I like how he calls them associates. Repel. Let's get this item here. I think there is another item in this little area. I just don't really remember where. Oh well. Also, I have for years tried to get this as a double battle. I want to see if I can... No. Alright. Oh well. It's always hard because, you try and break the game in fun ways, but you can't always do it. And the good thing about taking on the Rangers is they give you berries. That is always helpful. And we get a super potion, which is also helpful, considering. And I think, let's put Pig up front, because I know about the next battle. And we got it right here. Alright, that wasn't too bad, and actually we need to heal up before I forget. We've got a few of these potions. We might as well use them, as we also get our Pokemon leveled up a little bit more. And we'll go for an antidote there, which is pretty nice. And we got a trainer battle. Alright, that was really tough. I did not realize her Pokemon were that strong. So yeah. Gonna go and heal. I'll be back in a second. And we can carry on now. So, let's... Oh wow, the Pokemon are stronger than us. That's usually a bad sign when the wild Pokemon are stronger than us with a Repel. But Pig is up to level 15. And learned Air Cutter, which is very nice. So at least we'll be able to get through these a little bit better, but I am not going to deal with our Pokemon being asleep. We've got a trainer battle to come up. That little mound, I'm pretty sure, is a trainer battle. So, do we have an awakening? We do. We're going to use it, because they've got the water type, Panpour, and I just don't... I don't really have Pokemon to deal with that. I wouldn't say that was easy, because it really wasn't easy at all. At least we get berries, I guess. That's kind of the one good thing. But we'll heal up Pig, and Do we have a paralysis heal? We do. So we're definitely going to want that for Conch because he's going to be real useful for some of the Pokemon we've got coming up. So, there's an item here. And Team Plasma Grunt. And I think there's only one more left. I mean, there's more trainers, but there's just one. Well, there's one trainer left, and then, which is here, and then one Team Plasma. And that was a lot easier than the water and grass type variants, because obviously we have a water starter. Anyway, let's go into Basalt before we enter and talk to the last person. The Pursuer. Haha, a kid like you beat some of us. That can't be helped. But I'll take you on now. And this is the last battle. Before, I think, he's the one that has the skull, so we might as well do this battle. This won't take very long, even though he has more Pokemon. But, just go for the... Okay. Just protect itself. Now we'll go for the obvious Rock Smash to try and take it out. And it's a one-shot because Basalt is amazing. And also fighting's kind of effective. Iron Defense, I don't think we need Iron Defense on Basalt. Sandel's gonna come out, that's a Dark type, that's gonna get... that's gonna definitely be easy for Rock Smash to deal with. The Torment is a bit of an annoying move. I think Torment's the annoying one. Because I'd then have to use, like, Headbutt or something, so... But, because I think it's the... Torment's the one where it makes it so you can't use the same move 2 times in a row, I think. And if I'm wrong about that, then I've kind of wasted my own time there. But alright, finally, Patrat, the last Patrat, or Patrat, or whatever it's called, it's probably going to detect. No, it's going to bite instead. Well, fair enough. We'll go for the Rock Smash. We'll take it out. And that is Team Plasma Grunt down. Fine, take your stupid skull. And we obtain the Dragon Skull. So the dream our king had, the dream we had, won't come true. How are you holding up, fellow subject of our king? Gorm of the Seven Sages, I'm mortified that this skull, which we went to so much trouble to obtain, was stolen from us so easily. It was not important. We could afford to have buried the Dragon Skull. According to the results of our research, this is not the legendary Pokemon for which Team Plasma is looking. It is completely unrelated. We will not allow anyone to disrupt our plans and get away with it. We'll fix it so you never interfere with us again. Oh, sweet. The bug Pokemon were getting all worked up, so I came here, and what do I spy with my little eye? An important-looking guy. Are you here to help your friend whom I've defeated? Joey, Berg. The others didn't have anything. And who are you supposed to be? Is this guy the big boss? I'm one of the 7 Sages of Team Plasma. Gets us none of the 7 Sages liberate Pokemon with words alone. The remainder of the 7 Sages have ordered their compatriots to take a Pokemon with full force, but the odds are a little against us now. To you, the bug user Berg, and the normal user Nora, I say, know your enemies, know yourself, and you need not fear the result of 100 battles. This time we shall retreat quietly. To secure the liberation of Pokemon, we'll steal trainers from Pokemon. Wait, Pokemon from trainers. Even though you are Julius, we will not tolerate any further obstruction from you. In any case, we will settle this someday. I hope you're looking forward to that time as much as I. They're a speedy bunch. What are you planning to do, Berg? Are you going to chase them? I've got back the stolen skull, and if we corner them, there's no telling what they might do. I think I might be heading back, Nora. Well, I'll be waiting for your challenge at Castelia's Pokemon Gym. And yes, indeed, I'm certainly looking forward to it. Joey, you're holding the dragon skull you worked so hard to get back, right? Joey, thank you so much. What a kind trainer like you taking care of the Pokemon must be happy. Here's a token of my gratitude. Please take it carefully. And we get a Moonstone. It's pretty cool. I'm not interested in you telling me what a Moonstone is, though. Because I know. And we get a little item here. Miracle Seed. Can't speak. And we can head on out. Which I think we will. Well, for right now. You know what? Maybe let's end this episode the proper way. By going over the bridge. And that will be the one. Where we say we get to do the Sky Arrow Bridge. And that'll be the fun finale for this episode. This bridge is just incredibly long. I think they did this just to say, look what we can do. Because it was just fodder for the trailer. Like, that's all it was there for. But it is cool. I like how they also made cars, like, canon in the Pokemon universe with this. But, like, you never see them anywhere else. So it's like, well, where do they go? But yes, this brings us into Castelia City. I was asked if I was going to get a timber in the comment sections of one of the videos. I think it was the 4th episode. And because I kind of recorded things in pairs of 3, I've had a little bit of time to kind of see what the general response is to the episodes and the people watching them. So, you know, if you are watching about, then, you know, do like, share, subscribe, all that fun stuff. It's greatly appreciate all the support on the series so far. But we are going to do a few things in and around Castelia City, and the first thing is actually going to be out here on Route 4, because, like I said, I was asked about if I would get a timber, and I said no, pretty much. And it's not going to be the only Pokemon that we get that's going to be a Pokemon that, what's the word? Oh my brain just died. It's not going to be the only Pokemon we get, well, it'll be the only Pokemon we get from here, but we're going to have a pretty full team. Roggenrola is not the only Pokemon that we're going to have that's going to be a evolution Pokemon that we normally couldn't get, is what I was going to say. So, I'll see you when we find the Pokemon that we want to catch over here. And that wasn't too tricky now, was it? So yeah, the Pokemon that I want to get is actually a Scraggy. I know some people are going to be like, why would you get a Scraggy? Because timing-wise, it definitely doesn't make sense to get a Scraggy at this current stage, because, you know, we've already gone through the normal type gym, where the fighting type would be the most useful. But the actual reason is just because it's kind of cool, I like it. It's a fairly decent fighting type Pokemon that also has, just with a pretty high attack stat. And it's probably not going to be a Pokemon that we're going to, like, use overly regularly. But just as kind of a strong, a physical Pokemon that can add a lot to our Strike Force, especially going into, say, like the Elite Four. Having a Scraggy will be pretty, well, at that point it'll be Scrafty, would be pretty useful. Yeah, just kind of thinking, why not? So that's assuming we can actually catch it at this point. I might just cut until we catch it, because it seems right now that it's going to take out our entire team. Alright, there we go, we got the Scraggy, and all is well. One thing I've completely forgotten to do is read the little, like, Scraggy, the shedding Pokemon. It immediately headbutts anyone that makes eye contact with it. Its skull is massively thick. I haven't been reading all that stuff, so I do apologize for that. And we are going to nickname the Scraggy, and, well, this is always the difficult part, because I usually think of a nickname like right now, so let's see. Alright, I think I've got a name. I'm gonna call it Baggy. Reason actually is because of a song by a 80s pop group called Madness. They had a song called Baggy Trousers, which kind of makes sense for the Scraggy and Scrafty line. So there we go. We heal up, and we're all good to go. And so now it's time to do the next thing. So the next thing is right over here, where we're gonna talk to this dude who's dancing. Hey trainer, show me your paces. Give me a whirl. Alright, a fight is like a dance. Alright, let's get down. How about that? Those were some smooth moves, no doubt. But it'd be even tighter if I had a group. Hey, would you talk to the other dancers? If you invite both of them, the three of us could groove as a team. Same outfit as me, that guy's a dancer. Alright, so let's go on a little quest for these dancers. I know one's down here, and we might as well put Baggy up front for the next battle. And there he is. Do you need something? What? You're looking for dancers for a team? Sounds very interesting, but I don't want to do a favor for someone who isn't stronger than me. Hey, let's have a battle. You're gonna create a dancing team, aren't you? Sounds very interesting. I'd like to join up. And with that guy joined up, we can talk to this dude. Where'd I put my sunglasses? Oh, I found them. And you've really got to have more light to see you, by the way. Take this, help you see in dark places. TM70 Flash, which is a pretty good move. I like Flash. Okay. And then one thing I'm definitely going to want to do is put Conch up front as we head on down this way. So if we continue on going down this pier, we end up, and there's a dancer here. What do you want? Oh, the dance team. You're gonna introduce me to the team? Oh, before then, let's have a battle. What was that? Oh, the dance team. I'll join the dance team. Alright, and now he has joined the dance team. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head all the way back up there, because they will give you something pretty special. I think this is really the first thing you want to do in Castelia City. In this game, at least. Well, black or white. Thanks, man. I got the best team in the world here. This is how I feel. And we are given an amulet coin. We communicate by dancing. That's how we say happy things, sad things, how we see the world shines brightly. Alright. Now that we got an amulet coin, we can do something else that's pretty cool. We really kind of need to get a few levels of our Pokemon up. And in order to get our Pokemon levels up, we are gonna take on the Battle Company. So I think what we'll do is we'll sit back, relax, put some music on, and I'll take on the Battle Company. I think that'll probably be the thing to do until we get kind of to the end of it, that is. And yeah, let's Now that we've healed up our Pokemon, let's go and level them up. Let's talk to this dude. People who work in this building have Pokemon battles, not opinion battles. You appear to be strong, but if you go upstairs, please be extra careful. Alright, let's head on up. Okay, so we have finished up all of the trainers except for the final one, up against the big boss. We are struggling a little bit with our Pokemon right now, but that's okay. We'll still talk to the big boss here. Oh, you're the Pokemon trainer I'm at the entrance. You've come this far. That means you must be quite strong. Are you prepared to face the strongest person in the building? You prepared to face the chairman? Then, the time has come. I'm the one. I accept your challenge. Which is pretty cool. We'll take him on. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. Janitor Jeff. And he starts out with Trubbish. I actually probably could have started out with Basalt here, but we are probably going to be fine. We'll go for Conch. And we shall see. So special defense down, that's not too bad. Especially considering the next Pokemon that he has. And that's the Trubbish. Done and dusted. And a Minchino's coming out next. So you know what, let's actually put Basalt out. I think that'll probably be a better option for us. And just Rock Blast it. Plus we've got, we do have a fighting move with Basalt. We've got Rock Smash. So we'll go for that. And yeah, just one more of those. Or potentially, might as well just go for the Rock Blast at this point. Alright, cool, double slaps. That's good fun. Alright, Rock Blast time. And yeah, that was... Maybe we could have just gone with that first of all. Would have been fine. And we would do Janitor Jeff. Wow, you really cleaned up. I disguise myself as janitor because I like to know what kinds of trainers come here. I had a good time battling you. Here's a token of my esteem. Please accept it. We get an experience share. That is super useful. And he basically tells you what that is useful for, which, well, we kind of know what it's useful for. It's an experience share. But yeah, so we've finished up the Battle Company here, which is pretty nice, because, Battle Company is definitely... it's definitely a good thing to do. I would say that what we've done so far, the first two things, I mean, Amulet Coin and Battle Company are the two things you should always do. First two things you should do. Amulet Coin first, because then you can get a bunch of money from the Battle Company. But then I think the next thing really you should do is, if depending on the month that the game is in, or season the game is in, I should say, you can get the Castelia cones. Those are pretty good. I think there are a few other little things kind of hidden around. So, but yeah, let's head into the gym. Hey Joey, I just challenged the gym leader Berg. He's a seasoned gym leader. He made me work for that badge. But for me, bug-type Pokemon aren't much of a challenge. I'm gonna keep winning like this against all the Univers region's gym leaders. Then I'll head to the Pokemon League and outperform the champion. If I do that, everyone will admit what a strong trainer I am. That'll make me feel truly alive. Ah, you're the one who fought Team Plasma in Pinwheel Forest. If I remember, your name is Joey. Come to challenge the gym, I suppose. Oh, sorry, but could you wait a bit? I was informed that Team Plasma has shown up. In fact, come with me. I'm going to the dock at Prime Pier. Yes, we get to go do a bunch of back and forth with characters. Yeah, so I think Prime Pier is the one in front of the Pokemon Center. Is it this one? Yep. So we go down here, and look who it is. Come this way. Team Plasma, they took this young lady's Pokemon. Joey! Oh gosh, I don't know how to do Bianca's voice sometimes. Joey, is there anything we can do? My Muna! Team Plasma took it. I heard this young lady's screams and I ran after the thief as fast as I could, but the city's so big and so crowded I'm afraid I lost them. Iris, you did everything you could. But that's too bad. Taking people's Pokemon's really bad, because it's really nice when people in Pokemon are together. They each have something the other doesn't, and they help each other. Iris! Agreed. No fail, we should get that Pokemon back, right Joey? Having said that, finding a person or Pokemon hitting a steady city will be like finding a needle in a haystack. I spy a gym leader. Last time we went so well I thought I'd grab another Pokemon. Rethinking, I need to get out of here. Joey, let's go. Iris, you stay by that young lady's side. I'm gonna be Bianca's bodyguard, so go after those bad guys, okay? Alright, let's go after those bad guys, okay? Let's see, probably this way. And we'll see Berg. One funny thing is he is here, but on the other side, if you try to go up and around, which I find that kind of funny. That way, they're heading over towards the gym. And there they are. I think we're fine with the Pokemon we got in front. This is definitely the place. No one here, not a soul. No other Team Plasma members inside, nor the 7 Sages are inside. If you think you're lying, why don't you have a battle and find out? I had a thought. I'll take care of this weak-looking runt, so you can show off by handling that tough-looking guy over there. Oh please, Joey, I'll leave that one to you. This is bad. Bad. Or bad for Team Plasma. Or Plasbad for short. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong voice. It's in my best interest to go report to the 7 Sages right now. Phew, we got lost. Even with directions from the X-Transceiver, I couldn't figure it out. Team Plasma is inside. The stolen Pokemon may be in there as well. I'm going in. Okay, this time I'll join the fight. Come on, Bianca, you too. Well, wait, Joey, you come too. Alright, let's head on in and see what is gonna happen. Oh boy. My word if it isn't the gym leader, Berg. So, what would you say if the guiding principle of Team Plasma anyway? Take what you want from people. I thought it would be amusing to prepare a hideout right in front of a Pokemon gym, but we were detected more quickly than I imagined. Indeed. No matter, we already have an exceptional base of operations. Is everyone familiar with the legend of the founding of the Unova region? I am. It's the White Dragon type Pokemon, right? The truth is this. The White Dragon appeared before a hero who sought the true way to knit together a world full of many wearing people. This White Dragon type Pokemon shared its knowledge and bared its fangs at those who stood against it. Together the power of this Pokemon and the hero brought unity to the hearts of everyone in the land. And that's how Unova was created. We shall bring back the hero that Pokemon to Unova once again. If we can win people's hearts and mind, we can easily create the world that, Team Plasma desires. Here in Castelia, we have a lot of different kinds of people. Everyone's way of thinking and lifestyles are very different. Honestly, there's something about what you're saying I don't quite understand. One thing we all have a lot in common is that we all care a lot about Pokémon. Even people meeting for the first time can talk about Pokémon, battle, talk, or trade. Remember your speech at Accumula Town? You're responsible for leading me to rethink my relationship with Pokémon. For that I thank you. At the time I made a promise. I swore to myself that I would dedicate myself to Pokémon even more strongly. What you guys are doing, aren't you going to strengthen the bonds between people and Pokémon even more? Mwahaha, you're right to figure it out, a little more intelligent than I expected, but I'm fond of intelligent people, you see. I'll enjoy hearing about this. From every corner of the world I've gathered knowledgeable people for our king's benefit. You could call them the Seven Sages. Very well, we will submit your opinion and be on our way. The girl over there, return a Pokémon. Thank you. Mooney, I'm so glad to see you again. Bianca, why are you thanking them? They take people's precious Pokémon. It's just, I'm so happy to see my Moona is safe. The friendship between Pokémon and people can be very touching, but in order to liberate Pokémon from foolish people, we will revive the legend of Unova and win the hearts and minds for everyone. Farewell. What are you doing? Why are you just letting them get away? Gah. What do we do if anything happened to the other stolen Pokémon? It's okay, thank you, Iris. No one was hurt. More than anything, I got my darling Pokémon back again. Okay, if you're happy. What is everyone planning to do now? Oh, it'd be sensational to look around Castelia, but... Don't worry, I'll keep being your bodyguard. Iris. That's great. Iris is a dazzling Pokémon trainer, but maybe not at home in the big city yet. So a little give and take, People and Pokémon need to help each other out. Also, thank you for looking for the Pokémon. Here, this is for you. We got a Yachi Berry. Interesting. See you. There's a little dude here. He wasn't here before. Let's talk to him. Good day, you must be Joey. I've received a mystery gift for you. Here you go. Huh. And we get the Liberty Pass. We look forward to your next visit. Alright, well... I'm not exactly sure what that does. Well, actually, I do know exactly what this does. And so while we're taking on the gym today, we're actually going to do a special event first. So if we head down over here, and I actually don't know which team member we want to have first. Let's do... Nah, we'll just do Conch. Why not? We come down and we talk to this dude. Oh, you have a Liberty Pass. Would you like to go to Liberty Garden? Your timing is perfect. The ship's about to leave. Please get aboard the ship and wait. And we are off. Now, I said that I wanted to do a very special team for this game. And I thought, well, what if we use the legendary Pokemon? But yeah, there is a Team Plasma Grunt here. And, yeah, let's see. I guess we'll have to go all the way around, and there's a Team Plasma Grunt here. Well, that's one Team Plasma Grunt down. Looks like there's another. Can we sneak past him? Yes, we can. Alright, let's take this one on. And we enter the lighthouse. So if we go... Oh, what's this dude doing? Oh, he heals up my Pokemon. That's pretty cool. I was wondering what is in here, but... Alright, let's head down, and there's another Grunt. And having beaten him, we enter here, and there is another Grunt. The one who obtains this Pokemon is said to be victorious in any type of competition. We can obtain a power that will make us invincible, and that's the value of this mythical Pokemon, Victini. This is a secret moon meant to hide Victini. 200 years ago, a certain rich person brought this entire island and hid Victini in this underground room. After that, no one saw Victini and became a mythical Pokemon. We Team Plasma will liberate Victini from this room and use its power to make our goal a reality. We won't let a brat like you get in our way. Alright, well let's take on this dude real quick. He seems to be in our way here. He's got a Watchog, so he's definitely going to be the strongest of the trainers that we have faced up to this point. But that's not going to be a problem. Let's just Razor Shell and should do a good amount of damage. Confuse Ray, not the most fun, but if we just hit one more Razor Shell, we should be perfectly fine. So let's just hope for that. And of course not. Of course not. Alright. Well, let's try again. And maybe the confusion won't... Okay. Yep. Welcome to this game's RNG. Yeah, let's go for it. Why not? Won't do 3 in a row, will it? Won't do 3 in a row. Well, we've been given a lifeline with Sand Attack at least, so I'll take it. We can quickly heal up our Pokémon. And we can go onwards and upwards, so let's Razor Shell. Is we gonna get a 4th time in a row? 4 in a row on Confusion. That is pretty incredible, actually. In fact, it's so incredible that I just don't... I'm not even gonna use Conch anymore. I couldn't remember if we had a fighting type move. We do. Maggie has a fighting type move, so let's go ahead and just use that then. Because this will make life a little bit easier. And it's just gonna Sand Attack, so we're gonna most definitely miss this attack. Yep, there we go. Are we gonna miss it twice in a row because it keeps going for Sand Attacks? Probably. We should probably go for a Feint Attack if this misses, because that, I believe, cannot miss. So, yeah, let's take out the Watchog, finally. That took way too long. I failed to seize the victory. It looks like I underestimated your strength, but Victini won't be so simple. Look. Looks like it's waiting to test your strength. You better be ready. Well, let's go heal up with that dude, save the game, and then we will take Victini with us. We will try and catch Victini. So, yeah. Alright, I have Mittens in front because I think that'll be the best case scenario. Scenario for us with Victini. Because it is level 15. Mittens level 17. Mittens not the strongest Pokemon either. That would have been really helpful if it used Endure. Because... Alright. Maybe we do just go into Conch and see if it uses Endure. Because, I mean, it might. That could be a strategy that we can use. One thing I also didn't account for was potentially using a Quick Ball immediately. We're gonna take it out. Okay. It used Incinerate instead of Endure. Unless it's just that strong that it doesn't matter. Nope. Alright, we'll try again. Alright, this time we got Conch up front first. So it goes for Quick Attack. So it goes for Endure if you don't use a super effective move that's going to take it out immediately first. Alright, I've got Victini quite low. We really don't have much, if any, status effect Pokemon on our team, which is a slight problem, but that's okay. So, let's go for some Great Balls, and I will see you when we catch Victini. Well, at least let you see the first ball we throw, but it's probably not going to do anything. So yeah, I'll see you when we catch it. Okay, there we go. We caught it with the Pokeball. I thought It won't go with a Pokeball, I can keep fast forwarding, but no, there we go, we've caught a Victini. And there we go, Victini, the victory Pokemon. It creates an unlimited supply of energy inside its body, which it shares with those who touch it. And we are going to give a nickname to Victini. We're going to call it Victory. And there we go, we've caught Victory. Living with Victini means accepting Victini's cruel destiny. Someday we'll test you to see if you are truly ready for that. Okay, well, that's a bit ominous, but all good just the same. And it means that... Ah, there we go. Little Team Plasma's getting out of here. And... oh, it's Professor Juniper. Thanks to you, Joey, this group that was up to no good has been captured. Victini's a mythical Pokemon that is said to radiate energy from its body. When people or Pokemon come into contact with that energy, it fills up their bodies, and they exhibit more power than usual. That's why there was no end for the people who wanted to use Victini to their evil needs. I'm sure the rich person who built this underground room for Victini was sincerely trying to help it. But I think shutting the poor thing in this room was a mistake. Thanks to you, Victini has a new destiny that does not involve being used in Team Plasma's schemes. Making sure no one misuses Victini's power is now in your duty. Also, in the Unova Pokedex, Victini was assigned a special number, 0. I heard the special number was assigned in the hope that Victini's power to bring victory would be shared with the trainer who travels with this Pokedex. Professor Juniper, we cornered the crooks with our high-speed police boat. We'll return to Castelia City. Please come aboard too. Thank you, I'll be right there. I can't believe it when people are led astray by Pokemon's astounding abilities to try and misuse them, but it's only when we face Pokemon with a good heart that we can make a brighter future. Oh, that's very touching. And noise as well, right there, and you're not gonna heal my Pokemon, that's fine. Wonder if these trash cans, they get free Ultra Ball. Nice, considering I got through a bunch of Great Balls, that'll be useful. And let's head back to Castelia City. Hopefully that segment isn't going to be too long in the post-production phase when I do all of that. So let me go up, heal my Pokemon, and then the overlay will change when Victini takes over from one of the Pokemon that we're going to put away in the PC. Alright, so we're going to enter the gym. We got Victini up front, and we're going to finally get this done and over with. Let's talk to this dude. What do you think of the Castelia gym? Or Castelia City? I bet with all the bustling people you start feeling worn down to your way to the gym. Never mind. Take this. This'll help. Let me get the fresh water. The theme of this gym is walking through walls. At first glance, these funny honey walls may look impassable or even impossible, so if you try hard, it'll work out. But if it doesn't, here's a sweet tip. Step on the switches on the floor. Okay, we'll have to step on the switches on the floor. I actually did want to talk about Victini and the process of catching Victini, because it's a lot more difficult than a lot of the other Pokemon that you would usually get. But anyway, we got a battle. Well, considering we've won our first battle with Victini, I would say that bodes a good start to that partnership. So yeah, but Victini is quite a tricky Pokemon to get in your team. I had to use basically a completely different data platform to pretty much unlock a mystery gift. That was essentially how we got to this point. But I wanted to do a special Pokemon, use a legendary Pokemon in the series. In fact, I thought of even using Cobalion, because you can get Cobalion sort of early in the game. And I decided to go against that for a couple of reasons, but I think I wanted to use other Pokemon of the same type, and we have a battle. So yeah, so I wanted to use one legendary Pokemon in this series, and so I've decided to go for Victini. That'll be my one legendary Pokemon that we actually use, our mythical Pokemon, because I think it's just kind of cool. We're gonna have a really strong team in this journey, and I just wanted to use cool Pokemon, some that I've never used before, like Victini, but also Pokemon that I just think will make a fun and interesting team. And we've got a battle. Alright, and on this last switch, we can head to the gym leader. Now, I'm just gonna heal up Victini a little bit. And I'm not gonna use Victini from the get-go either. If I remember correctly... Ooh, do I remember correctly Berg's Pokemon? Does he start with the Venipede? I think he... Yes, he starts with a not a Venipede, but Whirlipede. Then he's got a Dwebble, and then he's got Leavanny. So we're gonna start with Basalt. And we're gonna take on Berg. Thanks again for your help. My bug Pokemon is scurrying with excitement about getting to battle you. Let's get straight to it. Alright, let's battle the artist. Episode 8 and gym number 3. We're getting along in this game, and this is just another step in our progression. So yes, it is a Whirlipede that he starts with, and we are going to Rock Blast it, and that should pretty much just take it out. Rock Blast being super effective, stab, and it only hit 2 times. I was hoping I would hit it 4 times, but that's okay. We just need to hit effectively once more, and we're all good to go. So, Rock Blast, here we are. And Whirlipede is down. So there we go. And Basalt gaining a big chunk of experience there. Leavanny comes out next. So do I want to do Pigwidgeon or Victory? I think I'm going to go Pigwidgeon because... Well, because I've seen Victini. I guess you guys haven't, because I cut out the battles. You haven't seen Victini. That was my entire thought process. But Leavanny is a pretty strong Pokemon, so we may end up switching out depending on what happens. But ooh, big critical hit there. So is Air Cutter special? So we might as well just keep going for it. I mean, if that's a crit, then two hits of Air Cutter should take out... No, not really. Okay. Well, let's see how much at least one more will do. And, that bumps us back there. Oh, I did not mean to go for Leer, but actually that kind of works out. I meant to go for Quick Attack because I thought Quick Attack was there, but it wasn't. Let's use a Super Potion. I would have otherwise used Roost. I didn't think he was gonna go for the move that I didn't think he had a second Hyper Potion. So back to this, an Air Cutter. I think we can live 1, so we'll go for a Roost. Yeah, there we go. And we get some healing. And that does a good amount, so we'll use 1 more. Okay, it hit a critical hit. Fair enough. Let's go for Victory then, and send out Victini. We'll use the Incinerate, and then 2 of those should do it. I doubt he has a 3rd, so we can just go ahead and take out the Leavanny. And there we go. And a ton of experience as well, which is always helpful. Nearly 2 levels. And then finally the Dwebble comes out. We can get Conch, and we can Razor Shell away. And that should take out the Dwebble. Yeah, you're on your last Pokemon, Berg, so let's see what you've got in store for us. A quick Razor Shell, and there we go. Dwebble is taken down. And we get to level 24, which is pretty good. Is it over? Has my muse abandoned me? Ah, I lost. Whatever. Losing to you doesn't bug me because you are amazingly strong. This is the gym badge. You beat me, so it's yours. Alright, and we get our 3rd gym badge, which is pretty cool. Boom. And we got the insect badge from Berg. It's the insect badge. It's incredible. I mean incredible. If you have 3 badges, Pokemon up to level 40 will obey you, including traded Pokemon. Because I'm a generous guy, I'll also give you this. And we get TM76 Strugglebug. Strugglebug also lowers the special attack of the target that was damaged. I'm the best guy to tell you, it's the little things that count. Okay, well, that's pretty cool, and we can head out of the gym here. So yeah, we've got a cool team now. We've added yet another team member, and in the next episode we're gonna have picked up the X transceiver. Hey there, where are you now? Can you do me a favor? Let's have a Pokemon battle. Iris has trained me and I've become a little stronger. I should be able to protect my own Pokemon now. Let's meet at the gate on Route 4. Okay, see you! But yes, we're going to battle Bianca and head on our way back up to Route 4, where we caught ourselves Scraggy, and also where we're gonna end up going to the next city. Oh, and here's Bianca. Hey, Joey! You remember the promise I made to you on the X transceiver, right? So let's get right to our Pokemon battle, but before that... They said we can have a Pokemon battle in the gates as long as we're careful not to break the electronic bulletin board. I'm the new and improved version of me. It's gonna go great this time, so let's start up our Pokemon battle again. Alright, well let's start up our Pokemon battle right from the start of the episode, and I do kind of know our team. It's a little bit cheaty, isn't it? But, we have put out Baggy up front. I thought that would be the best case scenario for us here. We're gonna start off with a Brick Break, and hopefully that will do a lot of damage. I was gonna say hopefully it'll take it out, but clearly not. That is not what was gonna happen. We'll go for the Brick Break once more, and there we go. Now the Hertier's down. All is well, and we get a level as well. Okay, and now she's gonna send out Pignite, so that's definitely gonna be one for Conch. Yes, we have other Pokemon that could take out Pignite, but I'm definitely not gonna use Basalt because of the fighting type moves that Pignite has. And speaking of the Tepig line in general, Tepig line got announced for Pokemon A's, or was it Z, Legend Z? as one of the starters, so that's pretty cool, though I'm not really that interested in that because, you know, I'm a Totodile fan, so I'm more happy with the Totodile pick than anything else. Just someone who I know who's a big Chikorita fan, and so she was like, oh my goodness, Chikorita. I'm thinking, yeah, you and like 5 other people are happy about that, but the rest of us would really want Totodile. So, yeah. Anyway, but it's pretty cool. I kind of wish they'd done like maybe Trico instead, but I guess because Trico already has a Mega Evolution, that's why they didn't go with Trico, but it's all good in the end. It's all good fun. So, yeah, let's take out this Pansage, and I think she just has Muna after this. So that is gonna be well, should be fine. Shouldn't have too many issues with that. And yeah, the Leech Seed isn't great, and we need to get Pigwidgeon up a little bit more in the levels, because it's a bit frustrating. And I did not expect another Super Potion coming from Bianca. Let's go for the Air Cutter. We missed the Fury Swipes, which is nice. I'm more interested in taking the Pansage out than trying to be strategic and use a Roost at the right time. We'll probably just have to potion up Pigwidgeon. Actually, there is someone who can heal on the route, so that's good. Alright, and finally, Muna. So let's bring Baggy out once more, because Muna's supposedly special effective, they're super effective Psychic type moves won't be affected on a Dark Fighting type, which actually makes Baggy quite the useful Pokemon. Especially against Pokemon like Muna. And there we go, we have taken down Bianca. I trained with Iris, but I still couldn't win. I'll never be a strong trainer like you or Sharon or Iris, but, you know, since we left New Vima Town, I've met a lot of people and I've been thinking about what I want to do in life. When I look at it that way, Pokemon has given me a lot of new experiences. Having my Pokemon stolen was just really hard, and I felt really unsure. Still, I gotta say, I'm really glad I went. I've learned so much on this journey, and I also learned that being with Pokemon is really, really important. Okay, well, I hope to see you soon. Bye-bye, Joey. Well, isn't that nice? So let's head on forwards, because this isn't the only rival battle we've got lined up for this episode, because if you saw just then, Charon was just there. And so it looks like we might have to battle him as well. But now that we've healed up, well, let's talk to him. Hey Joey, I've been waiting for you to get the insect badge, and now it's time to see which one of us is the strongest trainer. And we shall see, but it's gonna be us. He's beaten us that one time, but that was going to be the only time, and he got lucky with a critical hit. And he started with Pidove, which I did not see coming. I thought he would start with Purloin, but I guess not. He kind of switches up his team and which Pokemon he starts with in his team, and it can be a bit difficult to know exactly which Pokemon he's gonna use. And I'm just thinking, what can I use to properly take out Pidove? I was also thinking which move would be best. Actually, potentially Brick Break could be quite good, because it's stronger than Feint Attack, and it'll just be neutral. So, whoa. Okay, maybe one more Brick Break will do it. due to the sandstorm. I do find it interesting that because of the sandstorm, that there's wild Pokemon hanging about that are constantly being affected by the sandstorm. So it would seem to reason that you're walking around the Route 4 in the desert resort, and you're just walking past a bunch of fainted Scraggies, Darumakas, Marcactus, just because they've fainted to perennial sandstorm weather, which is really sad. But, morbid thoughts aside, we've got a Servine to take out now. But I'm assuming this air cutter's not gonna cut it. We'll try for one more, but then what I might do is I might just swap into Victini. I'm definitely gonna swap into Victini to finish off Servine now. Unless we... I was gonna say, unless we hit a critical hit. Is that an Oranberry? Citrus Berry. I think we can do it. It is gonna be exactly one hit. Are we... Yeah, we're not faster. Pidove is really slow for what it is, and we avoid attack. Oh, that's just disappointing. We really need our Pokemon to be a little bit higher level. I haven't done a good job of leveling up, but this is a tricky game to level up with, and you really need to, in order to level up, you basically need to have constant ability to have Audinos around, and because they're just so good for leveling up Pokemon. But if you don't have the Audinos, then you're out of luck. And it is quite tricky because of the level curve. So, you know, it is what it is, but we do need to level up our Pokemon, and, well, Victory is just going to be strong, so I can kind of always have Victory a little bit under-leveled. But let's go for Baggy. We got Pampor coming out. We still don't really have anything to tackle the Pokemon like Pampor. So we'll definitely need to do that at some point. And also, we should be able to take down both of the next Pokemon with Baggy because, well, this one and the next Pokemon with Baggy. Baggy actually is quite useful against some of the Pokemon, early game Pokemon, because it's, you know, dark types and normal types. It's the point of having a fighting type in your team. It's very useful as well, because we haven't had this luxury until now. And it's also boding for a lot of experience for our team too, which is nice. And we defeated Pokemon Trainer Chat. Impressive, but why can't I win? It's clear to me now. The reason you're so tough is the trust between you and your Pokemon, but that shouldn't be a problem. I can get more out of Servine and my other Pokemon too. And the X-Transceiver is ringing. Hello there! Joey, do you have a second? Professor Juniper, do you need something? I called Bianca too, but I guess she didn't hear the call. I wonder what she's caught up in. Well, I suppose I'll just have to call her again later. Okay, I'll be waiting for you two in front of the gates in Nimbasa City. Hello? Nimbasa's gate is straight down Route 4. Alright, well, we'll have to just head down that way, but I want to heal up my Pokemon first. I want to level up my Pokemon. There's also a lot of opportunities to level up Pokemon. What I might do is I might just do the Desert Resort and a lot of the Pokemon battles around here off camera. I would do that as a live stream, but I'm not necessarily sure I have the time for a live stream or anything like that. Maybe in the future I would. I don't know if that would be something people would be interested in. I'm assuming possibly people would be interested in that. So I could try and see if I could, but let's do battles. Alright, that's one trainer down, and we get a burn heal. That's gonna be pretty useful. We got a wild Pokemon battle as well, because I missed the sand, or the correct sand. But I was thinking we are just getting to the point where some of our Pokemon are gonna start evolving. The problem with Gen 5 is, and it's not the biggest problem in the world or anything, but Gen 5 has a lot of Pokemon that evolve quite late, and so, you know, there's used to be like this standard of these Pokemon evolve at level 16, and then they evolve at between level 30 and 32, or 36 or something like that, and then there'd be like one or two where it's like, yeah, you know, 40 to levels 40 to 50 or something like that. And then Gen 5 came along and said, no, we're not going to do that. You want a very average Pokemon, you're going to have to wait until level 42 instead of level 30. If you want a pseudo-legendary, yeah, you can get that at like level 60, fully evolved. It's like, really? Why? Why take so long? And they also left the coolest Pokemon in the entire game. Well, maybe not the coolest. One of the coolest Pokemon of the entire game until the very end. So you can't just level it up normally. You have to go and catch it and then level it up for however many long hours. Because Hydreigon is such a good Pokemon, and I probably would have picked Hydreigon on my team if it weren't for the fact that it's near impossible to get. Anyway, let's do these battles. And one more. Alright. And I believe if we head up here, we have more of the cars that are somehow canon, but not ever really seen outside of these cutscenes, and a battle. And with that battle over, all we need to do is, well, actually, first of all, I'm gonna switch to Baggy up front. But then we're gonna head in here, and there we are. Hello, Joey. Come here. Elisa called and was asking me about electric-type Pokemon, and I thought about you guys. That's why I wanted to give you these. Ta-da! Freebies for you! Here, Charon. And you too, Joey. And we get Ultra Balls. That's pretty cool. If you see a Pokemon that you want to have join you, be sure to use a good type of Pokeball, because this could be the first and last time you see that Pokemon. I know it might seem strange for me to say this, since I'm the one who asked you to complete the Pokedex, but please remember to enjoy your journey. Of course, I'm not saying you can just neglect the Pokedex, but you know that. Now, if you please excuse me, I have to go meet Bianca. It seems the professor gave us the Pokedex as a reason to send us on a journey. At least that's what my mom told me. They wanted us to go out and see the world. So my mom, Bianca's mom, and your mom made a request to Professor Juniper. Joey, what should we do now? I think I'd like to show the professor my thanks by going to Route 4 and catching some Pokemon I haven't caught yet. Alright, well we're gonna head on up to Nimbasa City. And, oh. Gramps, we know you run the daycare. How do we know? Because we're Team Plasma. We're taking Pokemon away from people. Since you work at the daycare, we figure you must have a lot of Pokemon. Hand them over. What kind of nonsense is this? Oh, a strong-looking trainer, please help me. If you're gonna get in our way, we'll take your Pokemon too. This went downhill fast, so I think we'd better run outside in the amusement park. Thank you so much. Please take care of this as a token of my gratitude. It's a brand new bike. I always planned on riding around Nimbasa City, but never ended up riding it. And we got the bicycle, which is pretty nice. And so he's the guy in the daycare that we saw over a long way ago. Hey Joey, yoo-hoo! The professor told me Nimbasa City has lots of things to see and do. The amusement park, big stadium, small court, and this battle subway. I'm gonna see the Pokémon musical. See you later! If you remember, in the last episode, right at the end, I said that I would update you if anything happened while we were doing leveling up in the desert resort. And something did happen. So, as you just saw there, Pigwidgeon has evolved. That is right. So, all of our Pokemon are leveled up a little bit. Nothing too crazy, though. I believe it's this house. To talk to this dude. And he's going to give us the HM04 Strength, which is pretty useful. And so if you are enjoying little tidbits and interesting little facts about this game, like where to get HM Strength, then hit the like button and subscribe. What we're also going to do is we're going to head this way, because there's N. You're looking for Team Plasma, right? They ran into the amusement park. Come with me. Okay, I guess we'll just follow him for a bit. They're not here. Let's ride the Ferris wheel, see if we can spot them. I love Ferris wheels, the circular motion, the mechanics. They're like collections of elegant formulas. First, I must tell you, I'm the king of Team Plasma. Well, okay, that's, that's interesting. Getsus asked me to work with him to save the Pokemon. It's like, first date or something is the first thing you say. Is something super, over the top important, something like that. I wonder how many Pokemon exist in this world. I think about 550 at the end of this game, but there's now over 1,000 N. My Lord N, you're Safeshire. Safeshire? Safe Sire. There's no problem. You're part of the people who brought us to save the Pokemon, so you're under my protection as well. Go quickly and let my battle cover your retreat. Now then, Joey, do you follow my logic? Yeah. If true, your words please me. Now then, the future I envision. Perhaps I can beat you here and now, but I can't beat you here now, but I'll battle you to buy time for these members of Team Plasma to get away. Well, that's okay. We get to battle Team Plasma's N, which is, we get, an interesting little intro to the battle here. Part of the reason why I had Conch up in front actually is in preparation for this battle. Predominantly because I do want our Pokemon to be ready to go. And, this is just one of those times where we're going to need to be ready to go to take on N. And there we are. So Conch wants to learn Water Pulse. I can't remember if he's... Are we physical or special? I don't know. I'm going to give us Water Pulse anyway. I mean, I know I'll teach us all sorts of water moves in the near future anyway. And Darumaka's gonna come out, so we're gonna bring out Basalt. I'm trying to evolve Basalt. We're getting close. But we need a little bit more time. I think Smackdown or Rock Blast. Let's go for Rock Blast. Let's just do it. And no, that said, Darumaka is a strong physical attacker, but so are we. So are we. Though I'm worried about, what would have come out, but that's fine. We can get Pigwidgeon out here, and then we can heal up our Pokemon. Because I am a bit worried about Basalt going up against the last Pokemon. Not too worried about Pig right now, so Scraggy, as much as I enjoy using our Scraggy, not the, you know, this matchup is not very favorable for that Pokemon. So, and Brick Break shouldn't do too much damage. I am hoping we don't completely get confused out, and we didn't, so that's pretty cool. And final Pokemon is gonna be Sigilyph, to which we want Basalt out again for this. And there we go. So, Rock Blast. Hopefully the Psybeam doesn't one-shot me. I mean, it can't. But, I mean, see, it's just so strong. Some of these Pokemon that don't evolve, they're just so strong in this kind of like early game period. Once you start getting like level 35s, 40s, they're not as good. But in the right now, when everyone's like got level 20s, man, they can be pretty strong. And Basalt is evolving, which is very interesting. So now we get finally another evolution that we can enjoy. And we've got ourselves a Boldore. Congratulations, your Basalt evolved into Boldore. And wants to learn Power Gem, which is a special move, whereas we've got physical moves here. But it is a strong one. I'm thinking... See, if that hits 3, it's 75 damage, and this is 70. So I am not gonna do Power Gem, because I think I know our stats. You're quite strong, but I have a future that I must change, and for that future, I'll defeat the champion and become unbeatable. I'll make all trainers free their Pokemon. Just try to stop me. If you want to be tough together with Pokemon, your only hope is to collect the badges from each area and head for the Pokemon League. Try and stop me there if you dare. If your conviction is not strong enough, you will never be able to defeat me. Well, that's ominous. I actually wanted to check on Basalt here because, yeah, special attack is our second weakest stat, to be fair. Not our weakest, but yeah, that Power Gem would not have been a smart choice for us to do. Thinking of things that we could also do in Nimbasa City, because I'm going to do the gym in the next episode, because, you know, want to space it out just a little bit, keep everyone interested. We'll talk to Bianca, because she said in the last episode that she wanted to go see the musical theater center area. So we're gonna go and chat with her. See what's going on there. Oh, Joey, are you interested in musicals? Then let's go in together. Amazing, isn't it? Hello, you two. How do you do? I'm the owner of this theater. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, I must say that you two seem like phenomenal trainers. What do we have here? We use props to make our Pokemon fashionable and glamorous. Do you want to join us and play dress up? To get started, here's a prop case. And we get ourselves a prop case. This prop case lets you store props for decorating your Pokemon. First off, you need to pick a Pokemon. Well, I think we're gonna pick Victini. I think that's the perfect Pokemon to pick for this. Then it's time to play dress up. And yeah, I don't know exactly what we'll do, but I usually do roughly the same thing. I go for like a little Blues Brother type thing going on here. I think that would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's the other side. There we go. I think that'll look good. Wow, the two of you did a fantastic job coordinating everything. Utterly charming. If you have a Pokemon who can play dress up, you can participate in the Pokemon musical. Would you two please join us? The receptionist can explain everything. Let us say a brief farewell. I eagerly anticipate seeing you on stage. Oh, I don't know what to do. Doing the musical would be totally cool, but there's other stuff I want to do. Okay, that's it. I made up my mind. I'm going to see the sights of Nimbasa. See you, Joey. Alright, well, let's head back outside. And, oh. Daddy? What are you doing here? I've come to take you back home, of course. Your mother told me that you'd made it all the way out here. Haven't you gone far enough? No way! I'm gonna keep traveling with Joey and my Pokemon. Absolutely not. Others do things their way, and we do things ours. Is that so? Then how about you do things your way, and I'll do things mine? Sweetie, you keep going on your travels. Hey, what do you think you are? This is a family matter. My name's Eliza. I'm this town's gym leader. I also happen to be a model. You know, there are many people in this world. There are many people whose way of thinking may be completely different from yours. Sometimes this means you may get hurt. Of course. That's exactly right. That's because I'm worried about that. But it's important to keep trying, to learn the differences between yourself and others, to learn that being different is okay. And you shouldn't worry. Trainers always have Pokemon at their side. Pokemon are wonderful. It's not only how cute they can be, but also how much you can depend on them. Please? I know this is going to be painful stuff like you're worrying about. I know, really, I get it. But, listen, there's tons of nice people too. You know what else? Since I've already been trialing Pokemon, I've already gotten tougher, I can totally tell. So please? I guess. If wanting to continue your journey is selfish on your part, wanting to stop you is selfish on mine. I'm surprised to find I'm the one being childish at my age. This gym leader's comments help me wake up. Bianca, I'm sure it's better that you take the path you want to take now. I hope that your journey will be fun. Bon voyage. Joey, please take care of my little girl, okay? Pop, I'll come after I find out what I really want to do. I'm sure he traveled as a trainer himself in the past. Being a parent must be hard. Did I meddle unnecessarily? You look troubled, so I decided to chime in. By the way, if you're trainers, please stop by the Pokemon gym. I'll teach you a little something about how tough a journey can get. Let's head on into the gym, where we're going to talk to this dude. How about it? I can see you're surprised. Will you ever guess that the gym is a roller coaster? Okay, let me fill you in and take this too. Oh, we got our fresh water. In this roller coaster gym, the first step is to get to the car. Next comes the platform, then you change where the coaster is going. Sometimes you can continue riding the cars of opponents you defeat. That's how you aim for the gym leader. By the way, the electric type Pokemon don't do well against ground type moves. Alright, well, I also know for a fact that it's not just ground type moves that will be effective in this gym, because one of the Pokemon is part flying. And if you know what it is, then you know the pain. So let's get to battling. Yeah, Emolga is one of those Pokemon that's just not very fun to deal with. But of the two kind of electric type Pokemon that you kind of have to deal with in this gym, I will say sometimes Zebstrike is a bit worse. Okay. And because we're gonna have to wait a bit of time anyway for the little roller coaster cart thing, we'll just heal on up, and we're gonna end up having a battle next anyway, while we wait for the cart to come over. So I must say, this has to be one of the best gym designs of all time, right? I mean, it really does. So yeah. I think this has to be the coolest gym in this game, at least. I'm trying to think of, Gen 6 has a couple of interesting ones. I mean, I like the rock climb one. I think that's a pretty cool design. But I don't think there is a cooler gym than this one. Leave your suggestions in the comments for a cooler one. Alright, well, I think we're pretty much in a good enough spot where I don't feel like I'm gonna need to... Whoa! Loop-de-loop. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot where I'm not gonna need to do too much. I just need to use this potion on Basalt here, and then I'm pretty confident that we can do a fairly decent job against Elisa, so let's go ahead and talk to her.
Did the fantastic speed leave you dizzy? My beloved Pokémon will be the next one to make your head spin.
Alright, short and sweet. Let's take on Elisa, or Eliza. I don't know. One of those. The fashion model. Anyway, she's got an Emolga. A very fun Pokemon to deal with. And we can go on ahead and use Rock Blast here. The Volt Switch, I don't think it'll do it. I mean, it does a bit of damage, but I don't think we'll be fine. As long as we just keep hitting Rock Blast, we'll be fine. No worries whatsoever. And the level up will help as well. We probably won't be using Basalt for too much longer as well because of the amount of levels that we get from this gym. So with Basalt, so the Emolga goes out, and now Zebstrika comes in, and we're definitely going to want to Rock Blast it, but it's probably going to take 2, unless we get a 5 hit. Yeah, she's going to heal. She's not going to go for a move. So we can actually go again, which is nice. And I've got a couple lemonades as well, so that we can use the lemonades to make sure that, for right now, in fact, the lemonades will come in perfect handy to heal Basalt up. We're actually getting close to the Driftvale Market, which is going to be pretty helpful. We can get a couple of cheap items there. Looking forward to that. Alright, let's go for Rock Blast. I want to try and keep 1 Rock Blast for Emolga. So that is a slight concern if we hit a 2 again, but we don't. Last one hits as a critical. And there we go. One final Pokemon left, and it's Emolga. So let's go ahead and hit it with Rock Blast. I don't think Volt Switch will take us out, but I think it'll be close. Yeah, but there we go. Rock Blast should take down the Emolga, and if you do want to take out this gym, all you need is a Boldore, frankly. It is as simple as that. And we defeated Leader Elisa.
I mean to make your head spin, but you shocked me instead. Oh my. You have a sweet fighting style. I mean, you're a great trainer. Excuse me, oh, here, I want to give you this.
And we get an electric bolt thing as a badge. Pretty cool. We're halfway there. We received the Bolt Badge from Elisa.
If you have 4 badges, including this Bolt Badge, Pokemon up to level 50, including traded Pokemon, will obey you. Also, here, this move I like. Feel free to use it, if you want to.
And we get Volt Switch, that's the move that's pretty useful there.
Volt Switch lets the Pokemon switch a different Pokemon after attacking. Of course, if you don't have another Pokemon in your party, you can't switch. You're going to Driftvale City next. Of course, there's a Pokemon gym there after all. Oh, I bet you won't be able to get there. You know what? I'll fix it so you can get across. Wait for me on Route 5.
Alright, well I guess we're gonna wait for Elisa on Route 5, and considering this episode's been taking it's a bit short up to this point. I think we'll go ahead and maybe just get ourselves to Route 5 here. Let me switch our Pokemon around. I'm going to put Baggy up front. And if we head back to the Pokemon Center and heal up and then head to Route 5, we can just kind of continue the story a bit. Maybe we can finish off the episode at Driftveil City and go from there with the next episode. So yeah, let's heal up this Pokemon. Thank you for waiting, and let's get going. Yeah. We can, this is the first time in a while that I've not gone kind of either way all around to level up my Pokemon. So I might do that off camera, and just because, really. But, oh, there's Charon. Joey, stop. If you got a Bolt Badge, and I got a Bolt Badge, let's test who's stronger, you or me this time. I'm gonna win. Oh, alright. Well, Charon, you are not gonna win, because we are just a better trainer than you with better Pokemon. Nice sip of coffee to get this battle going. And let's see what we can do. So iPard's gonna immediately go for a Fake Out, so it doesn't really matter what we go for. And now a Brick Break should do it, though is Torment gonna make that a problem? No. Good. We can take out the Lipard. Nearly take out the Lipard. We'll go for a Headbutt, assuming he doesn't heal up, and he doesn't. So that's good, and go for the Headbutt, and that's good as well. And we're getting a lot of experience from all these battles, which is quite nice. Tranquil's coming out. I guess Basalt can go be our over-leveled destructor of flying types. With taking out the Tranquil. I think Rock Blast will do it. I think that'll be a nice way to go. Just getting pummeled by giant boulders. Alright, and what's coming out next? Panpour's coming out next, so we don't really have anyone for Panpour. I'm gonna send out Pig, because I don't know. We need to get an electric type, I think. That would be pretty useful. We are coming up to an area where we can get electric type, and I've got a specific electric type in mind, actually, for this team. I think there's 3 Pokemon I want to capture next. They're coming up. So, we've got quite the few Pokemon, and Pigwidgeon is down. I was not paying attention whatsoever. I was talking about Pokemon I will catch in the future. Alright, Brick Break should do quite a bit of damage on a Panpour. I'm surprised it didn't take it out. And Scald is a pretty powerful move, and the burn is extra annoying. But let's get rid of the Panpour now. Don't need to deal with that again. And Servine's coming out, so I think we should go ahead and see Victini, because Victory is about to be served. And what we really want more than anything else is Victini to give us that victory. Though we really need a better move than Incinerate. I don't think we have a better Fire-type move in our bag, so that's an actual concern that we need to deal with. But either way, we should be able to take out... well, I'm assuming Victini will learn something a bit better soon, and then we'll be able to go from there. It is actually really nice kind of using a Pokemon like a mythical Pokemon. There's so many cool mythical Pokemon in this game. I love how many, well, not this game in particular, but Gen 5. And I think Meloetta's Gen 5 as well, which is another really cool Pokemon. So, like, the amount of interesting mythical Pokemon, it's amazing. However, this interesting mythical Pokemon really does need to take out this Servine, and that is exactly what's going to happen here. I think this battle actually took longer than the gym battle, funnily enough. Alright, and Victini gets an extra level. Let's go. Still no moves. Well, you're strong as usual. Why? Why can't I beat you?
Oh, you two are friends. That's nice. How you're helping each other get better by competing. Okay, let's go.
Alright, I guess we're following Elisa here. And who's that? Oh, why, if it isn't Elisa. Aren't festivals grand? Life should be enjoyed.
Who's this man? This is Alder, the Unova region's champion.
Champion? Why would the champion be goofing off at a place like this? I heard that remark. You're quite a judgmental young person, are you not? My name is Alder. I'm the Unova Pokemon League's champion. Pleased to make your acquaintance. And for your information, I'm not goofing off. I'm on a voyage. I know every corner of Unova.
I'm Charian, from Nuvema Town. My goal as a trainer is to become the champion.
Traveling with a goal in mind is a commendable thing. And what do you plan to do after becoming the champion?
What else is there other than striving to become stronger? The strongest trainer, that's the champion.
Becoming stronger, you say. Is that alone enough of a goal? It's not that I'm trying to say your way of thinking is wrong. In my travels, I've helped many people learn to love Pokemon. I think that's important too. If you play with those children, you might gain more of an understanding. Will you two have a Pokemon battle with those two? Hey, you two, come here for a moment. Understood. But before that... Oh, nice, we get healed up. Okay, let's battle. Nicely done. You didn't win, but that was a good battle. Your Pokemon looked like they were having fun. Young man, if there are people like you who pursue strength, there are also people who are happy just being with Pokemon. There are many different people and many different answers. When it comes to what a champion should be, you and I hold differing views, but so be it. Give it some thought.
Let's roll, the Driftvale Drawbridge is just ahead.
Driftvale Drawbridge, that was a bit of a tongue twister.
The champion is the strongest of the strong, and that's all there is to it.
Yeah, I think you're a bit wrong on that, Charon. I think the actual sentiment really is that, you know, strength isn't everything.
This way. Now to contact him. It's me, Elisa. Please lower the drawbridge. I have a couple trainers here who want to challenge you. Okay, thanks. Now watch this. I have a TV gig, so I've got to go. The gym leader of the next town may take some getting used to. Do your best, both of you.
What am I as a trainer? I prove I'm right by getting stronger and winning in battle, even against a champion. Now, I gotta admit, that whole sequence, I remember the first time I watched it. And I just thought it was the coolest thing of all time. A lot of my friends hadn't reached this point of the game, and so I was like trying to speedrun it a little bit, and I saw the drawbridge drop, and I was like, yes, that's so cool. Pokemon's come a long way, and graphics have never been... Pokemon's never been about graphics. I've seen that comment come up quite a bit on, like, Pokemon Twitter and stuff like that recently, about the graphics not being good enough, and can I just say... Pokemon has never been about graphics. Look at a game like this. This came out in, 2012? And you look at, like, Black Ops coming out in 2012. You look at Pokemon X and Y, and then you've got like GTA 5 coming out like a year earlier. Graphics have never been what Pokemon is about, but it's cool moments like this. It's a little RPG game with little sprites and figurines. It's about the gameplay, having fun, and having a good story, not about graphics. So you're the trainer Lisa was talking about, huh? I'm Clay, I'm the leader around these parts. Don't be expecting no welcome now, because when we lowered that bridge, the Team Plasma guys we'd caught done escaped all in the truck, ruckus. What a bother. We're grateful that you lowered the bridge, but how is it our fault that they escaped? You can say whatever you want, but it's important that what's important is y'all showed up and then Team Plasma escaped. Maybe it's a little heavy-handed, but you all start looking for Team Plasma too. You're both talented trainers, aren't you? Tell you what, you find Team Plasma, I'll let you challenge my gym. Life's all about give and take. Well, I suppose that's fair, but really, we would have looked for Team Plasma even if you hadn't asked. I can get stronger while beating that bothersome bunch. Joey, I'll go on ahead. We are also going to catch another Pokemon in this episode. Now, I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of proud of some of you guys because I think you guys just, at least the OG viewers, the people who've been around for a while, they're kind of understanding how I pick my teams. I like cool Pokemon I like, but there's something about them as well, because I've seen a lot of comments where people have said, I think you're gonna get this Pokemon, and they've been right, and I'm gonna prove people right in just a second, if I can find the Pokemon, that is. And here is the Pokemon. It's a Carablast. Now you're probably thinking, Carablast? What does Carablast evolve into? What's the point of having a Carablast? And to the person who guessed it, congratulations. I know there was a couple of people that guessed some of the Pokemon that I was going to have on my team. And I can't remember exactly who picked Carablast as a potential option for one. But to the person who did, congratulations. You are absolutely correct. And because of the female, the clamping Pokemon, when they feel threatened, they spit acidic liquid something or other, I don't know, but because it's a female, and I know what it evolves into, I am going to call this Joan. As in, the Joan of Arc. Female knight from medievalish times, French. So yeah, we have ourselves a new Pokemon on our team, which is pretty cool. And it's another Pokemon that's, I think, going to be quite unique in our team. A Pokemon that a lot of people don't really pick. And I'm just looking forward to having it as part of our team. Now, this is the market, by the way. This is really cool. You can get a lot of stuff here. Let's see, we might as well actually get a Moo Moo Milk. Though I kind of want a dozen Moo Moo Milks, but there we go, 1 dozen. And we got the Moo Moo Milks. And then one of these people sells you herbs. We might do that a bit later, but they can be a bit expensive. So we're gonna head down this way towards the cold storage. And it is raining. And you're gonna give me a good item, the Rocky Helmet. We're definitely gonna give that one to a Pokemon. In fact, it's like the perfect item for a Boldore. So let's go ahead and do that. We can get there. And we've got a couple battles in and around here, so I think we'll go ahead and do them. So I will see you in a second. Alright, so those two trainers are done, and we can move on now to this area over here. And there's Charon.
Joey, do you think Team Plasma could be in here? I don't like cold places, but we have to check. What a bother.
What a bother indeed. But actually what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my repels here, and we are gonna grab some items that are just up and around. Nice to have a heart scaler too, because there are a couple moves that we might want to get on some of our Pokemon. And I think there's another battle over here as well, so I definitely want to maximize the amount of battles that we do for the gym. So, see you in a second. I'm trying to get Victory to level 25, because that's when we learn another move with Victini, and a Fire-type move nonetheless. And it's Flame Charge, which is actually one of my favorite early Fire-type moves. Especially because it just allows you to boost speed.
Well, still, is there anything more important than strength for trainers, like the champion said? Oh, I'll never understand just by thinking about it. What a bother. Let's hurry up and check the inside.
Let's do that. Let's head up here, just grab this Pokeball real quick. We got quite a few battles in here, and that's before we reach Team Plasma. So, let's get them done. And there we go. So, I'm pretty sure... I really don't remember all of the Pokemon that are in here. But let's, now that we've got our better Fire-type move, we don't have to use Victory all the time now. Alright. And we just keep on moving on and battle another trainer. Alright, cool. And our repel wore off, nice. And we got another battle. It is nice to go through some of these places where you get all the battles and you can kind of level up your Pokemon. I do quite like it, but then we're not leveling up the Pokemon that's actually going to take out the gym leader, so Anyway, one more. And there we go, the last of the trainers has been taken down. And I think when it comes to the Pokemon we're going to want to use, I'm going to put Conch up in front. No particular reason, but here's Charon again.
Oh, is someone in there? Shall we go in then?
Let's go in. And there's Team Plasma.
All of you, huddle around me. I can't take this cold.
Whatever, I can't believe you're really hiding. It's a bother, but if you're cold, shall I show you outside?
Pokemon are King's friends. We're taking care of them. We can't let anyone harm come to them. Everyone, drive these intruders away.
Understood, says all of the service sages. Put them up, because here we come.
Joey, let's each take care of one side.
Alright, I'll see ya when we've taken them out. Alright, one down, 3 to go. Alright, we got 2 left, and, well, pretty badly beaten up by that one. Where's our revise? We'll have to use a few of the, well, we have to use one of these. Tried to get Joan to switch in and get a cheeky little battle in, but unfortunately, Pursuit happened and Conch got taken out, so let's continue on with the battling. Alright, 1 left. And there we go, we have taken out all of them, and oh, here comes Clay. Well, I'll be. Hiding in a chilly old place like this. You guys take these Pokemon robbers. Roger. And there we go, Team Plasma is being taken away. Very nice. Very, very good. So, Wonder what Clay's gonna say now that they're all gone. Maybe is it Charon who says something first? Who knows? You guys ain't so bad. Yep, promise is a promise. Come and challenge my gym. Whatever. Team Plasma's ideal, separating people and Pokemon. It's exactly the same as not having Pokemon in this world at all. What a bunch of... That bunch is a waste of oxygen. Joey, it's cold, so I'm getting out of here. It's interesting to see the difference, because I've been playing through Pokemon Black 2 on my DS, and it is so interesting to see how, like, Charon evolves through not only this game, but also through into the next game. Like, there's that 2-year period where he definitely changes. So, it is quite interesting. But there's one thing that we're going to want to do. We're going to want to check out the gym just a little bit before we end off this episode. So, if we head over here... Clay, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Getsis of Team Plasma. I've come to pick my associates who are in your care. I don't need no thanks now. Your buddies were trying to steal some folks' Pokemon. But it seems as if there's been some misunderstanding. We only free Pokemon from wicked people. Well, that sounds real nice if they're true. I may not talk purty, but at least I'm an honest man. You talk real nice, but what you're saying kind of sound like lying. So tell me plain, what are you trying to say? Team Plasma also has an interest in Driftvale City, and we have many, many more members beside those who are here. Well, I can't tell if you're lying or not, but I reckon you won this without a fight. Take him and get. A decision worthy of a businessman called the Minor King. Your grasp of the situation is outstanding. Well then, we'll be taking our colleagues off your hands. Kizis, thank you very much. Don't worry, my fellow servant to the king. We are two of the 7 sages, are we not? Well then, everyone, I expect that we will meet again somewhere. Sorry to let Team Plasma go after you tracked them down, fellas. Say, why don't we cheer ourselves up with a Pokemon battle? Don't keep me waiting. And we got a little guy over here as well. I'm sure it's tough dealing with all that right after you arrived here. For now, I'll just give you this. We got our fresh water. Nice. The gym leader, Clay, uses ground-type Pokemon. Well, just between you and me, ground-type Pokemon aren't good against water-type attacks. Kinda makes me wonder why Clay is living next to water. Well, that is a very good, question to ask. Ask there. So, I think pretty much instantly we've got a, we got a battle. A little worried this gym might be a bit difficult, especially with the levels that we have. So, yeah, that's something to consider. We've got another battle. Alright, and if we head down here, I believe, if I remember correctly, it is this one. We've got one final battle to go. Alright, so that is the last trainer, so let's head on down and see what we can do. Ooh, dramatic, we get to go all the way down even further. And I guess he's got his little ore production here. Well, we're all healed up. So I think I'm gonna save and we'll talk to Clay. Well, think about time to see for myself what it is about your skills that made a gym leader like Eliza take such a shine to you. Alright, no massive introduction, just a quick, we'll see what's going on and battle ya. So, let's see, he's gonna send out Croc first, that's fine. We got Conch. In fact, I should have probably put out, oh, he doesn't have Intimidate, that's good. I'd kind of forgotten about that. I was thinking I should have maybe put, Baggy out instead, but I'm actually completely fine with this. And we get rid of the Krokorok pretty easily. And Excadrill already. Okay. That I'm perfectly fine with Excadrill already. I know Excadrill's gonna be hard to take out, but... And actually a Pokemon I would have used if I didn't modify it so you could have Pokemon that evolve from, you know, despite trade or anything like that. So, yeah, a very good Pokemon. But I am happy that he sent Excadrill out now. We would have had to strategize a little bit. And we're pretty low leveled as well, which is also quite frustrating. But Palpitoad's gonna come out. I am gonna switch into Baggy. This is the Pokemon I'm most worried about, because we don't have a grass type. And frankly, there's really one Pokemon in this entire game, which is, I mean, Palpitoad and its evolution, I can't remember, Seismitoad, are the two Pokemon in this game, I'm pretty sure, that are water types that you need a grass type for. So, a little bit frustrating on that. But it's worth just brute forcing it instead of using the Palpitoad, or instead of getting a grass type for it, I think. But I think I can just heal up once more with Baggy here, and we'll have taken Clay down. And he's gone for the Bubble Beam. Not done as much. Let's go for the Brick Break. I don't think Aqua Ring's gonna save you, Mr. Palpitoad. I think if we go for this, you're pretty much done for. And there we go, we've defeated Clay in quite an easy battle. Well, I've had enough. And just so you know, I didn't go easy on you. You kinda did. You didn't do a great job, Clay. I see. I'm not, but I'm sure don't like it. For such a youngin', you have an imposing battle style. I know, you got people who can dig up your potential. Take this. And we get the 5th gym badge. What a cool moment. We're now just 3 badges to go. We received the Quake badge from Clay. So this is your 5th badge, huh? If that's so, Pokemon up to level 60 will obey you. Also, I'll give you this TM. Well, that was the plan, but I remember there's something I want. Wait in front of the cave at the end of Route 6, would you? And I think we will do that. So, that way we can get our TM then, which, makes sense, that's fine. If it's that important, and I do know it is actually a bit important to the story. So, we will deal with that then. So we've defeated yet another gym leader in actually quite quick fashion. Surprisingly quick fashion. I did not expect us to do all of this so quickly. And so I think what I'll do is just continue onwards with the game for a bit, because we might as well. We've got a little bit more. We can get a little bit more progression going. It's interesting. We're spending more time, I think, progressing in this game than in some of our previous games, just because the gym leader battles haven't been taking as long. I think that's just down to the team we've got. We've got such a great team, and I'm enjoying using it.
Oh, hi, Joey.
It's Bianca.
Hey, were you at the gym just now? Oh, hey, it's a Driftbell gym badge. Oh, that's totally cool. That's amazing. No, I can't get distracted being all impressed with your shiny new badge. I'm also a trainer, and at times like this you battle, right?
Alright, well I guess we're gonna go and battle Bianca then. That's gonna be pretty interesting, pretty cool. And let's see what we can do. I mean, obviously that's why I put Maggie up front, because she starts off with a Herdier. And we are slowly but surely getting closer and closer to, I think it's level 37 that Baggy evolves at. So probably 7th gym, or just after the 7th gym, between the 7th and 8th gym, we'll see Baggy evolve. It does take a long time for some of these Pokemon. I mean, it's better than, is it Poniard and falls into Bisharp at like level 52 or something like that. You get Vanillux at pretty late. I think that's like level 48. I mean, there's so many evolutions that just take forever in this game. So, alright, let's send out Conch. We got the Pignite coming out. So, let's send out our Water type, who we've already seen quite a bit of. We've only really seen 2 of our Pokemon, so hopefully this battle will allow us to see more than just those 2. Having said that, thinking about it, I'm not exactly sure if that's going to be the case because of her team. Because she has... yeah, we might be able to see some of the other Pokemon. We should be fine. Unless she keeps using Hyper Potions for an infinite loop, to which I'll have to change my strategy up a little bit, but... Or we can hit a crit, that works as well. That works as well. Alright, and now Pansage is coming out, so... Let's go for Victory, why not? Let's get Victory in. Haven't seen Victory yet. We've only seen 2 of our Pokemon, but now we've seen 3! Isn't that wonderful? Alright, so Pansage is out. Let's go for Flame Charge. And, it is interesting, I did all those polls, and Pansage and Simisage came out on top on everyone's, seemingly everyone's favorite of the elemental monkey Pokemon. So definitely, it's a popular choice, and I completely understand it. So I think probably it was always gonna be the best, and then it's kind of a mix between the other 2. I think Panpour is better, but then Simisear is better, sort of thing. So anyway, slight rambling over. Let's see with Joan if we can actually, well, live. That's not gonna happen. Okay. Well, let's head into Baggy then. We need to level up Joan, and it's just gonna take a little bit of time, and it's fine. Maybe experience share, but I think maybe switch training is a bit better. I'll have to see. Maybe I level up a little bit off camera as well, just so that we're kind of at the correct levels. A lot of our Pokemon, I think, we're in a period where, at least right now, I think we're in a bit of a period where we're only gonna catch like 1 more Pokemon in the next few moments, or next few episodes, so we'll see what happens, really.
I haven't had a Pokemon battle with you in a while, Joey. You've become totally strong, huh? I'm not that strong, so I don't know how to say it, but I think you're way tuned into how your Pokemon feel. Oh, you know what? I want to share this HM with you, Joey.
And we get HMO2 Fly, which is very useful now.
My papa gave it to me after he tried to take me home that time. I'm sure it's so I can come home anytime he wants, though. Oh, hey, I'll have to share this with Sharon, too. See you, Joey. Bye-bye.
Alright, well that's nice. We get a move Fly from Bianca there, which is gonna be pretty helpful. I think what we'll do is we'll actually put Pigwidgeon up front, and I think we'll head on our way down the route. Okay, I did heal first, though, because I think that's kind of important to do. And we are going to... I think we still have a few of these repels. Yeah, here we are. Might as well use those up first. And we got some trainer battles to do. Very good. So, we, well, not completely very good. We do have to heal up. But, that is 1 trainer down. There's not too many on this route, luckily enough. And, oh man, I wish we could get that Pokeball. We got another trainer. Yeah, trying to get Joan leveled up is difficult. We've now got her up to level 23, though, so that's nice. But let's see, I think this is also a trainer battle. Alright, well that's another trainer down, though we are hitting a point where I'm thinking I need to maybe get a few more potions and such. We are struggling on that front with some of our Pokemon. We are just a little low leveled, I think. I'd prefer all my Pokemon to be around level 30 right now. But we got more battles. This little Weather Institute thing, building that's here is also kind of cool. If you've got a bunch of Deerling, you can take them there. And I think for every season, and then you get something reward type thing. I'm not exactly sure, but it is pretty cool nonetheless. And yeah, we got another battle. Okay, and we're getting close. Oh, it's the Fungus. Okay, now that we've taken that down, I think this is the actual item. Yeah, Leaf Stone. Pretty cool. And we got another battle. And there we go, we also get a Cherry Berry. Very good. And also that Pokeball's not a Pokeball, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think you battle me, but yeah, you tell me about stuff up here. And if we enter this building here and talk to this lady, she heals up your Pokemon, which is very nice of her. But it's definitely very unique. Thanks for waiting. Because it does look like there's a bit of a roadblock here. Looks like the nest of an electric-type Pokemon called Galvantula. Don't know why there's a nest here, but if there's nothing having problems, gym leaders ought to want to fix it. Croc, take it out. Alright. And this here TM's yours. My favorite TM, so you can teach it to all your Pokemon. We get TM Bulldoze. Pretty cool. It's called Bulldoze. This move does damage and lowers the speed of any Pokemon it hits. Some ground-type Pokemon move a little slower than you'd like. If you use Bulldozer right, you can cover that weakness. I don't know how good you really are, but if you think you can go wherever, and if you think you can do something, keep doing it. Do things you want. Decide your own limits. Alright, well, words of wisdom from Clay there. And I think right now what we're gonna do is we're gonna teach a Pokemon Bulldoze, because it is definitely the type of Pokemon move that we're gonna want to have with Basalt, because we're not gonna get Earthquake for a while, and we might as well have a ground type move. I think we should go ahead and replace Rock Smash, or yeah, we've got a fighting type now, so we don't really need a fighting type move on Basalt. So we'll go and do that, and let's enter in Chargestone Cave. And actually, before we start moving around, let's use one of my super repels. We will, I think, catch a Pokemon here, but we might wait a little bit. Oh. Come. My Lord N, we brought the one you wanted. Ah, yes. That was the Shadow Tribe just now. Getsis enlisted them in Team Plasma. Apparently they were the ones who prepared the Galvantula nest at the cave entrance. Chargestone Cave. I like this place. Formulas express electricity and its connection to Pokemon. If people did not exist, this would be an ideal place. You've been chosen, you know. Does it surprise you that I said that? No? If you don't understand what that means, it's not likely to surprise you. I told Getsis about you and your friends. After I did, he apparently used the Shadow Tribe to find out about you. Chern is pursuing the ideal of strength. Poor Bianca has faced the sad truth that not everyone can become stronger, and you are not swayed either way. You're more of a neutral presence, which is apparently a good thing. Team Plasma will be waiting for you ahead. Getsis wants to see what kind of Pokemon trainer you really are. Well, that is interesting. So, Getsus wants to test us. And apparently, so do the wild Pokemon. Okay, that's just crazy. Oh, the Tynamo is the Pokemon I was gonna catch. And it's like a 1% catch rate, you know? So, alright. Or not catch rate, but encounter rate's like 1%. So the likelihood of finding a Tynamo here is just ridiculously small from the get-go. Well, let's just try and catch it then. Tynamo is, I think, one of... Well, it's not, but its evolutions, I would say, probably in the bracket of one of the best in terms of electric-type Pokemon just in the world of Pokemon. So we've got the Jellyfish Pokemon. These Pokemon move in schools. They have an electricity generating organ, so they discharge electricity if in danger. And we are gonna give it a nickname, and because it's a female as well, we're gonna do Eel. But like L, but Eel. I don't know. We'll just do Eel. Hey! Who is it? It's Bianca!
Joey, did you know this? The floating stones move when you touch them. Right, Professor? Hi there, how are you, Joey? This place is always charged with lots of electricity that Pokemon like. The electric charges react from one stone to another, and that's why some of the stones are floating. But not all of the stones can be pushed. My father asked me to research Clink, which is a Pokemon that looks like a gear, because I'm researching the origins of Pokemon and the era they appeared. He knows how to get what he wants from people, but I was already interested in it anyway, so it's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, Joey, this is for you.
Oh, well, Lucky Egg. Well, that's brilliant.
Giving the Lucky Egg to a Pokemon to hold increases the amount of experience points received in battle by a lot. Having strong Pokemon will make it easier to fill your Pokedex pages.
Yes, it will, Professor, and in fact, the Lucky Egg is an item that's gonna go straight on to Victory, because Victory does take a little bit longer to evolve than everyone else. But then again, Victory is a mythical Pokemon, and if you didn't see the poll that I put up on Monday, there's a poll, and it's what is your favorite mythical Pokemon, and the mythical Pokemon in Gen 5. So, let's get to battling. Oh, I must say, it is so nice to have the Lucky Egg. The Lucky Egg is a godsend of an item. It is just... the best thing about this game is the Lucky Egg, and the fact that you get it at a reasonable time as well. I will cut out the wild Pokemon battles if we do end up getting them, because they are quite annoying. Hopefully we'll be able to be leveled up enough that we're not going to have that issue. But we got a battle. I forgot that dude had an Archon, and it is a pretty good Pokemon, Archon, and especially with Acrobatics. Acrobatics is just one of those moves that just does a ton of damage. And, oh, is it Professor and Bianca again? It is.
Hi there, did you find something? I think we're just about done collecting data. This cave has been around since the distant past, but data to prove that Clink existed more than 100 years ago can't be found, so that must mean Clink suddenly appeared 100 years ago. Where Pokemon came from and where they're going. If we can learn that, I believe we can get along even better. Know what, Joey? Pokemon are mysterious. I wonder why these amazing little guys stay by our sides.
Alright, well, let's keep on going. We got a bridge here. Oh. Come.
There's stairs going down ahead. Team Plasma is waiting for you there.
Well, that's nice to know that Team Plasma are waiting for me. Let's grab the Hyper Potion here. And Repel's effect wore off. I can't wait till Black and White 2 when the Repel thing, you can choose to just keep the Repel going. Anyway, battle time. Alright, and I believe I want this one. And we can get an item here. There we go. And it's an iron. Kind of useful. You can either sell it, or we can use it on one of our Pokemon to raise stats, which actually could be quite useful. Alright. Oh, and we get a Dragon Gem. Cool. Cool, cool. And then I believe those are the Nugget Brothers. And then I think you can get an item up here. No? Hold on, let's get the dowsing machine out. I know my, sort of know my Pokemon. Okay, right under here, HP up. That's pretty useful, actually. I know there's... the dowsing machine, actually, in some of these caves is super useful, because there's quite a few items in and around here. So... and I'm pretty sure I missed that on the Thunderstone as well. Or maybe I got it right at the beginning, but there is one. Alright, Nugget Brothers. Oh, alright, never mind. We'll have to repel, and then I'll put the dowsing machine back on. And we'll talk to you guys. And they give you a nugget, which is nice. They give you 2 nuggets, actually, which just useful, really. And then, is there an item up here? Alright, cool. And this is, you know, there's also a ton of items that are in the wall. So yeah, you'd be like right here, but it's in the wall, which is another slightly annoying thing. Anyway, we've got a battle coming up, and because it's one of these medical professionals, let's use Baggy. Alright, and we get our Pokemon made healthy, which is definitely helpful. And we've got Team Plasma, so let's see... let's try Joan out first and go from there, and we'll see what happens. But I think we just got a lot of Team Plasma Grunts to get through. Okay, we're definitely in the business of being just ever so slightly underleveled. But at least we've got the doctor here who can heal up our Pokemon at pretty much any point for any price. Which is free. Battle time. Well, I don't want to have to go back every single time to heal up my Pokemon, but... well, okay. The problem with having Joan up top is the Repel just is completely negated. So we're gonna put Baggy up in front until we get to the actual Team Plasma Grunt, and then we switch out. Because Joan needs levels. We need her to be leveled up. Alright, that's another battle done, and another bit of healing that we're gonna have to do, but that's okay. Joan is at least up to level 26. That's pretty cool. I could give the Lucky Egg to Joan, but nah, keep that with Victini for now. And another battle. We are getting through these Team Plasma Grunts. I think there's only 2 left. There are other battles in the cave, but I need to not be myself and how I normally play these games, and actually try and get through the cave, and then I'll, you know, do the rest of the cave off camera when I'm, you know, going to get items and level up Pokemon, because we will need to do that. Sometimes you can get caught up in this game, because even though everything's kind of in like a straight path, you can sometimes get caught up in the fact that this game has so many offshoots and items you can go and collect and battles to explore that you forget about it, and you're like, Actually, no, I'm trying to play the story here, not the full game. Anyway, battle time. So Baggy learned a pretty cool move there. Baggy just leveled up and learned high jump kick. So that's something to be pretty excited about, in my opinion. That's a really, really strong move. So, definitely something to look out for with our Pokemon. We're now getting some real big moves here. So, it's N. Many different values mixed together, and the world becomes gray. That is unforgivable. I will separate Pokemon and people, and black and white will be clearly distinct. Only then will Pokemon become perfect beings. Yes, that's my dream. That is the dream I must fulfill. Joey, do you have a dream of your own? You have a dream. That's wonderful. I'll learn just what kind of dream you have in battle. Alright, and we get to battle the king of Team Plasma, N. It's a bit of a long episode up to this point, actually. A lot of dialogue, a lot of things happening, and I forgot that the first Pokemon he brings out is Boldor. I put Victini up front. Okay, well, let's get Conchin, and we can take out Boldor a little bit easier this way. Luckily didn't go for a move either, because that would have been a bit frustrating. But, alright. Water Pulse probably won't fully take it out, because it'll have Sturdy. But, yeah, there we go. But, at least this way we can watch it use Iron Defense again, and I don't think he has potions, so we're totally fine. And that's one Pokemon down. And then Victini can basically take out the rest, so that's why I had Victini up front, because I thought there would be no issues whatsoever, but let's bring out Victory so that we can have victory. And, yeah, because I think he's just got a bunch of the Pokemon from the route, or from the cave, so Boldor you can catch, Joltik you can catch, Pharaoh Seed you can catch, and Clink you can catch here. Which actually makes me wonder, I guess the part of the theory is he just using... Are these Pokemon not Pokemon he's caught, but are they just Pokemon that are following him because he can talk to Pokemon? And they're just from that region, and they help with the battle, and then he, keeps one for the final battle? Because he kind of does keep one from every route for the final battle that you have with him. So, yeah, interesting theory. Wonder if someone's looked into that. Probably have. It's probably a pretty well-known theory at this point. And I remember, 10 years ago, there were so many theories about N and whether N was a Zoroark and if he was actually a Pokemon. So, definitely a lot of interesting and fun theories about N and his travels through Pokemon Black and White, and Black and White 2 as well. And he's got his last Pokemon, the Pharaoh Seed, which, other than the fact that it's basically just a giant spiky ball, it is Steel Grass type, and a great Pokemon in competitive play, but in this game, well, Ferrothorn is, but in this game, not as much. And there we go. We have defeated Plasma N. My friend's getting hurt. That's what a Pokemon battle is. Tuh, why? Why is it impossible for me to win while feeling bad about being a trainer? As if I could pursue the truth of something as meaningless as a battle. As if that could make me worthy to become friends with the legendary Pokemon. Joey! Just a little further to Miss Charlton City. Bianca, you have good ears. I can't believe you heard Joey's voice from that far away. Joey, who's this trainer? Professor Juniper, what
What are you thinking? You would appear to have no qualms about the relationship between people and Pokémon. You put Pokémon into categories using arbitrary rules that think you can understand them like that. The very idea of a Pokédex revolts me. What do you have to say for yourself? Oh, looks like you're not my biggest fan. Your opinion's understandable. It happens to be different from mine, which is equally understandable. How about if all people get to decide for themselves how to relate to Pokémon? You're saying I should just allow people to think whatever they want and treat people however they want, no matter whether the Pokémon suffer. I refuse to tolerate the existence of a world like that. Well, I didn't expect him to change his mind right away, but I hope he'll spend a little time trying to understand how others feel. Now then, I think I'll go collect a little more data. For Pokémon and people to get along better, we need to take steps to learn more about them.
Huh, who's this? Oh, hey, Joey, right? Let me see your Pokédex for a moment. What do we have here? So, you found 64 Pokémon, eh? Staggering, you've seen a Clink. You're becoming quite the trainer. Excuse me, I was a little excited and forgot my manners. My name is Juniper 2, Cedric Juniper. Ha, the professor who gave you the Pokédex is my daughter. That girl has told me a lot about you. It really makes my day to meet you. In honor of our meeting, I'm going to upgrade your Pokédex. Oh nice, we get a Pokédex upgrade. Some Pokémon can change forms even when it's in the same individual. If you have seen a form, you can check it whenever you want. I also added a function to make searching easier.
Professor, who's that trainer?
Oh, I forgot my introduction. Skyla, this is a friend of my daughter's. Joey is traveling around Unova to complete the Pokédex.
Oh, I see. So that means you'll be challenging the gym. Oh boy, I'm really looking forward to it.
That's right, Joey, you should challenge this gym. If nothing else, this gym is really out here. See you, Skyla. If something comes up again, I'll let you know.
Professor, my plane is a cargo plane. It carries cargo, not people. And you're talking as if Kanto and Sinnoh are right around the corner.
Ooh. Well, game froze for a second. Aw, Skyla, if you keep frowning, your face might freeze like that, and you'd be ashamed. People in Pokemon, we always help each other out. See you later.
Sheesh. It's hard to believe a happy-go-lucky guy like that could become a world-renowned Pokemon professor. Heads up, Joey. As a gym leader, I'd be happy to have you challenge the gym, but there's something I need to take care of first. Just now as I was flying the cargo plane, I saw something on top of the Celestial Tower. I'm sure that it's a sick Pokemon. If it is, I can't just leave it there. I have to go and look into this right away. I'm leaving for Route 7 Celestial Tower. You can come along if you want.
Well, we can come along if we want, but that's actually exactly what we're gonna have to do. So, let's continue onwards and see what we can do. Can't remember what this guy has. I'm gonna put Conch up front. Why not? We got trainer battles already! I was right, he had a Semi-Seer. Or Semi-Seer, I should say. And we've got, I think this is a rotation battle, or triple battle. One of the two. Triple battle. That is quite the battle that we're now gonna have to head back and heal up, because it was quite the battle. Little too much for me. I think we lost 2 Pokemon in that, so those triple battles are tricky, and there's only so much you can really do about them. But what we can do is we can keep going once we've healed up, and we did get some levels from that, which is always helpful. It's always good to get a few levels on your team, and we're gonna probably do that in the Celestial Tower as well. Actually, there's a good Pokemon in Celestial Tower that I was going to get, and then I decided to go to Victini, and that, of course, is Litwick. And if it wasn't for my deciding to... Wait, is that a Audino? Could potentially get Joan a quick level. Give me a second. It was an Emolga instead. And I quickly switched out to Voldor, who then decided to take a ton of damage. Well, I say decided. Who ended up taking a bunch of damage. But Joan did level up because right at the level up point anyway. So, alright. let's continue on with more battles. And actually, while I do see trainers here, the appeal of items is stronger than my willingness not to battle, so let's get these items. Our team's inability to deal with water types has really hindered us there. We definitely need to balance the team a little bit more, and it doesn't really help that as much as I like my generational flying types. This Tranquil in particular is particularly not very good. I guess the Pidove we had just didn't have good stats to begin with, and is just incredibly weak. So I feel a bit bad, but I've definitely struggled using Pigwidgeon, which is sad because it's named after a fun character in Harry Potter, and you know, there shouldn't be anything wrong with it, except now I don't have a burn heal. That's sad. Oh, we got another battle though. You know what? Battling all of these trainers here, the rangers, it's just reminded me that actually we have berries. We probably have a Rost berry. There we go. And that's how you heal burns. But yeah, we need our lemonades. Use some lemonades up on our team real quick. Before we enter the Celestial Tower. But you can definitely see that we're gaining some levels. We're all around level 30 now, which is pretty good. And actually that house over there does heal you, but I want to head into the tower, so let's go. And let's head up the big staircase here. And there are a lot of actually, there are a lot of Psychic-type Pokemon and Ghost-type Pokemon. I'm gonna put Baggy up front, but I might be switching into Joan a couple times, because Bug's pretty good against Psychic-type, so let's go for it. Well, one down and many more to go, but also a lot of good items in here. And there's another healing person in here. So let's do the battles. We're definitely going to need to use... Oh. Well, we got another battle. Never mind. So we definitely need to fly back to Driftvale to get some more potions, like Moo Moo Milks and stuff. Anyway, one more battle here. Alright, that one wasn't too difficult. But there we go. To get the item, and we get Will-O-Wisp. Actually a pretty decent item. I mean, I know that we don't really have a Pokemon that necessarily is going to use that the most effectiveness, but we'll see what we can do in the future, I guess. And actually, between Baggy and Joan, this is a pretty good level, or part of the tower, because it's like only Psychic/Ghost type trainers, so they can use the Dark and Bug type moves, and hopefully get some good levels. And 2 more of these to go. And we've got one final trainer after we get this item, which is a Spell Tack. Pretty useful. So let's take this trainer on. And with that trainer done, we can now battle the Nurse Droid that's here, so we can heal up, because we definitely need it now. Alright, now we can heal up our team and continue on up this tower. I'm thinking, just because... what we should do is put Conch up front, because we got an amulet coin on Conch. We might as well, I mean, these are going to be the strongest trainers, so we might as well just get the money. So let's take them on. Survived on 1, quite literally, survived on 1. Actually, you know what, I am going to just go ahead and heal up, because we might as well take the free heal up instead of using up a Moo Moo Milk. But yeah, level 33 Stoutland. And So quick Aqua Jet right at the end helped, but yeah. Alright, one more battle. Well, that didn't go to planned. We lost 2 of our Pokemon in that encounter, but we did at least get a nice TM out of it in Shadow Claw. Alright, let's head up the final set of stairs and reach the top as Repel's effect wears off. There's Skyla. Let's talk to her.
Oh, you came. Thank you. I was right when I saw her Pokemon. Don't worry, though. It's fine now. I gave it a max revive, and it felt better and flew away. Hee. Don't I have great eyesight? No matter how far away things are, a pilot's eye can see them. Oh, that's right. Since you've come this far, why don't you ring the bell? Celestial Tower's bell is for soothing the spirits of Pokemon. Also, the character of the person ringing the bell is reflected in its sound.
Alright, well let's go ahead and ring the bell. So the Celestial Tower bell. Will you ring the bell? Joey, ring the bell. Sound of the bell reverberates through the area.
What a pretty sound. Joey, you're a kind and strong person. It's that kind of sound. I'd like to introduce myself again. I'm Skyla, the leader of the Mistralton's Pokemon Gym. I use Flying-type Pokemon. When you're ready, please come to the gym. I'll give you a big welcome.
So, if I open up my Pokemon tab, you'll see that we've got Eel in our team, and pretty much everyone is up to level 35, with the exception of Victory, because Victory is just a bit overpowered anyway. But yeah, and then also on Eel we have the Lucky Egg, because man does this Pokemon not only is incredibly weak, but it doesn't level up quickly at all. Let's go ahead and talk to this dude. Please take this fresh water. Alright, well, thank you. Just between you and me, rock, electric, ice, flyings have more weaknesses than people know about. If you use Pokemon and moves of those types, victory is practically yours. By the way, to proceed in this gym, you climb into the cannons and move forward. The cannons go up, down, left, right. You can get in them from anywhere. Well, it's not strictly true, but yes, we can go into the cannons and the cannons launch you, which is a pretty cool design, I think, for this gym. Now we're gonna have Dynamo up front, at least for the start, but we're probably gonna use Boldore more likely than not. But we'll see what happens. Let's get battling. Not bad, but I think I am gonna try and take on all the trainers, just because levels. And actually, if we get Dynamo to level 39, it'll evolve, which would actually be quite nice. But I think that might be a bit lofty in terms of ambition there. Anyway, let's keep battling. Alright, we're already at a point where we need to heal up Dynamo, but that's okay actually, because we did get hit with a crit, and I did go out and buy a bunch of potions. I was gonna go all the way and get Moo Moo Milks, which would have probably been smarter, but I thought, you know what, I've got the time right now. I can record, but let's just get it done and over with. But, you know, maybe for the future I can buy Moo Moo Milks, but maybe thinking about where our Pokemon are at, we've got really, like, they're all getting a little bit closer to evolving, so Moo Moo Milks will start being less useful anyway. Anyway, let's get to battling. Well, we've only got one more trainer left, which is pretty cool, so let's go ahead and take him on. And there we go. So that is the last trainer, so now we just get to ride the cannons to victory here, well, to the gym leader, that is. And then I think I am actually going to go ahead and heal up as we splat right into the wall there. That must have hurt. And here we are against Skyla. But what we're going to do is we're going to go heal up first. And so, I'll see you in a second. Alright, and we are back. So, let's talk to Skyla.
Hee hee, I've been waiting for you. Did you enjoy flying with the help of the Mistralton Gym Cannons? They're my pride and joy. This time, let's try something else.
And I guess that something else is a Pokemon battle. And that seems to be what we are going to be doing. And I've got a little strategy that I've developed. I've noticed that actually, when battling some of the Pokemon in the gym, that our special attack seems to be decently high with Charge Beam. And Pokemon like Swoobat's probably gonna go for a move like Amnesia. There we go. But we could raise our special attack, which could bode well for more physically defensive Pokemon. And physically defensive because Swoobat is much better as a special Pokemon, but a Spark should take it out from that point onwards. There we go. And we have a special attack bump, which is nice. And we're level 38. That's also helpful. So now Unpheasant's gonna come out. And I think what we do is we go for the Charge Beam here. And the Razor Wind I'm a bit worried about. But we've already got our special attack boost. So if we... I'm worried. I'm gonna heal up. Just because I'm worried, I'm gonna heal up. We probably didn't need to do that. But the Razor Wind, I want to see how much it's gonna do. And it hit a crit anyway. I mean, what do you do to that? Well, that's fine. We've got Basalt, who... frankly, I could have started. So... yeah, let's go for that. My strategy was to try and boost the critical hits of... Alright, so we're not gonna be able to use a move, apparently. I was trying to boost the special attack of Eel so that we could have a Pokemon that could pretty much one-shot the Swanna, but maybe we can one-shot the Swanna anyway. And if we live this, we can heal up Basalt as well. Let's see. Might as well do that. Eel's probably gonna be fine to take out Swanna without any boost, because it is 2 times effective. It's more of... it's less about the attack stat of Eel, and more about just Swanna's attack stat, because, yeah, some of these Pokemon are a bit tricky to deal with. Alright, finally we're gonna get off a Rock Blast and take the Unpheasant down. Which, oh yeah, Eel gets a little bit of a boost from, so Swanna's coming out. Let's put Eel back in. And definitely just gonna try and use Shock and just... or Spark and get it done and over with. It's your last Pokemon, you'll never give up hope. Well, I think you should. Because you've just gone for Aqua Ring on a Pokemon that's going to use a move that's 4 times effective against you. So, that was predictable. That was incredibly predictable. And there we go, Leader Skyla's down.
Being your opponent in battle is a new source of something because it goes too fast and I can't read it. You're an amazing Pokemon trainer. My Pokemon and I are happy because for the first time in a while we can fight with our full strength. This is an official League gym badge. I think it would look good on you. Well, thank you, and I think it will too as we take it and get our 6th badge. So we're really getting through this game pretty rapidly now. And we received the Jet badge from Skyla. Wow, hot stuff. With that many gym badges, Pokemon up to level 70 will obey you. Also, as thanks for a Pokemon battle that made me feel very happy, I want you to have this TM.
And we get Acrobatics, which is actually a really good move. I might teach that to Victini, if I think Victini can learn it.
My present to you is Acrobatics. If the user doesn't have a held item, its power doubles. It's a pretty technical move. But be sure to compensate for the lack of a held item. By the way, when I flew over Twist Mountain on the way to Icarus City, Team Plasma, is that their name? Anyway, they were heading for that city. What kind of people are they?
Interesting. So it looks like we're gonna have to deal with Team Plasma going to the next city, and oh, it's N.
They say it is for understanding one another better, but what trainers really use battles is to compare, and they hurt each other's Pokemon. Am I the only one who finds this terribly painful? Whatever, I'm gonna talk to your Pokemon. I've been living with Pokemon since I was born, so it's easier for me to talk to them than with people, because Pokemon never tell lies. Hey Tynamo, can you tell me what type of trainer Joey is? Okay, got it. Joe was born in Navima Town, lives with Mom, was given the Pokedex, started a journey to see the world. Still, this Tynamo trusts you for some reason. That's good. If every person in Pokemon cared about one another like you two do, I would watch over the future of people in Pokemon without having to liberate Pokemon from people who just use them. Getsus is using Team Plasma to search for some special stones, the Light Stone and the Dark Stone. These stones hold the essence of two legendary Pokemon. It is said that when they lost their physical form, they fell into slumber and were transformed. Now they wait for the hero's arrival. I shall resurrect a legendary Dragon-type Pokemon with one of these stones and become its friend, and will show the world that I am the new hero. Everyone will follow what I say. My vision is to change the world without using force. Trying to change the world by force will just make others resist. If people resist, the ones that will be hurt are the innocent Pokemon used by foolish trainers. You understand, Pokemon are not just tools for people to use. As a result, Pokemon and trainers who care about one another like you and your Pokemon will be separated. And that does break my heart a little.
Wow. That's a whole lot of stuff from N. And I think what we'll do is we'll heal up, but I want to head a little bit more towards Twist Mountain because there's just one thing I basically want to do. It's kind of become a bit routine that after every single gym battle we do a rival battle, and I think we should keep that trend going. So the first thing I'm going to do is put Baggy up front. And the second thing I'm gonna do is walk out the Pokemon Center and head towards Twist Mountain, which is what we're gonna be doing in the next episode anyway. But if we just go on the little raised pathways here, and oh, the X-Transceiver's ringing.
Joey, this is your mom. How are you doing? Wow, you're already on Route 7? You've gone quite far. Say, how are your Pokemon? You can't get that far all by yourself, you know. It's all thanks to your Pokemon. Don't forget to take care of them. Am I being too serious? Well, take care. Senior Trainer Mom, signing off.
That's nice. Little check-in from the in-game mother there. And we will just navigate that little area, and it's Charon.
Joey, since we both hold the Jet Badge now, let's see which one of us is stronger.
And here we go. We get the battle against Charon. And let's see what he's gotten. Oh, he started with Unpheasant this time? Thought he would start with Liepard. Okay. Well, that makes life a little bit trickier. Let's switch Baggy out then and put Eel in. And it's gonna go for the taunt. That's fine. That's not gonna be the worst thing in the world. Too difficult for us to deal with. Air Slash might do a bit of damage. Actually, did a lot less than I expected. I mean, it's a lot of damage considering it's not a super effective move. And it's a special attack on a physically attacking bird-type Pokemon. But anyway, I digress. And yeah, the flinch is annoying, but we can live one more, and it went for taunt anyway. And there we go. Unpheasant has been taken down. And that's another bonus of this. So, alright, Servine's coming out, so let's go for victory. That'll be the, we haven't seen victory. We'll see some of the Pokemon we haven't seen so far in this episode. We've just seen, you know, the rock and electric type, so it's nice to always be able to see as many different Pokemon as possible. I mean, especially because I moderate, basically, which battles we get to see in the battle, because we don't see all the normal, just trainer battles. Because I cut those out, so it's, you know, sometimes it is nice to be able to see the, see what Pokemon we use, using more than just one or two Pokemon in an episode, because, you know, I've got a team, not just two Pokemon. Anyway, there we go, Servine's down, and Victory's gonna get a nice little batch of experience. Simipour comes out, so I guess we'll bring Eel out again, who, to be fair, probably, well, is gonna evolve, assuming Simipour doesn't just completely destroy it with one shot, which it does. I have a problem with Simipour. In this particular version of White that I'm playing, I have never encountered such issue with the little water monkey Pokemon. So many issues with it. And maybe it's just, maybe I'm out of practice with this game. Maybe, I mean, look how powerful it is. I mean, the special attack on that thing is incredible. I've been having so many problems trying to take them down, and nothing I do, well, I'm not saying nothing I do works, but it's like everything I try doesn't seem to work, and it's just brute force and waiting and hoping that at some point I can take it out, and so it's been incredibly frustrating. Though luckily he's using Leer, and then a move that's special, and that somehow seemed to work. And I guess Scald's just that strong. It's like, what, base 75 or something like that? And I'm already out of Pokemon. And luckily I'm guaranteed to get one shot off with Basalt, so I might as well, because of Sturdy. And it avoids the attack! Like, this is just genuinely the most annoying Pokemon to go up against. At least you get hit by Rocky Helmet. I mean, it's Leer turn, you know, is reducing special defense for some reason. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with this Pokemon. It's just so incredibly annoying, and I'm glad that I'm not going to have to put up with it too much more in the future. But, I mean, all it needs to do is spam Scald, and it just completely obliterates my team. Anyway, Lipard's coming out. I wonder if we can, get a move off first. No. Our priority is not as good as Lipard's priority. I might as well, because we really only have two Pokemon left, and one of them is weak, and the other one's weak to Dark type. We might as well heal up and see what we can do. I mean, geez, the amount of damage that's being done. It's like our Pokemon have a weakness to physical attacks. But, and Citrus Berry, but we got Aqua Jet, so we'll at least hit first. And And then we should be able to get the next move off. I don't think it's got anything priority that... It's just faster than us. And we lived by 3 points! Let's go, Conch. Alright. Pokemon battles are fun, but that was truly spectacular. I think that's what he said, I don't know. And Eel is evolving, which is pretty cool. I was hoping that would happen with the gym leader, but unfortunately, the gym leader decided to take out Eel. But it at least rushed us to an Electric, which is really helpful because Dynamo is just not a good Pokemon. So there we go. That was a fine Pokemon battle. I'm happy to see you are both growing as trainers. If it isn't the champion Alder, I'm weak, so I lost. And honestly, it bothers me when you call it a fine battle despite that. Oh, honestly, Charon, just accept the compliment without the stinging remark. I've asked you this before, but what do you plan to do after becoming strong? If I get strong and become champion, that'll be the reason for my existence. I want to prove that I'm really living. You remind me of Marshall. Of course, having something you want to become is important, but what is more important is that what you do with your newfound power. Anyway, take this. Here, you too. And we get HM Surf, which that's pretty useful. If you use the move Surf, you can travel over water. I shall see you again, young trainers. Don't forget about the needs of Pokemon at your side. We need to head up to Twist Mountain. And I think we've got a battle already. But I think I might just play this one out, just so I can give some updates on things that are going on in my life. One important thing, just to note, is that there is a chance that videos might be a bit more scattered over the next few weeks. I may not be able to exactly do the Monday through Friday, so just be aware that some videos might be scattered. You might have a week where there's only 3 uploads or 4 uploads or something like that. So we'll just have to wait and see on exactly what I can do, but for the most part, you might have to just wait a little bit longer for uploads to happen. The other thing is that I am going to try and pre-record this series kind of as much as I possibly can. So I'll try and do a lot of my interactions in the comment section instead of addressing things in the video. I've pretty much got the rest of the team sorted. I think there's only one Pokemon that I want to catch at this point to complete our team. So yeah, that's really gonna be that. And what Conch is evolving, or Conch, whichever we want to call it. I guess it's kind of a bit of both. I know it's Conch, but I've been calling it Conch because it's kind of funny. But there we go. We've got ourselves Samurott. Congratulations, your Conch evolved into Samurott. And wants to move the learn. Yes, I can English. I can talk. Still a little sick. That's my excuse. I may not be able to do all the voices as well that I would normally do. But yeah, so now we're gonna enter Twist Mountain, which is pretty cool. Let's see, I think thought I had a few more of these super repels. Do I not have any other repels? Doesn't look like it. It's gonna be a long journey in Twist Mountain. Alright, there's Charon and there is Clay. Oh, Joey. What a surprise seeing y'all here while I was inspecting Twist Mountain.
The two of you seem a bit more rugged than the last time I saw you. A little bit, anyway. Is that so? By the by, you folks seen that Team Plasma crowd lately? After all the trouble, we gym leaders met up and had a chat. But we've got no clue where they are. It's like they're hiding under a rock. Well, not much but to wait for them to move. Anyway, none of your concern. Squirt's like, the two of you ought to just enjoy traveling with your Pokemon. Twist Mountain's a fine place to explore. You'll have some fun if you just leave this path here. Well, better you just see it yourself instead of listening to me hammer. Be seeing you, Sprouts. Feel free to train yourselves on my mountain for as long as you like. That was a bit difficult to read. I thought he was going to get us involved in all that bother again, so I was bracing myself before I knew it. I'm going in first, but I'll be seeing you. Alright. So one thing about this, is the illness that I've got, is it does make Charon's voice even more nasally than it was. And I need to be careful because we really don't have repels. And I'm gonna keep skipping over battles through this just to keep it going a little bit faster. Winter makes the Twist Mountain super easy, by the way. Which is why I was just mentioning that little NPC there. Yeah, it is fun in winter. Alright, we got battle. And that's one battle out of the way. Repel's effect wore off, and actually I can see the type of trainer that's coming up, so let's put Victory up front. Let's see... let's just try and get through as much of this as possible with our super repels, and I think I might try and do other stuff later on. And when I mean other stuff, I mean like, going through the full Twist Mountain. Instead I'll try and kind of get through it efficiently. I won't say as quickly as possible, but efficiently. So it's kind of a, how much do I remember Twist Mountain? I'm fairly confident I can do it decently well. Unless I'm knocking into trainers like that. Luckily the trainers aren't too hard. Alright, we got a Pokeball here. And let's carry on. So yeah, I always liked Twist Mountain. I thought, you know, when I was playing this game for the first time, as a wee lad, I would, I would always wait till winter, usually, to do it. But, because for those of you who don't know, in winter, this place is just covered in snow. And it's really easy to traverse. You can kind of just go out immediately and barely explore it at all. There's almost nothing you have to do to get in and out of Twist Mountain. So yeah, it's quite nice. But basically... Oh, we got a battle. Basically, we got a battle. But what I was gonna say is, because we don't have these types of games anymore with Pokemon, everything's like open world now, which I thought was the biggest mistake for a Pokemon game, personally. Actually, I'll get to that in a second. We got a battle to do. So yeah, I think the open world Pokemon games have kind of ruined a little bit about what Pokemon always has been for me, which is kind of the RPG-based style of play. And I don't think we should ever really gatekeep something like a Pokemon game and be like, oh, it has to be this way. It can't be any other way. Oh, battle time. And don't get me wrong, I do like some of the open world aspects in some games, like in, the only good part about Sword and Shield was there was these areas where you just kind of explore a bit and catch Pokemon and just be... You weren't, like, subject to having to do the story, you could just kind of roam about. That was kind of fun.
Anyway, we got a battle. But it was more the, to kind of go back to where... Oh, it's a battle again already. Okay, so where I was going with all that was, I think... And I know I've said this before in some videos, but I think part of the glory of Pokemon has always been how good of a story it has. And so the better the story in a game, Pokemon game, I think the better the Pokemon game usually. I mean, even if you look at like a Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I mean, it definitely has gimmicks to make it a better game. But at the same time, there's elements of that game that make you enjoy playing it, opposed to it's just this open world and you can do kind of almost whatever you want while following the story. Anyway, there's a Team Plasma Grunt here. Huh, pretty strong. But you're only strong because you trainers are controlling Pokemon. So if you want to set Pokemon free, if that's what you want, you should start with your own. But taking people's Pokemon by force is not right. That's not real strength. Hey, there you are. We found that thing we're looking for. We should head to the tower now. Get this, Team Plasma has attained the power to change this world and end people's control over Pokemon. That's right. We must use force in order to right the wrongs of the world. Now, let's gather around our king, our Lord N. Those guys, I don't know what they found, but they go to the extra mile to gain power and cause trouble. What a bothersome bunch. Joey, I'm gonna stay here for a while. I want to think a little bit about what the champion asked me. What do I want to do with my power after I get strong? And why do I want to be strong in the first place? Those are very interesting questions, Sharon. Anyway, it's Cedric Juniper. Hello, Joey. How's Samurott? I actually have no idea what I did for his voice last time. Ah, this Samurot's really taken a shine to you. The Pokedex is important. Time spent having fun together is also important. Say, I just had a thought. Have you ever heard of Dragon Spiral Tower? I actually have. But, yeah. Really? Quite impressive. Okay, give this story a listen. Dragon Spiral Tower is said to be the region's oldest building. Stories say it's a place where the legendary Pokemon came to life or where they remain in deep slumber. I know it's just past Icarus City, but that's all I know about it. That's all anyone knows because no one's ever been inside. My daughter's wanted to investigate that tower for a long time. What? There's something I don't know? That kind of has its pure adventure, and I'm not too old for some adventuring. Anyway, I have a look at Dragon Spiral Tower. Catch you later. Something tells me that Dragon Spiral Tower is going to be a place we're going to have to think about a little bit more over the next few episodes. Well, we are here at this Pokemon Center, but there's actually one more thing that I want to try and do before we end the episode, so I'm going to just continue talking about what I think is great about Pokemon games, which is the storyline, obviously, but I guess the way that the Pokemon games confined you into the story, that you could just figure it out as you went along, I think that has a nice ring to it almost. I guess maybe the wrong way to say that. But it just felt right, the way that you played a Pokemon game in a certain way. And they've changed that up to basically make it more like Legend of Zelda, which I've never really been the biggest fan of. Anyway, we've found a Shelmet here, and we need a Shelmet, actually. We need it for Joan, because well, we just need to catch it, and we don't really need to name it, but let's see if we can use the Quick Ball on it, and if that'll work. And there we go, Shelmet was caught. And added to the Pokedex. The snail Pokemon. It evolves when bathed in an electric-like energy along with Carablast. The reason is still unknown. And, I don't know, I'm gonna just name it Snail. And we will move on. Snail has been put into the PC box. We need to head on over this way and take on the Icarus City Pokemon Gym leader, Bryson. Ice Mask. So, let's head on inside. And let's talk to this dude. Please take this fresh water. Alright, thanks. Ice can be melted with fire or shattered with fighting. Or you might want to smash it into dust with rock or steel. Alright, well, very straightforward. Telling us exactly what we need to do. And let's take on our first trainer. One thing I did forget is we should put the lucky egg on Victory as well, because then Victory can just get a ton of levels. We won't have to worry about Victory for a while. This is one of those gyms where all of a sudden you need a fire type. Alright, battle time. I remember, maybe it wasn't the first time, but one of the first times I played through this game, and I had a Darumaka, a Darmanitan, and it literally was a case of I'm using this Pokemon for 2 gyms and 2 gyms only. Anyway, let's do a battle. And if memory serves, I think the Darmanitan was something like level 25, or Darumaka was like level 25 when I first used it as well. It really was a case of I've just got this Pokemon for Berg and I have not used it since. And that literally was the case. I just hadn't used it at all. And yeah, it was kind of interesting. You know, so we finally are gonna. I finally found use for my one fire type Pokemon. Now I believe there is there's a skip somewhere. I'm gonna also put Basalt in because we've just got good levels now on Victory. There's a ghost rock. And I'm trying to remember where it is. Wait, is it this one? Yeah, it's that one. So this is Ghost Rock here, and you can just kind of maneuver around. Oh, they're both Ghost Rocks. Alright, fair enough. I didn't know this one was as well, but it's not very useful. Anyway, I'm going to take this guy on in a battle. Alright, well that didn't really work for Boldore, but that's fine. But anyway, that's what you would do if you wanted to skip this battle. If you're looking to only skip battles, then do that one trick. Pokemon Masters hate it when you do these simple tricks. Anyway, I'm gonna go heal up. We get this cool little ice slide here. This is one of the coolest bits about this gym. This little ice slide. But we do need to heal up, and yeah, I do like this gym. It's a fun gym, it's a unique gym, and it goes to the whole point of, like, this game has so many cool and unique gyms. I mean, you look at, like, some of the modern Pokemon games and the Pokemon gyms that you get, and you're doing these, like, trials, and then you just face a gym leader. And it's like, it's not really part of the gym or the personality of this finite space that you've been given. It's just some task that you now have to do. Whereas this is just a simple puzzle where you pretty much just follow the arrows and do the ice puzzle. But it's also like the actual location of the puzzle itself. Like, look at the place. I mean, it's super cool. And yeah, the puzzle, sure enough, is pretty straightforward if you know what you're doing. And even if you don't know what you're doing, it's still pretty straightforward. But it's just a cool puzzle, first and foremost. And you get the little glitch there. But you have this space that is being utilized in a way that represents not just the gym, but the type of gym it is and the gym leader. Which leads us to Bryson. Let's talk to the blue-haired Ice Master.
You appear ready to face a gym leader then. Bring it.
Alright, well that was very simple, very nondescript from Bryson there. And we are challenged by him. I actually still have Boldor in front, now that I realized it. Which probably isn't gonna bode too well for the battle, but we'll see what happens. Didn't work really well last time we faced the Vanillish with Boldor because we got frozen immediately. So as long as that doesn't happen, we'll be fine. Or we just hit 5 in a row. That also works. And there we go, level 36, so we are actually getting some good progress here. Stealth Rock, I'm tempted. I was gonna think, I've got Bulldoze, I've got Rock Blast, Rock Slide, Headbutt. It's all attacking moves on a Pokemon that could be decently defensive. Yeah, let's go for Headbutt. We might as well. We've got enough good moves. Just have to utilize the team a little bit more. Alright, Beartic's coming out. What I might do, since we've got the Stealth Rock, it's better than Spikes, so we'll just go for that. I was gonna say, we know we can live a hit, but we actually did quite well. Alright, let's go then into Baggy, because he's using water moves. That's not going to do a lot. Alright, let's go for the high jump kick and hope it lands, and there it does. That's a little annoying. That is a little annoying. I think... Well, let's risk it. Why not? What's life without a bit of risk? See my point? There, that was lucky. Alright, Cryogonal is coming out. Let's end this battle with a bit of victory, because I think that's what we all really want to see. We want to see a bit of victory. And, nice, little stones putting damage into the Cryogonal before we even get there. And let's use that Flame Charge. And Cryogonal is down. And that is yet another gym leader that we have taken out. The wonderful combination of you and your Pokemon. What a beautiful friendship. In honor of your stout heart, I will give you this. Alright, we get our 7th gym badge. Let's go. I always love this animation. It's just cool. We've got the Freeze badge from Bryson. You have 7 badges. That means Pokemon up to level 80 will obey you. This TM will convey my regard of your accomplishments. And we get the TM for Frost Breath, which I don't really know if I have a use for. That move always results in a critical hit, Frost Breath. Alright, well, I guess he doesn't want to talk too much, not a very talkative person. So let's head on out of the gym. Oh, and it's Charon and Bianca. Joey, I've been talking with Bianca, and I'm wondering, since we left New Vima Town, has something about me changed? Thinking about what I want to do, thinking about what I should do. It felt like there was nothing. Have I really become stronger, or is it just my Pokemon that have? I don't know anymore. Hey, cheer up, Charon. Isn't it nice to see everyone? Joey, you know what? This time I'm gonna Pokemon Fan Club. I'm really searching for what I want to do and what I can do. Who are you?
Who? Us? I'm Bianca and this is Sharon.
I know you are there. Why don't you show yourselves? Impressive, Gym Leader of Icarus City. We, the Shadow Triad, are beings of the shadows and not easily noticed. Our mission was to speak only with Joey, but so be it. Ghetsis has a message for you. Come to Dragon Spiral Tower. It is there that our Lord N waits for you. Now our mission is complete. Dragon Spiral Tower, what's going on? Hey, tell me. Now hang on. Young man, if you're here for a gym challenge, hang on for a bit. I've got to head to Dragon Spiral Tower. I'm going too. Dragon Spiral Tower is to the north of here, right? We were told that we need to go to the Dragon Spiral Tower, and let's see.
Hey, Joey.
I always forget what I have for his voice, but I think it was something like this. Oh, Joey, and you must meet Bianca. I'm the other Professor Juniper. The Professor Juniper gave you the Pokédex, my daughter.
Nice to meet you, Professor. Thanks to Professor Juniper, I got on to a journey to start figuring out possibilities for my life. I'm very, very grateful for her.
Is that right? Grand. Actually, we should chat later. Joey, Bianca, here's the situation. Some members of Team Plasma, quite a large group, broke through the tower wall and went inside. Bryson and that young man, I believe his name is Charon. The two of them went after Team Plasma. But...
Professor, what's the Dragon Spiral Tower?
I guess you would be curious. Well, I'll explain briefly. Dragon Spiral Tower has stood tall since long before Unova was founded. On the top floor, the legendary Dragon-type Pokémon awaits for a person seeking the truth to appear. That's what is said. Are you gonna go after Team Plasma like your friend did? It's admirable you joined the fight against Team Plasma, but it's risky too.
Don't worry. Joey and Sharon are both really, really strong, and they've beaten Team Plasma before. But I'm not all that strong, actually, I admit it. I'm not very strong, so I was thinking it would be nice maybe if I could stay here and be your bodyguard.
Well, thank you. That makes me feel much safer. Well, Joey, it's up to you. Climb the tower. It's all I can give you, but it might help you rest. We get a little old guitar. Still, what could Team Plasma be after? Probably the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon, as you just mentioned, that was a possibility. And, yeah, I guess we are gonna be heading into this place. I wish I knew what it actually looked like, because that would be really cool. Because you just see this little outline thing from the outside, but that's about it. You don't actually see what the tower looks like. Ooh, what's going on here? You and our characters looking around. Is something going wild at the top of the tower? Perhaps that is the thing. Joey! You can walk on the fallen columns too. I'm going after Team Plasma. That is true, we can walk on the fallen columns, or you could use strength. Either works. We're gonna go over the fallen columns though, because I think it's just more fun. And we have a bunch of super repels, so I'm not terribly bothered. And we actually get some fairly decent items in here as well. Anyway, let's head on up here. Oh, this is... I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it is that one. But I want to get the item, so we're going for items as well. Because there's good items here. I mean, this is... You know, when you get to the end of Pokemon games, you're not going to pick up random potions and things like that, so pretty much every item's going to be useful. And if it is just a random potion, it's still going to be like a full restore or a full heal or something along that line. So it's all pretty helpful stuff. And what's going on here? Joey, we'll hold them here. You go on ahead.
This is nothing, but there's sure a lot of them. What a complete bother.
Well, it's time for us to do some battling. And we got another one. Oh, well, and here's something quite interesting. Basalt is evolving. That's fairly decent timing, I think, for the episode. Nice evolution to happen right in the middle of, well, what is frankly a big giant thing of chaos. And there we go. Congratulations, your Basalt has evolved into Gigalith, which I think is an incredibly cool Pokemon, and one that I think a lot more people would use if they didn't hide it behind what they actually have hidden it behind. The trade evolution. Trade evolutions really make it worse for deciding what Pokemon you want. It's really annoying. Alright, more battle time. Well, that wasn't very fun. That was a bit of a tricky battle there. But actually, while I'm healing up my team here, it'll give me a second to talk about something that happened on my channel that was quite controversial. A comment that I made that might have just gone a little too far. So, you know, I'm looking at the comments or there's a comment on the video, the last episode, and it was about my comment that I'd made about Darmanitan, and I was thinking, uh-oh, I really have caused a little bit of an issue here. And basically, what I explained with that comment in particular, well, that after the battle. But the basic point I'd made was that there's certain Pokemon like Darmanitan that don't really... the generation doesn't really treat them very well because of where they're placed and in relation to the types of Pokemon that you would generally face in the game. So Darmanitan in particular, Darmaka and Darmanitan, is placed perfectly for the 3rd gym. But then there aren't a lot of Pokemon where Fire type is the most, you know, effective Pokemon to use. There's not a lot of Grass and Ice types in the game, Bug types. You've already gone through the forest, and you probably have a grass, or not a grass type, you probably have a flying type. So there's a couple of reasons why you might not end up getting, so I have no idea how I missed that one Pokeball. I now need to go all the way back to get it. But yeah, it was more of like there's a couple Pokemon like this as well. Like when it comes to like ice types, the Vanillux and Vanillish line is just, I love it. It's one of my favorites, but it is frankly not very useful. And having a Psychic type Pokemon, there's some really good Psychic type Pokemon. Gothitelle and Reuniclus are really good Pokemon that are almost useless with the amount of Dark types in this generation. Burn Baby Burn. Sounds like something is on a rampage at the top of the tower. Oh dear. But yeah, that was the point I was trying to make, is Darmaka and Darmanitan just end up in this area where they're not helped by a lack of Pokemon that you can really use against them, so you end up getting other Pokemon in your team. I mean, if you look at the team that we've got here, I mean, obviously if we didn't have Victini, I'd probably use a Darmanitan, but I could have also just kept Mittens in the team. So, you know, that was kind of more the point I was making, so I'll try and clarify myself on a point that I got wrong on. It's finally time! Our Lord N will become the hero. What, someone has made it clear up here. Now, stop that trainer for our Lord N. Alright, well, I'm gonna do a little montage for this one, since there's 4 trainers back to back.
Everyone who isn't Team Plasma is an enemy. Use all your powers to take them out. No one can interfere with Universe New Dawn.
Alright, well, we've beaten all of the grunts here, and I don't believe there's any more battles left, so we just need to go up. And the music has changed. It is ominous. And there's N.
What do you think, Joey? How do you like the beautiful form of the Pokemon appears before and fights beside the hero that will lead the way to the new world? Now Reshiram and I will head to the Pokemon League and defeat the champion. This will be the last of the Pokemon battles that hurt Pokemon, so a world for Pokemon alone. It's finally going to be a reality. If you want to stop me, you must become a hero as well. That's right, when Reshiram's counterpart Zekrom recognizes you, we'll finally be even, and then you can try and stop us. Well, what will you do? My prediction, if the futures that I see is true, you will meet Zekrom. The Pokemon with you believe in you so strongly. Will you be the one who interferes with my formula for changing the world? If you want to protect the bonds between Pokemon and people, you must search for Zekrom. I'm sure it's waiting for you in the form of the Darkstone. Joey, did you see what flew off just now? How could this happen? Why? It was that guy N, right? Why was he with the legendary Pokemon? He couldn't really be the hero, could he? Also, did I hear him tell you to search the other legendary Pokemon? Calm down. First, we go back. It's more important to decide what to do next than analyze what just happened. Astounding. I never would have imagined legendary Dragon-type Pokemon return now. That guy called N. Team Plasma's boss apparently reawakened the legendary Pokemon. He told Joey to look for the other legendary Pokemon, then flew away. Huh? There are 2 legendary Dragon-type Pokemon?
Yes, there are. I don't know who's saying that.
It's Alder! Why, if it isn't Alder? It's been a while. Have you been well? No time for chit-chat. That fearsome column of fire that shot from the tower. That Pokemon has the power to destroy the world. If it is on Team Plasma's side and Team Plasma tells everyone to release their Pokemon, no matter whether it comes from fear or admiration, the world can't help but change. It will become a world where we are separated from Pokemon. Right. Moreover, the boss of Team Plasma, N, who reawakened Reshiram, apparently said to look for the other Pokemon, Zekrom. If I remember the myth, Reshiram's fiery breath along with the other Pokemon devastated ancient Unova in an instant, even knowing that N is still wanting to awaken the other. Huh? Isn't it dangerous to bring back a Pokemon that powerful? Miss, you are a very kind person. Still, I don't know if other Pokemon will be able to stand up to it. Because no matter what, it is a legendary being. I don't like the idea of taking orders from N, but searching for the dragon, the stone, might not be a bad plan. We certainly can't let Team Plasma reawaken both of them. Since I've traveled all over Unova, I have an idea where it might be. Let's head to the Relic Castle. Joey, everyone, I'm going. I see. Well, I'll leave that to you. I'm going to investigate inside the tower. Hopefully I'll find something. Then I'll go with you. I think I understand better now. Being able to do something for Pokemon, for somebody at a time like this, is strength, I'm sure of it. And my strength is something that is given to me by Pokemon. Okay, champion, let's hurry. There's actually one little thing that I want to do, and that is run into a wild Pokemon here. And then we're going to take it down with Joan. And there's a very good reason for this. So we'll just hit with the Bug Buzz. Should take down the Deerling pretty quickly. If not, we might have to hit it twice. We have to hit it twice. Probably could have used Slash, but it's okay. We'll take out the Deerling here. And we will level up and get to level 36. But because we caught that Shelmet, our Pokemon are evolving. And that is not really how you're supposed to do it. It's supposed to be a trade, but because of the altercations that have been made to the game, we now get ourselves an Excavalier. And there you go. Pretty cool. Now, Shelmet, in theory, would have also evolved, but because it's not trade and it's based on level up, I'd have to actually go and get another Carablast anyway to evolve Shelmet. So, we're not doing that. What we are going to do is we're going to get Pigwidgeon back into the team. We might have about 3 evolutions in this episode, which would be a bit crazy. So not all of them will end up being on the thumbnail. But anyway, let's go ahead and fly ourselves. We need to go to the Relic Castle, so we're gonna go to Nimbasa City. And we are gonna need... Actually, I don't know, we don't need any super repels because we already got them. So we're just gonna head on down this way. And actually, maybe we use the bike. We haven't used the bike in a while. We might be able to get there a little bit faster. So let's hop on the bike. And we can head this way. Okay. We'll get stuck in the sand. And I think I took out pretty much all of the trainers over here. So no real problems there. And then I could have used a repel. No comment on Darumaka this time round. We'll just ignore that this battle ever happened and move on. Alright, let's head into the Desert Resort. We'll head up to the Relic Castle and do some exploring to do. This won't be the only time we go to the Relic Castle, because there are multiple... Keep going into these... Okay, we'll keep... we do need to go back to the Relic Castle at some point. Also, these are Darmanitans, and if you give them a chocolate bar, they go awake. Joey, stop. That's the entrance to the Relic Castle. You're impressive, Joey, making it here before I did. Dealing with the Desert Resort's Pokemon took longer than I would have thought. I only made it all the way out here thanks to my Pokemon. Alder went on ahead, let's hurry. Alright, hurry we shall. And before we even take another step, I think it's time to... Super Repel. There we go. That's where they are. And there's a couple tricky things about this place, one of which is you cannot run on those sand traps. And who's this? Gurtus told us that once again we should test how much power you have. We will see if you could defeat Team Plasma. Alright, well, we've got a bunch of Team Plasma grunts. Let's do it. And that's one battle out of the way. And we can continue onwards
Get ourselves a max potion, that's pretty cool. And we've got another battle. Alright, well, we are finally here. What? Pigwidgeon is evolving? And that is correct. We've got yet another evolution of the, I think, 3 that we'll end up with. We're over halfway there with our evolutions. And another Pokemon that is fully evolved. Congratulations, your Pigwidgeon has evolved into Unpheasant. Alright, and that also means that I can take the XP share off, and then our Pokemon can gain actual experience. And we've got another battle. And another battle out of the way. That was a Gardevoir, which was not being very nice to me. Switch into Basalt, got paralyzed. Not fun. Anyway, I do find it funny that the poison type paralyzes you. That is the little bit of irony that I can enjoy. Anyway, let's head down the sand trap again. And yeah, this level. Battle time. And yet another evolution. What? Baggy is evolving? And yes, we get the third and probably final evolution of the episode, unless I decided to evolve Eel. But I don't think we'll be doing that anytime soon, because there's quite a few moves that I want to teach Eel first. But congratulations, your Baggy has evolved into Scrafty. I have not used the Scrafty in so long, so I'm actually really looking forward to it. It's a Pokemon that is pretty strong, because there are a lot of strong Pokemon in this generation anyway. Anyway, we got another battle. Now I think there's one more level to this before we get to the final level as well. As we keep collecting a couple of pretty good items. And yeah, we get the little double team battle here. So let's go for it. It's nice to have a bunch of fully evolved Pokemon that are actually quite good and powerful and strong and don't take 5 hits for everything. Oh, what's going on here? Whew, I finally caught up. You two, come here. Come to my side. It looks like everyone's here. It seems you are working hard to resurrect Zekrom, the other Dragon-type Pokemon, aren't you? But it appears the Dark Zone you seek is not here. Well then, congratulations are in order. Joey, you were chosen by our king. If you truly desire to keep the world as it is, where Pokemon live alongside people, you must bring the other Dragon-type Pokemon spoken of in legend and battle with our king. Otherwise, Team Plasma will steal every Pokemon from every person in the world, and release them all. Release them, you say? Do the Pokemon who live with their trainers actually want that? Is the liberation you talk about really just stealing from people? What's this? Champion Alder. Even through illness took the Pokemon that had been your partner for many years, and you haven't had a serious battle in all that time. Even you, who ordered the Elite Four to protect the Pokemon League and left to wander the Unova region alone. Even a champion like you now wants to protect a world where Pokemon and people live together. Team Plasma's king will show the people of Unova that he is stronger than a champion who keeps Pokemon bound. And just like the hero who founded Unova, he will be accompanied by the legendary Pokemon. He will give this order: trainers, release your Pokemon. For this, we have prepared a suitable castle for the legendary Reshiram and our king. I won't lose. I'll fight for all trainers who love their Pokemon, and for all Pokemon who believe in their trainers. Our king has no interest in you. He has already determined that victory against you is assured. So, you stayed behind just to tell me that? Just to make a fool of me? Of course not. I'm doing this out of kindness. Yes, kindness. I'm making sure the champion doesn't get hurt for no reason. Granted, the moment when someone loses all hope. I really do love to watch that moment. Well then, farewell.
Alder, what are you gonna do now?
It seems my only choice is return to the Pokemon League and battle N. But it bothers me to do exactly what Galaxus wants. More importantly, what should we do about the Darkstone?
Alder, why don't we go outside for now?
Yes, that's a good idea. It's hard to breathe in here.
It's hard to put into words, but I'll never forgive them for this.
What could that guy called N possibly want? Could he be trying to prove he's right by winning the battle of the two dragons?
Oh, the X-Transceiver's ringing.
Joey! Joey! Hello, Joey? Oh, you picked up. Hey, Joey. Please come to the museum in Nacroom City immediately. Right away, got it? I mean, right now.
I can hear Professor Juniper's voice from clear over here. Seems like something big is happening. I wonder what is waiting at the museum at Nacreen City. I'll go on ahead.
And there's a little entourage here for us.
Alder told me what's going on. Joey, you got caught up in something serious, it seems.
Is this it?
Whoa, isn't that the stone found in the desert resort?
Yes, that's right. It was really a dragon-type Pokemon? Surely, when I investigated Dragon Spiral Tower, I found elements that were dated to the same era as this dark stone.
I looked into that.
Impressive, as always.
But you know, we're lucky, because if Team Plasma noticed that old stone that time.
That's a good point. It's clear to me that they were trying to steal the Dragon Skull so they could revive the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. If you would, Joey, take this.
Wait a moment, Joey. If you take this Darkstone, that means you'll be the one to battle N if anything happens to me. Are you really okay with that?
Yeah, we're okay with that.
I understand. You were determined to take on this duty. Then here it is. Prepare yourself. Be strong.
I see. If things don't go to plan, you'll use this Darkstone. You'll protect the ideal future for us and Pokemon. Joey, we're counting on you. Please take care of yourself. And we get the Dark Stone. I'm usually used to getting the Light Stone because I usually play Pokemon Black. So it's kind of cool to have this slight change. So, how do we wake the Dragon-type Pokemon from the stone, then? That's it. We've got them, don't we?
Aha, we've got those two. Joey, go to Opelucid City. The gym leader of that city uses Dragon-type Pokemon. The gym leader could know something. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Until then.
That's right. Opelucid City's Iris might know something.
Hey, Joey. Never forget that you always have Pokemon right by your side.
I'm going to head back to the lab and do some research. I'll see if I can uncover what kinds of beings these legendary Dragon-type Pokemon are, and if there's any way to awaken them.
Don't worry. If we have something for you, we'll come running to find you.
Ooh, sounds really serious. That's all I got out of it. Joey, you know Opelucid City, and you leave from Icarus City, and, cross the two-blind bridge, and it's on the other side. I'm not that great with directions, so if you need more, check your town map, okay?
Okay, well that is where we're gonna head to next. Luckily, we've still got Pigwidgeon in the team. That's probably gonna change as soon as we get to, Icarus City. Because we'll, put back Eel into our team. And it's raining in Icarus City. Interesting. Alright, well, let's head here into the PC and let's grab our Pokemon back and head on out. So, yeah, we got a pretty cool team. We've got the stone that we need, and now we just need to continue on with the game. And just keep on going. So, let's start super repelling and go from there. The other thing is actually, one thing, I've been getting more and more comments, it feels like, about the battles, and I'm still gonna probably for the rest of this series, I'm probably going to just cut out the battles. But I think in the future, I will show the battles and just speed them up with music. I think it'll look a bit better. I was watching through one of the videos and I thought, you know, with all the with some of the stuff that happens occasionally in episodes, it might just be better to show the battles. And I don't really want to talk through the whole battle because I don't think that's interesting enough, which is kind of half the reason why I don't show the battles in the first place. So we'll just see what happens in the future, but I'll probably will change a few things up moving forward as we get more viewers. I mean, the real root of this channel is just to have fun and play games that I want to play in a way that I want to play them, but also share them with other people. But YouTube does kind of have its own kind of weird foibles and things going on. And so if I do want to, you know, have as many people as possible watching the videos, then you kind of have to play to the system a little bit. And so you do occasionally have to change things up, shake things up. Alright, so with all of those trainer battles done, let's put Maggie up front. Mainly because I know what's happening next, because I think this is where we need to go. Joey!
As I've been traveling lately, I've been thinking about battles, things like that to do with my life, and what I want to do, but I think how cool it'd be to be a model like Elisa, and then how cool it'd be to research on Pokemon like Professor Juniper. If that's what I want to do, I'm gonna have to know a lot about Pokemon, so would you please battle me?
Alright, I guess we're battling Bianca then. So let's go ahead and see what we can do here. She starts out with Stoutland, yep. Figured. And that's why we've got our Baggy up front. But our Pokemon are actually getting a bit strong. Maybe we need to level up a little bit more with our Pokemon. We're definitely going to need to level up before the gym. There's actually going to be at least one episode before the gym of just preparation stuff. Yeah, so we're definitely going to be doing that. But you know, thinking about just the whole series in general, you know, I'm probably making it a little bit longer than it needs to be. But I'm also not doing things in the exact way that people might do them, obviously with things like Victini. So, and because a lot of people I think in Let's Plays have tended to do that in the post game, whereas I basically said no, I'm gonna do that now. So I think that, you know, it's little things like that that just change up the way that I'm playing the game versus how other people might play the game, just to make things slightly different. But yeah, we're not really gonna continue with the whole story in the next episode, but I think I've got something else kind of special for the Monday episode anyway. Something that'll be pretty fun and pretty cool, regardless. So, Semi-Sage is coming out. Let's bring out Joan for this, because we haven't really seen Excavalier in any battles since the evolution. So, let's go for that. That's one of the things as well that I really have to think about with the, which is why I'm very, very tempted it might change up going into next series, the skipping of the battles. I mean, even post-game, I might not skip battles, but it's just tempting because I have to be a bit extra selective about Pokemon that I've already used in battle so that we can try and see as many Pokemon as possible. Because now Musharna's coming out, and I'm thinking, well, Baggy's low, and we've already seen Baggy, and we hadn't seen Victory, and I could have brought out Victory, and then Joan. I should have thought about that, but oh well, here we are now. But it is little things like that that, you know, just changes a few things. So, and I don't know, I want to use the Pokemon I want to use. I'm kind of artificially limiting myself when that kind of goes against my whole point of trying to use the Pokemon I want to use. So, but we'll see. We'll see what the future holds. I think it's a change eventually when it comes around that people will enjoy, as well as the video that will come out at some point, the one-off at some point in the future. Maybe I'll even work on it later today or this weekend. Who knows if I have time to do it. Might just get the recordings done, not the editing side of it, because it has taken a bit of time. I think I've only got like 7 minutes of that video done so far, and it just does take a bit of time to do. But the sooner I get it done, the better. I think people will like it. I'm at a cool point as well in the game, or the challenge of the one-off as well, that was a good stopping point, but, you know, kind of needed to continue with it, not stop working on it. Alright, what's Bianca gonna say here?
Yep, Joey, you're amazing. I'm really, really, really impressed, and that makes me want to give you this too.
Oh, we get a full restore. That's good. That's useful.
In Castelia City, my previous Pokemon was stolen, or my precious Pokemon was stolen by Team Plasma. So I really, really understand. If Team Plasma forces everyone to liberate their Pokemon, there will be nothing but sad people. Joey, stop Team Plasma. Don't allow Pokemon to be stolen from trainers who love them. I think that's the truth, or ideal, that you've been pursuing, Joey. Oh dear, here I come all this way, and I'm afraid I'm bothering you when you're going through so much. All I wanted was to help you relax, Joey. Knowing you, you'll be fine, definitely. You'll totally be fine. I guarantee it. Anyway, you know what I mean, so yeah, goodbye-bye. Alright, there goes Bianca. And actually, I think the best option is victory, but I have up front, but I going forward, but I have no idea actually what if it's going to be raining on the other side of Two Blind Bridge. And this is a pretty long bridge, but I think I see someone in front of us. That looks a bit ominous. It's Getsis. Oh, and there's the Shadow Triad.
Come. Getsis, we brought the one you wanted. Excellent. It seems that you have obtained the Dark Stone. I congratulate you on a job well done. It is my Lord N's thought that the two holders of the legendary Pokémon should put their beliefs on the line and strive to find which is the true hero. This is not necessary, however. From his infancy, I provided him with the education required to become the hero of legend. Indeed, he has been so acknowledged by the legendary Pokémon. Such purity of purpose is his. The liberation of Pokémon of which Team Plasma speaks is the separation of Pokémon from their foolish people. That is the truth. All trainers will become helpless to resist us. We alone will be able to use Pokémon. Preparations are complete. When my perfect plan is set in motion, first a few gullible Pokémon trainers who are unable to resist Team Plasma will release their Pokémon. Then that number will become 100, then 1,000. In no time, even the gym leaders and the champion will be unable to fight us. Having a Pokémon will be considered a bad thing. Even people like the sad little Bianca, whose Pokémon was stolen in Castelia, will be unable to face the public opinion and will release their Pokémon. That is the kind of world we'll make. You may have the stone, but there's no chance whatsoever that the legendary Pokémon will accept you as the hero. So if you're not willing to hand over your precious Pokémon, I suggest you search for some courage, because you're going to need it.
Well, that's ominous. That is ominous. Well, all we can do really at that point then is, well, beat Getsis. And N, actually, for that matter.
The pitcher throws his first pitch.
And we obtain Fling. And put that in our bag. What I flew was TM Fling. You throw an item to do damage at the target, and the damage chance depends on what you throw. Alright, that's pretty cool. What I want to do is I don't want to battle all these trainers. And I want to get past all of them. Also, the building... This building here is the shopping mall, and it is super cool, and I highly recommend going and using it if you can. There's a lot of good stuff in there. But we have made it to Opelucid City.
Hello, Joey, this way. Getsus, what a liar. Desperately trying to con everyone with his speech. That is correct. Our Lord N has combined his power with the legendary Dragon-type Pokémon and intends to create a new world. We herald the return of the hero of Unova, founder of this region. Pokémon are different from people. They are living beings who contain unknown potential. They are living beings from whom we humans have much to learn. They are beings whose greatness we should acknowledge, beings who should be freed from our oppression. We, Team Plasma, invite you to join us. We already want to create a new world where people and Pokemon are both free. Ladies and gentlemen, I ask you now, please release your Pokemon. And so I end my plea to you today. Thank you, one and all, for your attention. Is it true? Have we been making Pokemon suffer? Maybe we should release our Pokemon like Team Plasma says. No way. Without Pokemon, I'll be lonely and sad.
What was that about? That speech was off the chart strange.
The cooperation of people and Pokemon is how Unova came to exist to begin with. If a Pokemon really didn't want anything to do with humans, it would simply leave. Capturing a Pokemon in a Pokeball doesn't mean you've captured its heart. Let's go, Joey. It's been a while, Iris and Drayden.
Oh, Mr. Alder, and the guy who helped out that time.
What's wrong? What does the wandering champion who left the Pokemon League need from us? Briefly, my request is this. Tell us about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon.
Are you talking about Reshiram or Zekrom? What's the sudden interest?
Moments ago, a troublemaker known as Getsus was here. He said a trainer named Ennis reawakened Reshiram. Yes, that trainer called N apparently told Joey here to search for the other Dragon-type Pokemon. Let me check that I have this straight. This N, or whatever you have presumes to set the two Dragon-type Pokemon against each other in battle to test his convictions?
Oh no, the Dragon-type Pokemon get along so well.
That's right, Iris. The one who makes Pokemon battle are the trainers. And it's so the trainers and the Pokemon can get to know each other better. I'm going to the Pokemon League. No. I guess in this case I should say I'm returning to the Pokemon League. Of course I'll defeat N. I'll teach him about the beauty of this world and where people and trainers live together in harmony. Also, Joey, I'll await your arrival. Once you've obtained the Opelucid badge, come to the League. The Opelucid gym leader is tough. Take care. Farewell. I'm counting on you, Drayden and Iris.
Oh, he's gone. Is he okay? He looked kinda scary.
Don't worry, Iris. He's the strongest trainer in all of Unova. Well, Joey, come to my home. As Alder asks, I'll tell you everything I can about the legendary Dragon-type Pokemon. Iris, child, please show the way.
You bet. If it's Opelucid City, I can take you anywhere. As for the story of Reshiram and Zekrom, we'll tell you all we know about it. This way. Just a little bit farther.
Okay.
This is it.
Alright, well, let's enter the house then.
I'll explain. What you're holding is the Darkstone, Zekrom, who will likely awaken from the Darkstone, and Reshiram, It was already awake. We were once the same Pokemon.
That single dragon Pokemon, along with twin heroes, brought a new region into being, and the people and Pokemon had happy lives.
One day, however, the twin heroes, the older brother who sought the truth and the younger brother who sought ideals, began to argue about how to decide which one of them was right. The single dragon-type Pokemon that had been with them all that time split its body into two. One sided with the older brother and the other with the younger brother.
In its pursuit of truth, the white dragon-type Pokemon sought to usher in a new and better world. Its name was Reshiram. And the other, the black dragon-type Pokemon, sought ideals and usher in a new world, a world of hope. Its name was Zekrom.
Because the two of them were once the same entity, their battle raged endlessly, and neither one could be declared the winner. They simply exhausted themselves. Twin heroes proclaimed that there was no one side that was right, and ceased with the conflict.
But, the two heroes' sons started the battle again, and an instant later, Reshiram and Zekrom destroyed Unova with fire and lightning. Then they disappeared. But if people work with Pokemon in the right way, we don't have to worry anymore about the world being destroyed. I mean, Reshiram and Zekrom work hard for everyone and made a new region. So it should be alright, I think.
True, Pokemon cannot speak. People may hurt Pokemon even more by imposing their selfish thoughts on them. But no matter. Pokemon and people believe in each other, need each other, and will continue to live together.
Yeah. So I'm never gonna forgive Team Plasma for trying to separate Pokemon and us.
Sorry, we're going a little off topic at the end, but that's everything we know. Unfortunately, we don't know how to wake up the legendary Pokemon. I made a promise to Alder. You must win the gym badge from the Appaloosa Pokemon Gym. Iris, you go and be Joey's opponent at the Pokemon Gym.
Yay! Look out, I'm really, really strong, just like Drayden.
Alright, well that's who we've got to face then, as the gym leader is Iris, which is pretty cool. But we don't really have a Pokemon that can successfully take out the gym. So, give me a sec and I think we'll remedy that. And that is because we're gonna go here to Driftvale City. Now you're probably wondering why we're in Driftvale City, but if you do know the game, then you would probably know why. And it's not, well, it's pretty self-explanatory what we're going to be doing. We're going to be adding another team member to the team. And in order to do that, we have had to teach a few moves around to different Pokemon. But I think that'll be fine. We can survive. And we can also pick up a few things like TM for Poison Jab, which is pretty cool. Also traverse through some of this area a lot faster than we have in the past. But if we keep heading all the way over this way, we'll get an item. But you'll see there's also a cave just over there. And that's where we're going in this episode. And I'm actually not sure what I'm going to do for the thumbnail yet. If it's going to be... Am I going to put Cobalion on the thumbnail? Because we're going to catch Cobalion today. That's part of what we're doing. So we'll see what happens. We'll, I guess we'll cross that bridge when I get there, but I'll either do a bait and switch or not. And okay, the game has glitched there. Okay, is it gonna continue to glitch? It's gonna continue to glitch. All right, cool. Well, we're gonna use Flash, even though we can see everything. That is jarring. But alright. And actually, we should also put Joan up front, because of one of the Pokemon that we want to get here. Because we don't just want Cobalion. Cobalion's not actually the team member. Well, if we're gonna do battles, then we're definitely gonna switch Joan out. Alright, battle time. Alright, battle over. Let's continue on our way through here. And we get another battle. Okay, cool. And we get some pretty decent items in here as well, but it's not exactly the only reason why I want to be here. Now that the repel's effect is worn off, we're gonna switch Joan back up top, because we got false swipe. That's the reason. And if you do know why we are here, we're here for one specific Pokemon, and it's a little dragon-type Pokemon called Axew. Because that's the pseudo-legendary of the game. So let's see if it comes up. Nope, it's a Woobat. So we'll just keep wandering pretty much until we find an Axew, as we also make our way up to get a Cobalion. So we'll just keep on chugging along through the cave. It's a bit of a shame that Flash is slightly broken. And I'll just cut out the wild Pokemon if it isn't an Axew. And there we go. Alright, we've got an Axew. And let's just keep on... Well, actually, first of all, we'll try the Quick Ball, see if that works, since we've got it. You never know. Sometimes they do. Okay, well, again, sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. But, alright, let's go ahead then, and just false swipe a few times. Because Axew can be a bit scary. But looks like false swipe, we're gonna be fine with it. We're gonna get it pretty low pretty quickly. It's also got false swipe. But I don't think there are any more... Are there any more fire types to catch in this game? I don't think so, because I don't think you can get the other legendary. Maybe you can. I'm just trying to think, for the purpose of legendary, which Pokemon is the better one for, what's the word? For catching legendaries with and reducing health. But we'll see when we get there. Really, you just had to... You couldn't wait to be caught. You just had to make it a little bit more difficult for me, Mr. Axew, or Miss Axew, I should say. Alright, well let's try another one. Hopefully we'll get it this time, because I don't want this to take too long. And there we go. We've caught the Askew. Askew? Axew. Axew's data added to the Pokedex. The Tusk Pokemon. They mark their territory by leaving gashes in trees with their tusks. Tusk breaks, new one grows in quickly. And we are going to name Axew Tusky. Because I don't know, I always do. I don't have a good enough reason, other than I always do. And Tusky's gonna go to the PC. We'll have Tusky in our team in the next episode. And Tusky will have also leveled up by the time we get to the next episode. And possibly evolved. I might even evolve it off camera. Which I know is a bit of a no-no, but it's like... What do you want from me, really? Because there's not too much to... I mean, it's difficult, because as a Pokemon, you want to kind of just go, you want to do the gym, because I think it evolves at like level 35 or something like that, and that's just not going to be good enough for the gym. So, yeah, we might just have a fracture by the time we get to the gym. So hopefully you're not too mad about that. Oh, got a ground gem. They're one-time use, but, you know, that's fine. Alright. Let's head up to the top level now. And there's a guy here.
I saw your skill. It's impressive for one so young. Maybe you're the one. It may be possible. Will you listen to an old man's story? In the distant past, when Pokémon and people lived in different worlds, a war between people started. An intense fire in a forest where many Pokémon lived. The Pokémon were surrounded by smoke and flames. They were in big trouble. Then, the legends, Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion appeared. Terrakion used amazing strength to destroy rocks, blocking the escape route. Virizion with its quick movement to protect Pokémon from looming flames, and Cobalion led the frightened Pokémon out of the burning woods. The people who started the war were rooted by the power of the legends. Because of Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion, the war was ended. When people fight, there's no peace for Pokémon either. The three legends learned that the deeds of humans could lead to dire consequences for their world. They cut themselves off from people and disappeared. No one saw much of them after that, and the three faded into myth. I've been searching for them for decades, and I finally figured out that one of them was deep in this cave, but the legendary three do not trust people. If people approach, they bare their fangs and attack. It cannot be helped, because they only know the old world. They still don't know that the world has become a place where people and Pokémon try to understand and help each other. You seem like you might be able to show them that people and Pokémon can trust each other, together, and live. If you take another look at people, I think they will stop hiding from us.
Alright, well that is interesting. A little bit of extra lore for the region. And I think this is my favorite legendary trio of all time, actually. And furthermore, I did a poll on it. And if you can probably go and see that poll in the little posts tab. Unless it's like a year later, there may be a lot of newer polls that are on top of that. Anyway, point being that I did the poll, and I think of the because there's technically 4 because Black and White 2 introduced Keldeo, and I gotta admit, I was so shocked that of the main 3, Virizion, Terrakion, and Cobalion, Terrakion won, but of all of them, everyone likes Keldeo the most. So that was a bit of a surprise to me. Alright, well, we've got Cobalion here. I'm just gonna save up. And actually, yeah, I think, might put Eel up front. And let's take on Cobalion. Quabra! But yeah, I like these Pokemon. In fact, in my playthrough of Pokemon Black that I did on my DS, that I still have on my DS actually right now, I got Embor for the specific reason that I was gonna replace it. Well, I got Tepig for the specific reason to replace it with Cobalion because it's Steel Fighting type and really cool. So I actually have used Cobalion as a Pokemon before in my teams. And I think it is fun to use legendaries, but I find box legendaries not fun to use. But like legendary trio Pokemon, especially if you can get them kind of mid-game, which is, I would say we're in like the start of the late game, really. But I feel like this is kind of the point of the games where having some of these Pokemon is actually quite fun. And using them is quite fun and rewarding. Well, we're gonna have to go back because Victini hit a crit. Oh well. Okay, take 2 here, and let's see what we can do with Cobalion and Victini. But actually, to that point of Victini's a Pokemon you can actually get early if you're using an emulator, or if you were using the game, if you had the game when it came out. And I think it is kind of cool to have some of these Pokemon around. as Pokemon that you can use. And you know, it is fun, and it does make a bit of a unique experience. I am going to go for another one because I think Victini doesn't take it out just yet. I think it leaves it on just a little bit. Yeah, in fact, almost perfectly on one. I'm still going to go into Joan, and we're going to basically test that theory that it is on one, because it may be on two, and it being on one will be more helpful. So let's go for the false swipe and see what we can't do here. Start with the Ultra Balls. But to go back to the some of the polls, I am doing a couple of the polls with some of the legendary trios, and this game actually does have a lot of legendary Pokemon. So it's kind of interesting to see where my viewers align with some of those legendary Pokemon. Especially because there's a lot that I like in this game. I pretty much like all of the Genie Pokemon, Landorus and Thundurus and what's the other, Tornadus. I think all of those are pretty cool. I like these Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion. I actually particularly like Virizion. That's actually my personal favorite. But then both Reshiram and Zekrom are good. In my opinion, Kyurem is probably one of the coolest Pokemon that they did in this generation in terms of the backstory of it and how they kind of changed. They made a whole game around Kyurem instead of doing or two whole games around Kyurem instead of doing Pokemon Gray, which is interesting as it is a bit annoying. But then well, I got a couple others like well, there's the oh, we've already caught it. There's the other ones like Meloetta and Keldeo, obviously. Genesect. Those are pretty cool. I think I'm missing one of the ones that they added. So anyway, we got Cobalion, the Iron Will Pokemon. It has a body and heart of steel. Its glare is sufficient to make even an unruly Pokemon obey it. We're going to give a nickname to the Cobalion. And I'm going to... I don't know what to call it, actually. I'm gonna call you Will. Because it was the Iron Will Pokemon. There we go, Will. That's the best I could come up with. On short notice, that is. Alright. It seems that thanks to you, Cobalion has sensed a change in the world. It's a world where people and Pokemon help each other and others live together. I believe Cobalion wants to remain with you and travel by your side. The fact that you battled Cobalion and you related to each other should be easily communicated to Terrakion and Virizion because of the close bonds between the three. I'm sure they will also give you a chance to prove your worth. The obstacles that separated Terrakion and Virizion from people are probably gone now. Whether you want to search for those two is up to you, but they're definitely waiting for you. So, let's go on ahead and find the gym. I believe it should be in the exact same place. Here we go. And the Opelucid City Pokemon Gym leader Iris, the girl who knows the hearts of dragons. Let's go and enter the gym. And for the last time, we'll talk to this dude.
Welcome to the Opelucid Gym, the Unova region's strongest and best trial. First off, please take this fresh water. It'll help you in the challenge ahead.
Alright, very cool. That's our last fresh water of the series.
Let me give you a brief explanation of the trick to the Opelucid Gym. The path around this gym is shaped like two dragons. This path changes when you step on the switches of the dragon's arms. Pay attention to how the dragon's necks move.
Alright. Well, I think it's about time that we do a battle. This is going to be a hard gym. this is just gonna be a hard gym, and it's not gonna be fun. Yeah, it's just not gonna be a fun gym for us. Already, Tusky's just like gone down immediately. I was hoping to evolve after the first battle, but I probably shouldn't have kept Tusky in the battle because Tusky's not that strong right now, considering she has not evolved yet. So, let's keep going after a little heal up, and we've got another battle. Hopefully we can evolve Tusky this time. And there we go. What? Tusky's evolving? Yeah, so we're definitely going to want to Fracture for the rest of this gym. I mean, I would have probably leveled up our Pokemon a little bit more, but I'm going to wait for in-between episodes so that when we get to the Victory Road, we're a little bit closer. And that way we can actually do evolutions. We'll not have to worry about evolutions, is what I mean. Congratulations, your Tusky evolved into Fracture. Very cool. So let's continue on. It's a fun puzzle, but it is a bit straightforward. I think this is one of those gyms where the spectacle is a little bit more interesting than the actual gym itself. But we got another battle. Yeah, and the key to this gym, I think, if you've got a dragon type, is just use the dragon move first and just keep going with those moves, because otherwise you're just going to end up struggling, is how I'll put it. Because, yeah, dragon type super effective moves and all that sort of jazz. You know, I really did forget how strong this gym was, and it is slightly worrying me that I should have actually gone ahead and potentially maybe made a couple of level ups for Pokemon. But I guess we got another battle. Even when Tusky faints, I'm trying to revive Tusky before we get into, or, you know, before the battle ends, just so she can get some experience. Actually, I think next level I'll also add in a, we have a couple of rare candies, I think, so, or at least one rare candy, so I think I might use a rare candy just to boost. You guys know I don't really use rare candies much, but I think at this point we kind of just need to get as many levels as we possibly can. So yeah, let's take on another trainer. Actually, because that guy had so many Pokemon, I don't think we'll do that just yet. But we will keep on going. You know, they said there were 2 dragons, and I'm pretty sure there are actually just 3 dragons in this gym. So, I don't know. Like, the guy at the entrance just is like, yeah, there's 2 dragons, and there's definitely 3. So I don't know what he's on about. And this is actually the first. Most of the time I do this gym, I actually do it while having a. Well, probably at this point a Vanillish. I usually go for an Ice type Pokemon instead of a Dragon type. So it's kind of fun going through this with, well, I guess a Fracture right now. All right, battle time. Okay, we're at level 40 now, which isn't too bad, but let's head. Yeah, we do have 1 rare candy, so we'll use it on Tusky, and that will help boost up our levels there, and hopefully just make us a little bit stronger when we actually do face the gym. And I only think there's 1, maybe 2 more battles left in the gym as well, so yeah, I think it's just this one person. I think this is the final battle before the gym leader. Okay. Since I'm pretty confident that's the last battle, I'm just going forward. We're definitely going to have to go and heal up and pause and everything, so let's go ahead and do that. So I'll I think I can go this way and go back to the No? I've messed it up? I messed it up. I'm gonna go heal up, and I'll be back in a second. Alright, I have made my way all the way around here, and we've got Iris, so let's talk to her.
Hi, I'm Iris, the amazingly strong gym leader. Tell me, what Pokemon are you using? How will you fight? Ooh, I'm super curious, so let's just get started.
Alright, well, let's get started then. This is probably going to be one of the hardest battles we've had. We've been a bit lucky with gym leaders, I think, in the past. And this is not one that I'm looking forward to. And I tried to devise a strategy for this as much as I can. And I'm going for Basalt first. I'm thinking we get a good Stealth Rock off. And then kind of just go from there and just see what can happen. So we've got the Stealth Rock off, and I think maybe Bulldoze would be good. I think she's just going to basically set up on every Pokemon, and so we kind of need to do something similar. One of the things that I remember from this gym is in the past my strategy has been use one Dragon Dance, use an actual move, use a Dragon Dance, use a move, and then you should be able to take out the Haxorus at the end. I'm assuming that may not be the best case scenario for this gym at the current moment, and we might go down. Drudigan's gonna come out. I'm gonna try with Fracture. We're gonna see what we can do. I suspect Drudigan just goes and takes us out immediately, but we'll see what we can do. We've set up. Goes for Chip Away. I think I'm just gonna Dragon Claw, knowing that we're gonna be faster than anyway, but we've got the attack boost. And then with Haxorus, I think we just go for it and see what happens. We're probably faster than it, but I don't know if we could take it out. But we'll see. Also, that's an illegal Haxorus. You should get that at level 48, not 43. And there, we just took it out. So, that was a lot less to worry about than I was expecting to be.
Ah, I did my best, but we lost. Whoa, that was so cool. I'm so happy I could battle a trainer as strong as you.
And we get the final gym badge. That is really cool. And there we go. The final gym badge. Some of those gym trainers were harder than Iris.
Hey, that's your 8th badge, right? That's so cool. Now every Pokemon will do what you ask, no matter how big they are. You know what? I'll give you this TM2.
And we get Dragon Tail. Not too shabby.
Dragon Tail doesn't just do damage, it sends the other Pokemon back to its Pokeball too. Oh hey, I wonder how Mr. Alder's doing. I wonder if he's battling that trainer called N in the Pokemon League right now. Do you know about the Pokemon League? It's past Victory Road at the end of Route 10.
Alright, well I guess that's where we're going next. We're definitely going to want to do that. And, oh, it's Professor Juniper.
Hello, how is Iris doing? Oh, I came to report on how to resurrect the legendary Zekrom. I thought it'd be better to tell you in person than over X-Transceiver. And as well for the conclusion, well, I haven't figured it out yet. I'm sure the Pokemon will wake up when it deems someone worthy. More importantly, aren't you amazing? You have all 8 Universe Gym badges now, right? You've become so strong. You probably don't know it, but you've changed a lot since you left New Vima Town. Well then, I'll show you where such a strong trainer should head next.
Oh, I guess we're gonna follow her. I mean, I guess we're following her to the route. She's just gonna show us this way. Yeah. This is the way out.
Pass through that gate. Go down Route 10 and you'll arrive at the badge check gates. Once you get through Victory Road, which is past the gates, you're finally at the Pokemon League. Oh, that just made me think of when I was showing you around the Pokemon Center at Cumula Town. Joey, do you regret setting out on your Pokemon journey?
No, absolutely not.
Thanks, that's the greatest answer you could give. I was really happy to be able to give you 3 of those Pokemon as a present, because Pokemon create chances to meet more wonderful people and Pokemon. Joey, this is a present for you.
We get a Master Ball. Wow, that's pretty special.
This Master Ball is the most powerful kind of Pokeball. It can catch any Pokemon without fail. This is the only way I can support you except to say be true to yourself. No matter what happens, stay strong and keep going with your Pokemon. See you!
Let's just head on out. There are a few interesting things to do in Opelucid City. Not really interested on doing them right now.
Hi trainer, do you have a minute? I just heard on the cross transceiver there's a big storm on Route 7, and the storm seems to be different from a natural phenomenon. So strange.
Huh, that is pretty strange. Wonder what's going on there. Nothing for us to worry about, probably. So, let's go ahead and switch our Pokemon around. And actually, let's listen to some of the best music in Pokemon. This Victory Road music goes so hard. It's not even Victory Road, it's just Route 10, I think. It's great. Absolutely amazing. Alright, we got battle time. And there we go. That's one battle down. There's a couple of little mysteries here. Not mysteries, but like there's this whole like other path that you go. A couple other battles and items. Anyway, let's take on the trainer. Alright, that wasn't too bad, though I'm gonna put Baggy back up front because we're getting a bit. Some of these Pokemon are a bit tricky. And we got another battle. Alright, some of these battles are actually a bit Oh, well, there you go. He's saying, you can't handle yourself. Get a grip. And I'm saying, didn't ask really. Gonna beat you regardless. Oh yeah, I forget he always comes out with an Unpheasant now. That's no fun. Alright, well, let's go back into, let's go into Basalt then. And, just remedy that real quick. I don't know why. I always think he starts with Lipard, and I think he only does that for like 2 battles. So it's, you know, I don't know why, but then I always think, oh, it must just be the Lipard that he's gonna start with, and it never is. I like the double detect as well. That's really frustrating. Alright, come on. Now we're gonna Rock Blast. And hopefully that'll take the Unpheasant down. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. There we go. Luckily we have a pretty good team to face our rivals. Superior's coming out next, so let's get out Joan. You thought I was going to use Victory. No! Joan's coming out. Alright. Let's go X Scissor. And that should do a pretty decent amount of damage, although it is raising defense. I didn't realize just how strong Excavalier actually was in terms of attack. I was doing some of the leveling up, and I noticed that in the level up, at a current point, Joan's attack and HP were exactly the same. And I was thinking to myself, oh my goodness, that is quite the strong Pokemon. We really have nothing to take out of Simipour. I'm going to do what I did against one of the trainer water-type Pokemon and just put Tusky out, which I'm now realizing I could have probably kept Tusky in, because I haven't used Tusky for dragon types, and there aren't that many dragon types about. So we'll just see what we can do. Yeah, we'll do Dragon Dance, and then we will hit the Dragon Claw, and that should be the Simipour down. And there we go. Easy does it. Liepard out next. I mean, I could keep Tusky out, because we're boosted up. Yeah, why not? Why not? Because it's going to use Fake Out first anyway. So... Oh, it didn't. I thought I was going to use Fake Out first anyway, so I was thinking, if that's the case, then I'll just keep going with Tusky, because no point in risking a high jump kick.
Yep, you are something else. I mean that sincerely. Right, now I have to make your Pokemon healthy.
And we get our Pokemon fully healed. That's nice of him.
Right, now there's no way I can compete with you, Joey. If there's anything I can do to help in the battle with N, just say so.
Joey, there's not much I can do to help, but I want you to have these.
Oh, nice. Max Revive. That is pretty... I would argue that's a bit more helpful than a battle, but, you know.
Still, it's kind of funny. Everyone's so different.
We're gonna have some battles up here. Okay, we got that battle out of the way, and we get a wild Pokemon, of course. Alright, we're gonna Super Repel, and we are gonna grab this item here, which just so happens to be a full restore, not too shabby. And I think we're gonna have one final battle before Victory Road. Alright, good stuff. Let's enter the gates towards Victory Road. I don't know actually what it's called, but yeah. Halt. Unqualified ones shall not pass. The key to open this closed gate is the trio badge. Oh, holder of the trio badge. Challenge all that you face. Alright, let's head on to the next one. Halt. The key to open this bridge is the gate is the basic badge. O holder of the basic badge, show the knowledge you've obtained. Alright. Well, let's head on through. Halt. The key to open this badge is the insect gate, yes. Yes, I've done that properly. A holder of the insect badge. Fight valiantly like an insect. I don't know, I think I'd not prefer to fight like an insect, but anyway. Halt. The key to open this badge is the bolt badge. I keep saying badge, I've done it. It's locked in now for me. I do this thing where I'll misspeak, and then all of a sudden, that's all I can do is misspeak that one word for like the next 30 minutes. I did this watching the Super Bowl where I called a touchdown a home run. I just couldn't stop doing it. And it was really kind of embarrassing. Halt. The key to open this gate is the Quake badge. A holder of the Quake badge. Make your foes' hearts tremble. Halt. The key to open this gate is the Jet badge. A holder of the Jet badge. Blast ahead with tremendous force. Halt. The key to open this gate is the Freeze badge. A holder of the Freeze badge. Show the sharp edge of an icicle. Puzzle's not too bad. Halt. The key to open this gate is the Legend badge. A holder of the Legend badge. Pass through Victory Road, which lies beyond here, and head for the Pokemon League. Prove that you, too, can be a legend. Alright, well, let's head through and to Victory Road. I think a lot of people tend to stop their recording at this point, but no, we're going for it. It's one of the easiest victory roads in the world. It's not as easy as Johto's, but it's about on the same level as something like what's the one I'm thinking of? The Kanto one. Anyway, first battle. Okay, so we keep heading on. The first Pokemon, by the way, that we face at Victory Road is a Whimsicott. Grass type, and put a rock type in front. Listen, you can slide down the cliffs here, watch me. Now you try it. It's a long way down, I can't do it. Alright, well, I think we can do it. Seems to not be much of a problem here. The biggest problem is just going to be stocking up on these repels and using them. And so let's head on in. And we'll do the little skip here. Actually, there's one thing that annoys me a lot about Victory Road, and it's more just a this game in general kind of annoyance, which is the fact that you can get a really cool Pokemon here, but you couldn't get it at any other point. That Pokemon being Dino, the little dinosaur-looking thing. And it's such a good Pokemon, but... And Hydreigon is... Again, I think I mentioned this in one of the episodes. Great Pokemon. I think you need to evolve it at like level 64 or something crazy like that. Like genuinely crazy stuff. Yeah, I think I can't remember exactly how long it takes. It's either 54 or 64, but it's like you get this really cool Pokemon that evolves into one of the coolest final evolutions in the game. Let alone in Pokemon, in the game. And it takes that long, and you get it at Victory Road. Okay, so yeah, I'm just trying to think of another Simipour as well, that was being very annoying and burning me every single move for a couple moves in a row there. But, yeah, this game does have a few issues with Pokemon like that, where it's just, you want the Pokemon. Another one's a good, Ponyard's another good example of a really cool Pokemon that is just super tricky to get, because you have to wait till the end of the game, and it takes forever to evolve. Victory's also leveling up quite a lot with the amount of experience that we're gaining there. Anyway, we got this dude, so let's take him on. And there we go. We're just over halfway with Victory Road now, because they put basically someone to help heal your Pokemon halfway through. And then let's go ahead, move the boulder so we can kind of ease through this a lot faster if we ever come back here. That's part of the key to this Victory Road, is doing that. Was it up or down? I can't quite remember. I actually did do this not too long ago, but, well, it was 6 months ago probably. Okay, yeah, this is it. Let's do the battle. Alright, so there we go. And, well, you know what, let's just go for the item anyway. Now, if I remember correctly, if you do go down this, there's, not this way, there's another one you go down and you can, there's like one more battle, and it's kind of cool, but I think we want to go here. I think this is the right one, because it's the lower path, and you wouldn't think to go the lower path, but it actually is. So, let's take on another battle. That was a tricky battle there. He had two very good Pokemon that are actually on our team. Well, one technically isn't yet because it's the evolved version. It was, he has a Gigalith and Electros. And I was thinking, huh, interesting. Alright, let's head on up. Yeah, because this then goes to here. And actually, while we're at it, let's just... We'll need to come back here anyway. So we might as well move this out of the way. If you're interested, that's where you go get Terrakion. We'll be doing that at some point in the post-game. So, let's head on out right here, and... It looks like there's an item down there. That's such a long way. Do you have the courage? I do, but not right now because I'm interested in this. The Pokemon League. So, without further ado, there's something that I just need to quickly do for our team. And if I come all the way up here, because I bought some stuff, we've got a Thunderstone, which I got from Chargestone Cave, which we are going to use on Eel. Because we've got Thunderbolt now, and there are some good moves that we can get with Eel if we keep leveling Eel up, but Thunderbolt's probably the be-all and end-all in terms of good moves, so we've got ourselves an Electros. Eel is evolved into Electros. So there we go, we now have a team of fully evolved Pokemon, and so let's just go over the team real quick, why don't we? So we have Baggy the Scrafty with High Jump Kick, Crunch, Strength, and Sand Attack with the Scope Lens. We have Conch the Samurott with Aqua Jet, Surf, Aqua Tail, Slash holding the Amulet Coin. We have Eel the Electros with Thunderbolt, Thunderwave, Crunch, and Flash holding the Magnet. We have Basalt the Gigalith with Rock Blast, Bulldoze, Rock Slide, Stealth Rock, and holding the Hardstone. We have Victory the Victini with Flame Burst, Confusion, Shadow Ball, and Will-O-Wisp holding the Lucky Egg. And we have Joan the Excavalier with X Scissor, False Swipe, Iron Head, Poison Jab holding the Rocky Helmet. So, with all these Pokemon on our team, we can enter the Elite Four. So, let's talk to this dude.
The Pokemon League is a place where you both pursue strength and express it. The way to express it is simple. You just have to beat the Elite Four and the champion. You can start your challenge by battling any of the Elite Four, and if you defeat them all, you can challenge the champion. However, I warn you, once you start your challenge, there's no turning back. You must keep battling until you defeat them all, or are defeated yourself. Do you want to go in? Then proceed.
We do, but before we do, I'm gonna quickly save while we can escape. Alright, I'm ready to enter the Elite Four. And let's go on ahead. We got some tough battles ahead. We've probably got a couple of not as tricky battles as well. And all in all, what we'll be looking at, really, I think, is how this is all going to go down. So, let's talk to the first Elite Four member.
Eyes brimming with dark flame, this man rejected everything other than himself in order to bring about one singular justice. That's part of a novel I'm writing. I was inspired by the Challenger who was just here, and somehow I got a little sad. Excuse me, you're Challenger, right? I'm the Elite Four Ghost-type user, Chantal, and I shall be your opponent.
Alright, let's take her on and get our Elite Four battles underway. The Ghost-type trainer, starting with Cfagrius. Now, I thought we should probably start with Baggy. I think Baggy's probably got, well, one move that will be helpful and useful for us, and if we can hit a crit right off the bat... No. Okay. Well, it was never meant to be then. We do have a few Pokemon that can help out with some of these Elite Four. I mean, you know, we don't just have one Pokemon that we can only use. So, and if need be, potentially a bit of brute force as well. This is one of the Elite Fours where we're definitely gonna have the struggle of just trying to utilize as many Pokemon as possible. There's not just like one or two Pokemon that's gonna be really good. Like Golurk, perfect example of this, because we're gonna want to bring Conch in for this. So, you know, it's just a little bit dependent on the trainers themselves. Some of them have Pokemon where it's kind of like, well, you can just take them all out pretty easily, and some where it's a lot more difficult. So, this is definitely one of the Elite Fours where you're like, yeah, we're gonna see what we can do here. And that is pretty strong, but we're definitely stronger than it. And that's her last full restore. So let's go for the Aqua Jet, because we know that's going to take it out, or, well, do damage, I mean. And then we can go for the Aqua Tail, assuming it hits, and it does. And that should be Golurk down. I doubt she's going to go... Yeah, Jellicent's coming out next, so let's go into the Eel. And from there, it's really a simple Thunderbolt should do it. Jellicent's one of those Pokemon that, if you're not prepared for it, it will give you a really hard time. And that is why... Actually, I should have really gone for Crunch first, but actually, well, I don't know. Probably doesn't really matter. We took it down in the end. And then finally Chandelure, so let's go into Basalt. And we will hope that it doesn't go for Will-O-Wisp first, which is actually quite the possibility. So let's go for a Rock Blast, and it doesn't go for Will-O-Wisp. Thank goodness. Alright, and that probably means it's done for, because if we hit, well, unless we hit 2, but we hit 3, and there goes Chandelure. And it's just as easy as that. And we get Stone Edge. Well, actually, that's a good move to replace Rock Blast with. So, not too shabby. There we go. We defeated Elite Four Chantal.
Wow, I'm dumbstruck. I know a lot of words, but right now I can't figure out
Whatever she said, it's too fast. I don't care.
So sorry, first I must apologize to my Pokemon. I'm really sorry you had a bad experience because of me. Oh, it's not your fault. This is how battles always are. Even in light of that, I'm still one of the Elite Four.
Okay, well, she's just apologizing to her Pokemon, which is what it is, I guess. So, let's go ahead and heal up our Pokemon. And I now need to think about who we're gonna put into the hot seat next. I'm thinking what we do is... Oh, actually we did get rid of... I think Joan is definitely going to be the useful Pokemon for the next Elite Four. But I'm thinking I could have potentially kept Fury Cutter for this one battle. But now I've gotten rid of it, obviously. So we shall see what happens. And actually, I could use Scrafty to start this, because I don't think... Actually, you know what? I like that idea. We're gonna start Scrafty instead. As good as Joan is.
Man, oh man, what is going on today? Challengers coming one right after another. Well, no matter. I'm Grimsley of the Elite Four, and I will fulfill my duty to be your opponent.
Alright, let's take on Grimsley. This is usually the one I go for first in terms of Elite Four members, because, frankly, he's a bit easy. I say that. Watch me get absolutely destroyed here, but in the past, at least, I found Grimsley to, on the whole, be the easiest of the Elite Fours, then followed by... Actually, the rest of them are all pretty equally strong. Probably Caitlyn being the strongest. I think that's her name. Anyway, Lipard's coming out next, so Joan's gonna come out now for Lipard. And I think... yeah, we can just fake out, of course. Could have used an X attack there. Okay. Anyway, Aerial-Ace won't do too much. And Rocky Helmet has been a little bit of a revelation there, and not helped Lipard out whatsoever. So, Crocodile's coming out. I could keep on Joan, but the Steel type worries me. So let's head into Conch. And I think we should... Since the attack has fallen, let's go for the Surf. Because at the very least we can... Okay, we know we can live another one. Just. But we don't need to. We just don't need to. Alright, cool. Alright, Bisharp's coming out, and this is going to take a little bit more strategy. there's a couple options, but we don't have just a ground type. And Steel Dark's a pretty good combination, because Steel is good against quite a few of the typings that we've got. So, we know we're going to be faster, so we go for the Will-O-Wisp to burn it and make its attack halved, so that its Dark-type moves are considerably more redundant, yet still incredibly strong. Let's heal up then, because it really doesn't matter what we do. Yeah, super effective. I mean, we would be getting completely taken out otherwise. So let's go for the Flame Burst. It's not going to take it out, I don't think. And he's going to be on full restore, isn't he? Yeah. No doubt about that. So let's go for the Will-O-Wisp. Because he is going to heal up. There we go. And the preemptive Will-O-Wisp is going to work, which is what is so helpful about a quick Pokemon like Victory. So let's go back to healing up. Maybe we can use an X Special just to make sure we can seal the deal here. I think I like that idea, because we're going to be faster than it anyway. Though, the problem is we're just at the point where we're not strong enough, quite strong enough, to take it out. But if we wait one more Will-O-Wisp, we would take it out anyway. So hopefully it doesn't hit a crit there, and we should be good to go now. So let's use Flame Burst, and that should be the Bisharp down. We hit a crit anyway, so we didn't even need the X Special. Lovely. Defeat Grimsley. If someone wins a battle, then without doubt someone else has lost the battle. That's the way of battle. A real warrior doesn't dash off in pursuit of the next victory, nor throw a fit when experiencing a loss. A real warrior ponders the next battle. Okay. Cool. Whether or not you get to fight at full strength, whether or not luck smiles on you, none of that matters. Only results matter, and a loss is a loss. See, victory shines like a bright light, and right now you and your Pokemon are shining brilliantly. I actually realized I probably should have just switched into Scrafty and used High Jump Kick. That probably would have been smarter to do. Oh well. What's done is done. And that's the last Hyper Potion, so I guess I'm just gonna use a Max Potion then on Joan, because I'm definitely starting Joan for the next one, and we're gonna just bulk up a little bit and then go crazy. I'm trying to think. I don't believe... Oh, wait. Need to think about this one. No, I'm actually kind of good. Alright. I assumed that one of the Pokemon had Fire Blast, and it doesn't. She doesn't have any fire moves, which is great. That is kind of the main weakness here.
Who are you? How imprudent you are to disturb my sleep. You appear to possess a combination of strength and kindness. Very well. Make your best effort not to bore me with a yawn-inducing battle. Clear?
Alright, well, here we go against Caitlyn of the Elite Four. And yeah, she, with the Psychic types, is incredibly hard. I have always struggled against her. I remember the first time I played through this game, and one of the first kind of battles that I had against her, I think I kept losing. I think I lost like 3 or 4 times in a row. And I was thinking in my head, my goodness, is it even possible to... I mean, considering I was basically using one, like, level 65 Samurott with Surf as my primary move, so let's not get it twisted. This wasn't like I was a Pokemon master at this point. But, in my head I was thinking, like, oh my goodness, she is just the strongest Elite Four. And as I've played through this game in, you know, more recent years, and knowing more about the game itself, even now, I still find her to be an incredibly difficult opponent. And, she just has good Pokemon with really strong moves. And the Psychic types in this game are just pretty strong. And I mean, okay, Thunder and Focus Blast aren't, you know, the most accurate of moves, but if you can kind of boost your Pokemon up a little bit, we'll need to get Next Speed out as well. We can do damage, but, you know, you get moments like that. So this will be +3 on attack, so that should be good enough with X-Scissor being super effective on most of the Pokemon. I'm lucky that didn't hit as a crit, but now we'll just full restore, use an X speed or two, and we should just be able to completely take her out with no real hiccups. But definitely the hardest Elite Four in my opinion. I think in some cases it does depend on your team. Some of the Elite Four members can be a little more difficult. I don't think Chantal's difficult because she has good Pokemon like Jellicent that kind of throw a bit of a curveball. But if you've got a good enough Dark type, you should be fine. I'm gonna go for one more X attack just to be sure. If you've got a good enough Dark type, you're fine. If you've got a good enough Dark type, that's not good enough for Caitlyn, just because of the different move pool that she has with her Pokemon. And the Paralyzing, that is frustrating, so let's... we should have a Paralyze heal. We don't, we have 5. We now have 4. Hopefully she misses that next attack, and we can go for the X-Scissor and just destroy. So there we go. Yep, that's... I mean, Reuniclus, I think, is the bulkiest of her Pokemon, so... as long as we're faster than everything, I don't think we'll be faster than the Sigilyph, but we should be fine with everything else. Really? Even with a +2 speed, we're still slower than a base Gothitelle. Doesn't matter, but because she used Calm Mind, and we're just gonna take it out regardless. Alright, there we go. But yeah, Grimsley again, he's another one where you don't need much, and Marshall just has fighting types, and I think they're all pure fighting types. And they're definitely tricky, but they're not impossible. So, you know what? I'm just trying to think. I might as well just... it doesn't actually matter. Both of these are 80, both of them are stab, both of them are neutral. It doesn't matter what I go for. That's what's kind of annoying about that. As long as we... alright, we're just gonna keep flinching then, so let's heal up. If we just... yeah, we don't want to keep flinching, because that's just not gonna be fun. Alright. Hopefully, we can actually get a move off. Are we seriously gonna flinch every single turn? There we go. And Sigilyph is down. Alright, finally Musharna's out. And There we go. I think part of the reason as well why she's tricky is if you have a Pokemon like we have with Excavalier, she's not that difficult, you just have to have a couple of battle items. But you don't have a good, strong bug-type Pokemon that's pretty resistant and high defense and special defense. I mean, it would be incredibly difficult. So, there you go. We defeated Caitlyn. I'm not going to read all that, because it's just frustrating. Alright.
You haven't faced all the members of Elite Four yet, have you? Don't concern yourself about me. Go on ahead.
Alright, well, we have one last Elite Four member left. And it's, for our team's sake, I would say going to be probably the most difficult. One of the things that I really wanted was Pokemon. Well, I wanted a certain move, and I can't get that certain move, unfortunately. And that move is Psychic. Now, if we hadn't gotten Victini, we'd have a Darmanitan and probably a Reuniclus, which I would have been using in this battle. And I probably would not have brought Darmanitan to the Elite Four. But instead we've got Victini, and I like Victini. Victini's a cool Pokemon. Victini might struggle, despite being a pseudo-legendary against Marshall. Greetings, Challenger. My name is Marshall. In order to master the art of fighting, I'm training under my mentor, Alder. My mentor sees your potential as a trainer and is taking an interest in you. It is my intention to test you, to take you to the limits of your strength. Kiai! Alright, the final test of this Elite Four. Let's take on Elite Four Marshall, who starts with a throw. And we've got Victini. Now, my strategy for this is we're probably faster than every single one of his Pokemon. Maybe Minfu is faster. But if we can pretty much do the burn, and then we'll just X special up a little bit. His attack goes down. He's only got physical moves. And then we should be able to take, I think 2 or 3 X specials will be good. But all of his moves will be slightly weakened. And that's slightly weakened, mind you. Right. Let's use our last max potion. Because this battle can be a bit headache-inducing. Alright, Bulldoze lowers our speed as well. That's no fun. But things like the burn are gonna be helpful. We're still gonna be faster than all of his Pokemon, I'm pretty sure. So that should be fine. Level upgrade is also nice. Special attacks, we get Zen Headbutt right now of all times. Oh, that is brilliant. Except I boosted special attack, which is a little annoying. That is a level up that has kind of come in as a plus and minus. We're gonna have to Revival Herb. How did we live that? How weak is this Pokemon? Okay. Let's definitely go for healing first. And then we'll go for... We might as well just go for Zen Headbutt. I mean, I could... You know what? It's not going to take us out. Let's just hit give ourselves 2x attacks and just make sure that we're going to absolutely take the sock out. I think we even live another one. He's gonna hit a crit though, so we're gonna heal, but we should be fine. Okay. You know, instead, I'm gonna go for the X speed to get our speed back to where it was. Because he was faster than us, and I didn't like that. So we're gonna go for the Zen Headbutt. And we won't really have a good metric on where Zen Headbutt is. Oh, and it's Conkeldor next. I'm confident. Let's go for it. Let's do it. Let's one-shot it. Oh, thank goodness. And now we're level 50. Big speed. Alright, Menshao is next. I think it's at Menfu, but yeah, Menshao is next. And this Pokemon might be faster than us. And I'm just gonna go for the Zen Headbutt. And we're faster than it. And we're the same level as it. And we're plus on attack. And it isn't a very defensive Pokemon. And we hit a crit. And that's the Elite Four for you. And we've defeated Elite Four Marshall. There's no single strongest Pokemon or sole best combination. That's why it's difficult to keep winning. However, I think a heart that desires strengths and strives to grow stronger is a precious ideal. That's why I respect you, because you have these things. Alright, well that's very nice of him to say. Now, you have become the strongest trainer in this Pokemon League. The statue in the central chamber will take you to the Champion's Room. We, the Elite Four of Unova, are sworn to follow the Champion's orders, to be neutral, so the rest is up to you. Alright, well the rest is up to us. So let's interact with this and head on down. This is a pretty cool animation. And there we go. And now we just gotta climb a bunch. I like that. You know, you climb a bunch of steps and head on up to the very top with the champion.
It's over. Never again will Pokemon be made to suffer or be held captive by humans. It's all thanks to my friend Reshiram. You may have the title of champion, but you can't stop me winning just the title. Your soft heart has left you weak. Years ago, you lost your Pokemon, your partner, to sickness. In order to forget your pain and heart, you wandered Unova. Who knows how long it's been since you've had a fight with your full strength. I actually kinda like that about you, though. As a trainer who far outmatches the champion, I shall issue an order across Unova. Trainers of the world, free your Pokemon. I beg you. Separating people from Pokemon, do anything but that. You and I both put our beliefs on the line and fought with all our strength, and I won. Do not say another word. I've been waiting. The future I envisioned. You obtained a stone, and indeed you have. That dark stone. Reshiram is responding to it. Stop. This is not a suitable place for legendary dragons. From the ground rise up, the castle of Team Plasma.
What just appeared is Team Plasma's castle. The king's words will resound from the heights of all below. You must come to the castle as well. Everything will be decided there. Whether Pokémon will be liberated from people or whether people and Pokémon will live together. We will see whose belief is stronger, and our result will change the world.
Mr. Alder, you're a wreck. It's not fitting for the champion.
You did well to get this far.
Somehow I beat the Pokemon League, but it wasn't easy.
I have to congratulate you.
I became stronger because I understood what I want to do. Joey, tell N this. Some people grow stronger by being with Pokemon. My Pokemon and I are proof. Together we learned and became stronger.
I lost. I should have been able to demonstrate the bond between me and my Pokemon. That would have shown that brat the worthlessness of his outrageous dreams. So his convictions were the real thing. Be careful. The ones who change the world are always the ones who pursued their dreams. Joey, I ask this of you. Even if people and Pokemon are separated, nothing good will come of it. Please let them know that.
Well, don't we have the task on our hands? I hope you liked the little switch up I did for that cutscene, because you can't. We got such a tiny little second bottom screen on this layout. You wouldn't have been able to see that. So let's head on up into the Team Plasma Castle.
In accord with the fate are preserved, and those who rebel against fate perish. When the way is forgotten, duty and justice appear. One can lose the forest for the trees. If you make a mistake and do not correct it, that is a second mistake. Superior men understand what is right, inferior men understand what will sell. There are no two sons of the sky, nor two sovereigns over the people. Well, if anything should happen to our king, it would be disastrous. It would ruin Ghetsis' perfect plan. Our Lord N will be disappointed, but the 6 of us shall defeat you here.
Can you manage that? Still standing, are you, Joey?
You're Drifels.
Ain't just me. So sorry. Not only were we stronger than you, but there are a lot of us.
Accursed gym leaders!
Ignoring Team Plasma? That would be a terrible thing for us gym leaders to do.
Bianca asked us to come too.
I'm fine, don't worry. No need to worry.
Holder of the Darkstone, please proceed.
Oh, right, the gym leaders are here. And helping us on our way. And so we continue up the stairs then. We're going to be going up against... And now, there are a few things that you... in here that I need to think about. I always forget exactly which rooms are there.
Come. In this castle you may rest your Pokemon and access your PC. Fear not. First, have your Pokemon rest in that room. When they're healed, it is our Lord N's wish that you be moved to the innermost part of this castle.
I think this is one of the few... Is this the only game where you can actually heal your Pokemon? Yeah, I think so. Also, Concordia and Anthea, yeah, they literally don't exist in this game. They're like here. They're in the what's the intro of the game. And then they're there, and I'm pretty sure that's it. And then they have like a very bit part role in Black and White 2 as well. What a missed opportunity, but I guess the game's kind of long enough. But oh, is this the dude that takes you back? No. There's a dude that takes you back to the castle. And maybe it was in that first room. You can go back. But anyway, there's someone who will take you all the way back to the original start of the Elite Four. And then here's the PC. If you want to use it. And then maybe use it. This one is the... Yeah. No? Okay. Well, there's a few items in here. I always look through every room in the castle, just because I think it's useful. But I also wish I could just remember exactly which rooms are the most useful ones to go into. But if you pretty much talk to everyone, oh, it's probably one of these two that'll take you back. But if you talk to pretty much anyone, you can find out how to get all the way back and heal up your Pokemon and everything.
A battle between you and our Lord N will reveal whether our Lord N is a true hero. It will also reveal how you feel about protecting the current world, where people live with Pokémon.
Okay, well, I think I know how I feel, but...
That room was the world that was provided to our Lord N. I don't feel anything, even when I go in the room, but you may feel something.
Maybe we will. I think what we will feel is a rare candy, personally. But, I mean, this is... I remember looking in this room and thinking how cool it was. But anyway. There we go. I wonder if this little train set thing is the, trolley, problem? What is it called? The, like, do you run over the one person or the 5 people? I wonder if that's like a reference to that. Anyway, let's just head up. We've wandered around here for long enough. The people want what the people want. And that is... Getsis.
Welcome, holder of the Darkstone. The castle appeared as if it were enveloping the Pokemon League as a symbol. It means Unova will change. The king of this castle is the strongest trainer in the world. He is accompanied by the legendary Pokemon, and he has defeated the champion. Added to all that, his heart burns the desire to improve the world. If that's not what makes a hero, what more do you need? Now that the stage is set, we can seize people's minds and hearts. We can bring into being the world that Team Plasma desires more easily than you can imagine. We, and only we, will use Pokemon, and we shall rule the powerless populace. I've been waiting so long for this. I've kept my silence so no one could piece together what I planned. Now those painful days are at an end. Go onward. Discover whether you have what it takes to be a hero.
Oh, really, Getsis? Seems like you have the plan, not N. You're the real mastermind.
What I desire from the world for Pokemon and Pokemon alone will separate Pokemon from people so Pokemon can regain their original power. It's time to settle this once and for all. My determination is absolute. I will prove the value of my beliefs even if it means my Pokemon friends get hurt. Since you've come this far, I believe you are equally determined. If that's so, prove it to me. Show your depth of your determination. I guess we gotta move forward then. You came all this way to battle me, but Zekrom is not responding. You haven't yet been recognized as the hero, have you? How disappointing. I actually kind of liked you a little. Through our many battles, I got the feeling you might be a trainer who truly cares for Pokemon. But I was kidding myself. The idea of trainers getting to know each other through battles is ridiculous. You have 2 options. Challenge me to a fight you can't win, or leave this place and watch the birth of a new world where Pokemon are free of people. Reshiram, come to me!
The Darkstone. It's trembling inside the bag.
Your Darkstone is... Zekrom is...
Okay, it's going down then. The Darkstone draws in the aura of surroundings and converts it into a powerful force, which is now being released.
Reshiram and Zekrom. They were once one life, one Pokemon, complete opposites yet the same. Reshiram and Zekrom are Pokemon that appear before the hero they recognize. Ah, I see, you really are a hero too. I tell you what that Pokemon is saying to you. I want to battle with you, try to make you my friend and ally. It plans to test you and see if you are really pursuing ideals. I also am curious to see how powerful you are. Now catch Zekrom and make it your ally.
Well, let's do that then. I've saved up the game. Let's talk to Zekrom. I must say, I have before just straight up caught Zekrom immediately from a quick ball. And so it is worth, well actually that was Reshiram, so not actually Zekrom, but it is worth doing, since we have one, to see if we can just use it and see what happens. Alright, there we go. Nothing too crazy then. Well, we don't... Actually, we do have something... I actually have no... I don't think we can, I gotta use my brain here on how to best take this Zekrom down. We're definitely gonna want to catch it. So we're just gonna have to see what we can do. I'm trying to... I don't really mind if Eel goes down, because we'll just replace Zekrom and Eel. Which is fine, because it'll be for a fun battle. But let's head into Basalt then. And what we'll do is we'll just hit it with a bulldoze. And that puts it pretty low. And now we can switch into Joan. And we can false swipe it. And go from there. And see what happens. Because we get healed anyway. Oh, nope, Joan, we do not want to go into Joan. Because of the Rocky Helmet, which is... weirdly enough, that is a one big fault that I just completely didn't realize. So maybe we'll have to find something else that we can use. All right, let's go for an Ultra Ball now, and just see. I mean, Zekrom and an Ultra Ball probably works better, anyway. And it is a lower catch rate. Make it easier. So we've got Zekrom's data added to the Pokedex. The Deep Black Pokemon. This Pokemon appears in Legends. In its tail, it has a giant generator that creates electricity. And, what do we want to name... what do we want to name Zekrom? I actually have no idea what you would name a name... you know what I'm actually gonna call it is... Pitch. That's what I'm gonna call it. I got the name. Pitch. And we do want to add Zekrom over Eel.
Ah, I see. Zekrom, who is said to lend its power to the hero who searches for ideals, has recognized your power and now agrees to stand by your side. Hold on, your Pokemon are hurt. There's no triumph to be gained in battling a weak opponent. Now I will create the future I desire. I shall sweep you before me.
And here we go. The final battle against N. And with a legendary Pokemon too. So he takes out Reshiram. We've got Pitch. Let's see what happens. Because I think this is one of the coolest moments in any Pokemon game, is that they give you this opportunity, pretty much, to battle two legendary Pokemon back to back, just against each other. And I just think that's really cool. Though, I will add, I do find it a little bit odd that, for some reason, with the way that they designed... I really can't believe that he went through the entirety of the Pokemon League without his Reshiram fainting. Anyway, Zekrom's gone down because of Hyper Beam, which is what it is. So we'll just use Rock Slide. I should have used Stealth Rock first. Oh well, we still have time to do that. And so Basalt earns a ton of experience there. And Kling Clang is going to come out, which actually is fine. I don't... Oh, and we avoid the attack too. Brilliant. We got Stones, and now it's time for Victory to come out. The true legendary Pokemon of our team. Because, we should definitely use a proper legendary Pokemon on our team, not some box art Pokemon. Who uses box art Pokemon in Let's Plays? All right, let's go for the Flame Burst. Take out the Kling Clang. Oh, it's Zoroark. Ew. Well, that's a problem. Okay. Well, I'd be very glad to get the Zoroark down now. Didn't realize it was the Zoroark. That was quite the surprise. Actually, it was realizing that... Hold on, we should have done way more damage. And it has Flamethrower. Zoroark's a tricky Pokemon. That might take us down. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's go into Baggy. And go for the high jump kick. Focus Blast. Is that good? That could take me out. Between Zoroark and Reshiram, pretty tricky. But... okay, that is a tricky Pokemon down. Now Kling Kling's actually gonna come out. I'm now realizing that Focus Blast is probably a bit of a giveaway. But... it just, I guess in a way, it's like, it's almost logical that a Pokemon like Kling Clang would have a move like Focus Blast, sort of. So, maybe it can learn it. I don't know. Hyper Beam again? We're really on this Hyper Beam thing. I mean, good for you, N, but it's not going to help you against Victory here. And that's now going to be 3 Pokemon down. So, Alright. And a lot of experience for victory, jeez. Alright, and then Caracosta's coming out, which actually would have been nice if we had Pitch, but instead we got Baggy, who I'm gonna hope is faster than a Caracosta. And there we go. That should take out a Caracosta. There we are. And Vanillux. Yeah, we'll go into Basalt for this. I'm gonna use Stone Edge, take it out. In fact, I think we can finish this with Basalt as well. Because I think the last two Pokemon are pretty weak to, well, Vanillux, and I think he has Archeops is the other one, and they're both weak to Rock, so... Although we could end with Samurott. Let's end with Samurott. That's the better idea. Alright, last Pokemon Archeops. And, because once you get past Zoroark and Reshiram, or Zekrom, depending on which game you're playing, but it is a bit of a pushover of a battle. So there's two hard ones first, and then it's kind of trivial after that. So, Archeop's gone for Stone Edge of its own, and we're gonna go for Surf, and that'll take it out. And all will be well in the world. Archeops has fainted. And there we go. Defeated Team Plasma, and everything's ruined. The truth I held, the dreams Pokemon shared. Reshiram and I were beaten. Your ideals, your feelings, they're stronger than mine, it seems. Zekrom and Reshiram, each of them choosing a different hero. Is that even possible? Two heroes living at the same time, one that pursues ideals and one that pursues truth. Could they both be right? I don't know. It's not by rejecting different ideas, but by accepting different ideas that the world creates a chemical reaction. This is truly the formula for changing the world. After all that, do you think you're still worthy of sharing the name Harmonia with me? You good-for-nothing boy. To start with, I spurred N into pursuing the truth. The reason we reawakened the legendary Pokemon now is to give my Team Plasma more power. Power to control the fearful masses. That, at least, was well done. After saying you had put your beliefs on the line and battled to see which one chosen by the legendary Pokemon was the true hero, you lost to an ordinary trainer. There is such a thing as being too stupid. Add it up, and you're nothing more than a warped, defective boy who knows nothing but Pokemon. Joey, I never would have thought the legendary Pokemon would choose a trainer like you. It caught me completely off guard. This doesn't change my goal. My plans have not been disturbed. In order to rule the world utterly, in order to manipulate the hearts of people who know nothing, I will have N to be king of Team Plasma. But for that to work, since you know the truth, you must be eliminated. Rule the world? Wasn't Team Plasma's goal to liberate Pokemon? That was just a convenient lie that I needed to create Team Plasma. Use your head. What's to be gained from letting go of useless things like Pokemon? Certainly, manipulating Pokemon helps people expand their possibilities. That much I can agree with. So naturally follows that only I should be able to use Pokemon. You fool, that's a ridiculous idea. You can say whatever you want. A Pokemon, even if it's revered as a deity, is still just a Pokemon. Joey, so what if it chooses you? That doesn't mean you're a threat. Come now, you'll face me in battle. I can't wait to see the look on your face when you've lost all hope. Joey. I won't allow anyone to stop me, no matter what it does. And here we go. Getsis. We battle the ultimate evil. Team Plasma's Getsis. And a good Pokemon to send out first as well, and Cafagrius. Also, that doing Ghetsis' voice really hurts my throat, so I'm not looking to Black and White 2, where you hear a lot more of him. Trying to think what's good enough. Well, you know what, let's go for the Fusion Bolt. It's a fun move. We might as well get to see one of those, at least. Goes for Toxic. That's fine, we'll probably heal anyway. I only remember like 3 of his Pokemon, so for me it's like, what is the best course of action? It goes for Protect. This has always been like one of those battles that he basically only has like evil Pokemon, which there are a lot of in this generation. So we'll just I know he has a Hydreigon. So that's something to look out for. And he is really he's strong in this game. He's really strong in this game. He's even stronger in Black and White too. So yeah. Oh, Bouffalant's coming out next. Okay. Yeah, let's send out Basalt. And we'll do the Stealth Rocks again. Because it's just, I know how helpful that's going to be. And he's got Earthquake on Bouffalant. Dang. It's probably, at this point, best to do this and just sacrifice Basalt for the heal on a legendary. Sorry, Basalt. Sometimes I just enjoy watching the bad guy fail. Alright. Yeah, Wild Charge is not going to do as much damage as he probably expected. I'm now thinking, if I just add an X-Defend to Basalt, how much is that Earthquake really going to do? Not a lot. Ooh, I think I've just developed a little strategy of just have really high defense and watch the Pokemon not be able to take me out. I mean, it still does, 56 damage is a lot, but that's gone down from like doing 70 damage, so this should take it down to about 40 damage. I'm just genius sometimes. This should take it down to about 30. And then we can maybe start using some X attacks. Yeah, so let's go ahead, back to the full restore. And we'll use some X attacks. And, jeez, critical hit. I was kind of hoping that we'd activate Sturdy there, because that would have just been a little bit better. But anyway, doesn't matter. Alright, goes for Earthquake again. Doesn't do much of anything. Let's go battle items, and we'll use 3 X attacks. And hopefully he runs out of Earthquakes and doesn't hit another critical hit, because that would be bad. But 3 X attacks will either be the biggest waste of time you've ever seen, or it'll allow me to just take out the rest of his Pokemon in one shot, pretty much all of them. from Basalt being the Pokemon I was going to sacrifice to Basalt being the Pokemon that's going to take out Getsus's whole team. Welcome to the finale of the main game of Pokemon White. Alright, yeah, he's out of, actually, you know what, I've just realized, he's out. So, we're gonna use an X accuracy. And I think we're gonna put it beyond all doubt on the attack front, because we already have high attack, so let's just add another. Let's make us even stronger than we're already strong. And hope no poison. Cool. Alright. Well, goodbye, Mr. Bouffalant. It was nice knowing you. But there you go. Goodbye. Honestly, this is a risk as well, because I don't remember most of his team. I mean, Hydreigon. Hydreigon's probably going to use a special move. Let's see. I want to just heal and see what Hydreigon's going to do. Use Surf. And this is why we can't have nice things. Because I somehow... Actually, I know what... We need to hope that he doesn't use a move. That's the less powerful move that he chose to use. That is the less powerful move. Why can't you just go for like a slash or something? Dragon Pulse, there we go. I mean, I don't even... that does a lot. Alright, use Dragon Pulse again, please. And we're gonna hope that the X Special Defend is just really good. Because I realized as soon as we took out Bouffalant that I was like, yeah, maybe we should have just... Yeah. Maybe we should have added a couple X Special Defends in as well. And then we didn't do that. Alright, well let's put Joan in, hit it with the X Scissor. It's got Fire Blast, that's gonna one-shot us. Okay. That's cool. Let's go into Baggy. It's got Focus Blast. But what I want to do is I want to hit it with a Sand Attack. And it's faster and it hits. That's lovely. Why Hydreigon? Like, of all of the Pokemon. I mean, Hydreigon's just ridiculously powerful. And fast. I mean, we live on 8, and we don't even have a good Dragon-type move. Oh, the paralysis makes me want to just celebrate. Because that is coming in clutch right there. Seismitoad is next. And, we need to... Oh, I forgot he had a Seismitoad. We need to heal up Pokemon, and it's going to be Baggy, because Baggy's gonna just smack it with, what's the move? With, High Jump Kick. That's what we're gonna do with Seismitoad. And, every single one of his Pokemon is faster than one of ours, which is also annoying. So, let's... Really, I mean, it's just bulky, too. Oh! Oh! The pain! This is painful. This is a painful battle. Alright, Conch is gonna go in. We need... What we really need above anything else is just some luck to go our way. So let's... Revival her, Baggy, and... We can live one more and then we'll heal. Let's do Joan and hope that there are no more fired moves being tossed around here. And then because we're in the rain, water is actually going to be pretty effective. So we might as well just stay out with Conch. That's gonna poison. Okay, rain stopped. He's just gone for Earthquake. We're gonna go for Aqua Tail. Oh, so close. Well, let's go for Aqua Jet anyway, because he's gonna use a full restore. And then I think now we heal, because that might bait the game into rain dancing. Not 100% sure. We shall see. Now would have been like a good point to have like a flying type on the team, or electric. Interestingly enough, that also would have, because of levitate, thrown a curveball. Oh, Conch, you just fluffed it with missing! Such a frustrating battle. Actually, this is going somewhat well, because in the past I have battled Getsis, and it's taken a very, very long time, so... Oh, he's rain danced. We can Aqua Tail and then Aqua Jet, and it'll do damage, and lots of it. He's gonna heal again. He didn't heal again. He didn't hit a crit. We've taken out the Seismitoad. Oh, there we go. Alright, now it's Electros time. So we're gonna keep Conch in. We're going to Revival Herb, Assault, and that will take Electros out, because Electros is a very good Pokemon, but it is a bit of a glass cannon. And Basalt will almost always be able to get a move off. So, Stone Edge time. And we should be good to go there. The easiest Pokemon that we face on Getsis' team. Didn't matter what move we used because of the Wild Charge anyway. And there we go. Electros is down. And the rain stopped. And Bisharp is the last Pokemon, and we know how to take out a Bisharp. We use Baggy. I would have used Victini for victory, but I want to do the 4 times effective and let's just get it over with method, which is called High Jump Kick. And there we go. That is Getsis taken down, finally. My calculations, no, my careful schemes, the world should be mine. He also had less money than N.
What? I created Team Plasma with my own hands. I am absolutely perfect. I am perfection. I am the perfect ruler of a perfect new world. Now, N, do you still think that Pokemon and people should be separated? Wahaha. Since I couldn't become the hero and obtain legendary Pokemon myself, I prepared someone for that purpose, N. He's nothing more than a freak without a human heart. Do you think you're going to get through a warped person like that? Alder. It's a waste of valuable time listening to him ramble on. He's the one without a human heart. You're right, he's truly pitiful. And I'm sure you have much to think about. I know you were not pursuing the truth because of Gets's manipulation, but because your heart was truly inspired. That's why you were able to meet the legendary Pokemon. But I have no right to be the hero. Is that so? What you and the legendary Pokemon are going to do from now on, that's important, wouldn't you say?
Acting like you understand. Up till now I've been fighting each other over our beliefs. Yet, despite that, why?
And even if we don't understand each other, that's not a reason to reject each other. There are two sides to any argument. Is there one point of view that has all the answers? Give it some thought.
I want to talk to you about something. It was about when I first met you at Accumula Town. I was shocked when I heard what your Pokemon was saying. I was shocked because that Pokemon said it liked you. It said it wanted to be with you. I couldn't understand it. I couldn't believe there were people like that. Because up until that moment, I'd never known a Pokemon like that. The longer my journey continued, the more unsure I became. All I kept meeting were Pokemon and people who communicated with one another and helped one another. That's why I needed to confirm my beliefs by battling with you. I wanted to confront you hero to hero. I needed that more than anything. There's no way a person like me, someone who understands only Pokemon, no actually, I don't understand them either, no way I could measure up to you when you had met so many Pokemon and were surrounded by friends. The champion has forgiven me, and what I should do is now something I'll have to decide for myself. Joey. You said you have a dream. That dream, make it come true. Wonderful dreams and ideals give you the power to change the world. If anyone can, it's you, Joey. Well then, farewell.
And let's head on and start the post-game, which is about as long as the actual game itself. So let's just get to it. What is going on here? Welcome home, Joey. Seems like you've been through many amazing things, is not so? Incredible, really. Amazing, absolutely, meeting these two Pokemon of legend. This is... Oh, I'm still wearing my disguise, pardon. Or rather, let me introduce myself.
I'm a globe-trotting elite of the International Police. My name, I shall inform you about my code name only. My code name is Looker. That's how I'm called. Behind the scenes of this region of Unova, an organization called Team Plasma conspires. This I have heard, and therefore to this region I must come, but... Thanks to the gym leaders and to you, yes, Team Plasma's castle has fallen, and the members, they have gone upon their separate ways. This is what I hear, most certainly. But, however, the ones known as the Seven Sages still, they hide themselves in the Unova region. And so, in the end, it explains why I must ask this of you, trainer of amazing skill. Travel the Unova region and search it up and search for the Seven Sages. Alder, the champion of renown, recommended you to my notice. Are you willing to help me? Yeah, I think we should. Excellent. I thank you. Now I feel as I perhaps have a million people on my side. Permit me to give this into your hands. Well, that's actually not too unuseful. Super odd.
That's a super rod, right?
Yes, correct. It's certainly a super rod.
Weren't we talking about Team Plasma 7 Sages? What does this have to do with looking for those people?
I see. It is truly Jolie's moment to ask so. What a magnificent question, I admire it. It is my pleasure to answer. Absolutely nothing.
Alright, we just get it, I guess.
Yes, I shall provide the explanation to this, the super rod. First, face the water and employ the rod. Second, concentrate on your focal point. When it occurs that these Pokemon bite, exclamation mark will indicate. Immediately reel in. For the rest, Joey, I depend upon you.
Well, he is a weird guy. Anyway, let's head on out and see it's Charon and Bianca. Hey Joey, is Looker through talking to you?
I'm sorry, by the time I went to get the Trident City gym leaders, everything was over.
If that's the case, I let Getsus escape when this Shadow Triad created an opening.
Getsus, the Shadow Triad?
I'll tell you later about what happened in the castle. It's more important to ask what you plan to do now, Bianca.
You know, I was gonna go to the White Forest.
That's the city on the other side of Route 16 when you leave from Nimbasa City. If you go that way, you might be able to meet all sorts of Pokemon you've never seen before.
Oh, well this is nice timing. I see you're all here. Just a moment ago, I caught some National Pokedex data from an acquaintance. Since you're here, let's upgrade your Pokedex with the National Pokedex data. I'm sure you'll be visiting a wider range of places. Naturally, that means you'll be encountering more Pokemon. Let me see your Pokedex for a sec. Here you go, Bianca. Next up is Charon. And last but not least... And we get the National Mode on our Pokedex. You nestled your Pokedex to the National Mode Pokedex. Completing the National Pokedex will surely be a big challenge. So take your time, enjoy yourselves, and meet lots of Pokemon.
Alright, well that's pretty cool.
Wow, the National Pokedex. Looks like there's tons of Pokemon I don't know yet. Oh, I'll show Mom and Dad my Pokedex. I gotta go. Let's meet up again somewhere, okay?
Huh, Bianca's as impetuous as ever, no matter what's going on. I think I'll travel all the way around Unova, starting with Route 1 again. I'm sure I'll discover lots of new things. Could be I'll encounter the 7 Sages along the way. And Joey, if we spy each other along the way, let's battle again, okay? Alright, well, I think we can finally start moving on ahead. And if you remember, we don't have a flying type Pokemon with us. I think Zekrom can learn fly, but that seems like a bit of a waste of a move. For, you know, a Pokemon like Zekrom. But now that we've gotten all of that out of the way, there's actually quite a few things I should use a Repel. I really should. Repels are somewhere down here. There we go. So, we need to start basically the post-game journey. We have to look for the 7 Sages, and there's a lot of the world that we really haven't been able to explore as of so far. And there really is a lot to do in this game, and I think the best thing we can do is start by going this way, which is this part of the game I think you could access, but it does have a special meaning now. Though I don't know what the levels of the trainers are, so let's actually let's test that and see. So not that high, actually. They're level 35. So, let's head on this way. There's a dude there. We want to, I think, yeah, we're gonna want to go this way. And I guess this might have been blocked off earlier, but we get to Route 17 with rapidly flowing water, and we just need to kind of keep ourselves upright and afloat, actually, a bit. As we make our way through all this area, we get some good moves. We get Toxic here. And I do kind of want to explore a little bit, because there's a lot of... This is where you're going to start getting a lot of your good moves in this game. So, this is the perfect time and place to not, well, basically to look around, and we got a battle. Alright, cool. And then it's almost always... Actually, it might be this one. No, it was not. Though we should be able to get back and go this way. There we are. And we end up at this little island over here. Which... There's a Pokeball there. And there's a dude here. Actually, I quite like some of these little far out places that you wouldn't normally go to. I think it's just kind of cool that they're here. Especially because not like... It's common in Pokemon games to kind of miss out on certain areas. Part of the reason why the game's like... It's almost like egging you on to go and explore areas that you've already been to, because it's actually kind of important to go and do that, since there is a lot of content that you pass along the way that's actually quite interesting to explore, the Dream Yard being a pretty good example of that. Anyway, we've got a battle. And so, because of that, you know, it's just, you do get to explore and experience new things, and you get these little offshoots as well that you get to kind of just see and explore and find items and potentially different storylines. But yeah, there's just also, in general, a lot of this game that you get to see and do, and... Anyway, if we come up here, there's a few more items. I'm trying to think... I'm trying to think if there's one item in particular that you kind of want to get. But I'm trying to think... well, this kind of spoils it a little bit. But, yeah.
The smell of the sea here. This place is some of the same ocean smell as where I was born. Gets us wander the lands of this world all over, collecting knowledge of all kinds while searching for like-minded people. From the moment we met, he understood what I desired. The ability to understand the minds and the needs of others. This is an ability that everyone needs to survive. My Lord N is a kind and excellent person who understands the hearts of Pokemon. But conversely, perhaps, his ability to understand the hearts and feelings of people is not developed enough. But even that was part of Ghetsis' perfect plan. When it comes to Ghetsis, I cannot separate the truths from the lies. See this? I recovered it from Ghetsis, but I no longer need it. I hope you can put it to good use.
And we get TM Double Team.
Someday, if my Lord N develops the ability to understand the feelings of people as well as Pokemon, I'd like us to gather again. More than anything, I want to see N confront Ghetsis. And now about Team Plasma. I'm an officer of the International Police, and there are so many things you must tell me at once. If that is what you desire. Many thanks. Now Ghetsis, notwithstanding, there yet remains but 5 of the 7 sages still large. What is it that they are thinking? What is it that they are hoping? This is the information I have need of. Quick and soon, I say.
He does talk in riddles, and it is quite frustrating. Let's also quickly use a Super Repel here, because I believe that item's very important. And it is. It's HM Waterfall. Incredibly important move that we need for the rest of this game. But how to get to the other side of this island, I have no idea. But I guess that's not important because you have the most important item anyway. So, but there is a whole other part of this island that I was thinking, yeah, I should try and explore that. But I guess you can't. And that's fine. So, let's keep on moving ahead. And the reason is, I'll probably have... Oh, I put the one Pokemon with strength away. That was smart to do. Alright, well, we'll come back for that later then. Because I want to just go ahead and find a few of the 7 sages. I think we'll do There's one that's just late game, later than where we're at now. We'll just have to go and get that specific one last, just because we have to. But there are 5 that we can get, I believe, in the main areas that aren't too difficult to get to. And one of these areas that isn't too difficult to get to actually goes along this path. So if you remember basically where Team Plasma was just kind of hanging out in general, those are the best places to hide, or where they're well, to check at least for where they are hiding. I actually don't know exactly if there's one gonna be here, but I would assume there is. We saw Team Plasma 4 different times, I think. So yeah, we'll see. There's a chance, based on all of this, that actually he's in a different area of the forest here. Or what we could do is we could go and catch a legendary Pokemon, which might be what we end up doing anyway, if we can't find him. Because he doesn't seem to be here, but then there is another little path over here. And this is where you would go to catch Virizion. Which actually, I'm not exactly sure where Virizion is. Probably here. You know, if we're thinking about it, it's probably in this giant area here. We might as well check it out just to see, because there is always a chance. No? He's not here. So, we might as well just take on Virizion then. I mean, why not? Alright, well, let's take Virizion on. And yeah, cool. Legendary Pokemon time. I definitely know where one of the other team... I know where a couple of the Team Plasma dudes are. So we'll just have to... we'll just go around to their little hiding holes when we finish this up, and we're definitely gonna... Okay, we can't do that. Alright, take 2. We'll try and use... Well, actually, X-Scissors gonna be even strong. Well, Bug on Fighting's probably not neutral, so let's see. Let's see what happens there. Though it was hurt by Rocky Helmet, so we may be restarting. Oh, perfect. The Giga Drain is a little annoying, because I don't have Heal Block. But there's a chance that we can just keep going with some Ultra Balls here. And Virizion won't take all too long. So I'll probably just see you when we're there. And it really didn't, literally the next one. I could have just kept talking, but... Alright, there we go. Virizion, the grassland Pokemon. Its head sprouts horns as sharp as blades. Using whirlwind-like movement, it confounds and swiftly cuts opponents. And... yeah, I basically always just call this Pokemon the same thing. Because this is what I thought the Pokemon was actually called, not what's actually called. So there we go. One legendary down. But I guess that means that Team Plasma Dude Bro isn't here. Which... because there's one at Chargestone Cave, there's one in the... one of the what's the desert resort. There's one in the cold storage, so we'll go to that one next. But I was pretty sure there was also one somewhere in here, and in the forest, because that would make sense. Because there's 6 of them. We found one. There's one in a waterfall. Then there's those 3. So then where does the last one go then? So anyway, there isn't even an item over here. Oh, there is an item over here. We found the item over here. Okay. Well, in that case, let's go ahead and let's fly to a place where we do know that they're going to be, Driftvale City. And I'll be very disappointed if all of a sudden he's not here either, because that would be embarrassing on my knowledge, and I'm gonna have to actually look up where they are. So yeah, because I think half of them, what is it? Half of them like repent basically, and the other half don't. So it's you know, half of there's like a complete 50-50 split on whether the sages were good or bad, good or evil. So let's see if Zinzolan's over here, because he must be. There he is, the guy who likes the cold.
So you returned. You're not a trainer. Alright, I've got time enough to satisfy your curiosity. Breathing. Having a heart that beats. That is simple existence and nothing more for a living being. That may be the definition of living, but I don't think that defines life. The experiences of joy and suffering are a vital part of being alive. Getsus made me the sensation of being truly alive. What did he mean to accomplish? That isn't what's important. Right now, I'm shivering, I'm suffering, but I'm alive. Pokemon and people live by being together and relying on one another. That might be how you feel. If that's so, is it necessary to separate people and Pokemon? By talking to you, I've discovered that there's much I need to think about. I wish I had more to give you, and thanks. Here, take this.
And we get TM01.
My Lord N said that he wanted to make Pokemon perfect. But even if the relationship between Pokemon and people stayed as it is now, Pokemon can aspire to perfection.
Indeed, I'm an officer of the International Police, and I demand to hear all you know about Team Plasma.
It's too cold, and I'm already tired of shivering in here. If you'll give me some time to think, I'll tell you what I know. So, take me with you.
Thanks, many times over. Now, Getsus notwithstanding, there yet remains but 4 of the 7 sages still at large. The thoughts that they are contemplating, the hopes that they are anticipating, these are what I want to know, until our next meeting. Now, I have done a little bit of deep diving into what we need to do to get the remaining 6 sages of the 7. And in order to find all of them, the first thing we're going to need to do... Well, there's a few of them that are kind of in their own little bubble. And there's a little problem with that, because some of the 7 sages are easy to get, and some of them are in areas that are just a bit... You need a full episode for it. It's not something that's going to be, you know, easy to deal with. So, yeah. What we're going to do is we are going to head in here, in the Chargestone Cave, which is where we need to find ourselves a 7 sage member, which here he is.
When I saw you in Castelia, I did not care about your existence. Here in the Chargestone Cave, Getsus tested your ability. What's more, we will test you to learn what it is you are. Team Plasma, come out. Baronius of the Seven Sages. I will take this kid down.
Alright, well, immediately we are in a battle. I don't even think I've healed up my Pokemon since the last episode, so this was not something I expected, but that's fine, and it's level 63. That's great. At least I did heal up my Pokemon. Right, let's just defeat level 63 Pokemon, because that's not gonna be tricky at all. Or it just isn't going to be tricky at all. Maybe that is the case. We definitely need to heal up our Pokemon, or not heal up, level up our Pokemon a little bit. The problem is Pigwidgeon's going to get absolutely thrashed by a Scrafty, but we might as well just try. It's our best bet. There's a chance we... Oh no, it's just gonna use Rock Climb and take me out in one hit. Got it. Very cool. It missed. Oh, sometimes this game is just a bit funny. Alright, well... you know what? Oh, well, this is getting a little, frustrating. Let's see if we can... No, it's gonna get... I thought it was gonna use a high jump kick, just for fun, and it didn't. Now that's a bit sad. Alright, well, we'll put Joan back in then, because I think that is actually our best bet. We're definitely gonna have to level up our Pokemon just a little bit. One of them's gonna be in the Dream Yard, I found out, and I was thinking, oh yeah, that place is pretty brutal if you don't have Pokemon leveled up. We are getting to that point in the game where you just need Pokemon that are... You need to take about an hour and just level your Pokemon up. So, it does get a little bit frustrating. Let's go ahead and heal Joan, because I think Scrafty's just going to use a physical move and Rocky Helmet's going to take it out anyway. Okay, that's effectively what did happen, but not in the way I thought it was going to happen in. Alright, well, there we go. At least we get to level up when we're really quickly when we're going against all these guys, so... The strength that beat my Lord N, oh no, alright. Do we have to face the other one too? This kid is the real thing. Because of you, I'm now X-Team Plasma. Being an X doesn't sound cool, does it? How are you gonna make it up to me? By defeating you, I guess. We'll just keep on going. I think what we'll do, because we'll be halfway through these people, was we'll just kind of make our way through some of the different areas that we need to go to. I'll probably head back to we'll fly over to Nimbasa City and we'll go to the White Forest, which is kind of where Bianca said she'd go to. And then from there we'll just kind of continue onwards. And Gardevoir. So let's get Basalt out. But then maybe depending on how long this episode takes, we can get the dude on the top of the waterfall on Route 14. But there's a chance we might just only get to the White Forest or slightly past it. But I'm gonna kind of go backwards, sort of, in a way, weird way, backwards, of what you might be tempted to do where you start at Route 11, but we're gonna start at Route 16. Because I think that's just gonna be a little bit easier to deal with what we want to achieve. Because I think the first thing I definitely want to do is get rid of Team Plasma and the Seven Sages. That's kind of step one. But some of them are going to take a little bit more, just a little bit more hands-on. Like this one that's just going to have to be its own standalone episode, and that's probably the next one we're going to do, but it's also because you can get Volcarona, so, and that's a pretty good Pokemon. So, you know, it's just little things like that, and I'm trying to plan out what these episodes are going to be like. And I don't want them to be too short, but I don't want them to be necessarily too long either. So, that is part of it. Good thing is we're getting some decent levels from just all the Pokemon, which is nice. Next Team Plasma member becomes an ordinary Pokemon trainer. This was that moment.
The Pokemon of our Team Plasma were also fighting for their trainers. It was so obvious that I overlooked it. Thank you for reminding me of that. Here, I'd like you to take this.
We get another TM, Rock Polish. We're not getting any useful TMs, really.
Pokemon do their best for their trainers even when they're injured. I wonder whether my Lord End understands what that means. On the topic of Team Plasma, I'm an officer of the International Police. So, would you be wise to share all you know? Those who love Team Plasma are behaving with respect and understanding towards Pokemon. Them, please forgive. However, those who won't interact with Pokemon in a kind and honest way, even I will never forgive them. Truly, I thank you. Now, Getsus notwithstanding, there remains but 3 of the 7 sages still at large. In their utmost thoughts, their utmost hopes, these I must and shall discover. Once more, a brief farewell.
Alright, well, there we go, and, better yet, you got to see all the battles, because I thought, I might as well just play them out. Might, if I do the full director's cut type of thing, I'll probably not show those battles. Probably cut those out, just because it's an easy, 6 minutes I can save. But, anyway, let's keep on going ahead. And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to fly to Nimbasa City, and I think what I'm also gonna do is we're gonna take one of our Pokemon out of our team, just temporarily, because I kind of want Scrafty back. Okay, so now with Scrafty back into the team, we are going to head on this way, which actually I don't think I ever went this way, unless I went to level up Pokemon, but I don't think I ever actually went this way before. So we might be in for a lot of battles. No. Good. No, I did go this way. I didn't go this way. It's kind of where I was going with that. And we get another one of the cool bridges. This is the Marvelous Bridge, which it is a bit of a marvel. And oh,
you, huh? Getsus is gone. He went off somewhere alone after we rescued him from the castle. From the day Getsus saved our lives, we've sworn to be loyal to him, even now after he ordered us not to search for him. Also, Getsus said to give you this.
An adamant orb.
As well as this.
A lustrous orb.
And this also.
And the Garicious orb.
Getsus, where did he find these? What was he planning to do with them? Why did he give them to you? There's no way to know, now. Or is he testing you, or using you? We the Shadow Triad have always been, and will always be, the loyal servants of Getsus, and Getsus's ambitions will never cease. Never shall we meet again. Farewell.
Alright, well, we can cross off the list that we have seen the Shadow Triad, and maybe we'll never see them again, or maybe we will. And, yeah. Anyway, there's another cut event on this, or cut scene in this area, but I think we'll save that for another day. Because if we go right here, we end up on Route 15. And there's a couple things. There's this place, which is the transfer lab, which is pretty cool. And you know what? We should really be getting some battles done, so while we're at it. So let's do that. Well, I can deal with some of these Pokemon. They are, the high leveling is a little bit frustrating. We definitely need to level up our Pokemon at some point. Probably give that... I don't know how long I'm gonna need, but anyway, let's carry on, because we should be able to enter the White Forest, which I'm happy to report we haven't completely taken too long with this game, and so up to this point now, White Forest is going to stay actually quite healthy, which is really nice. White Forest and Black City as well, they kind of diminish based on how quickly you get through them, get through the game, that is. So it's kind of nice that we do get to see quite a lot of the people here. And we can take these people on with battles, and so maybe that will be an episode to deal with, or a little segment to deal with all of those battles. But for now, well, we've just got more battles to do, I guess. Her Pokemon were all level 68. I'm just to put that out there. Putting that out into the world. I think what I might have to do is show all the battles, just so you can understand, one, how fast we're going to be leveling these Pokemon, some of these Pokemon up, briefly, but also just how crazy the battling is. We also do need to teach Waterfall to a Pokemon, and we are going to teach it to the one Pokemon that can learn Waterfall in our team. And we'll get rid of Aqua Jet, because while I like Aqua Jet, I don't want a full water-type repertoire of moves. And when we get Dive, we'll kind of just switch between Waterfall and Aqua Jet. So I think we need to keep going down here. And we've got more battles. Alright. And... oh. Alright, there's another dude here. Alright. And with that done, I believe we can head on up this waterfall. I have no idea if I've used the repel as well, because we definitely need to use one. Let's see, where is the repel? There we go. And we just need to head up this large waterfall. And I believe that is it. I think there's only one waterfall, and this is the one. Well, okay, it's not the one. We're not even strong enough for the Pokemon and the wild Pokemon. Oh, man. Okay, healed up as well. And let's head on. Ooh, Reaper Cloth. That's going to be a useful item. Let's keep heading on up the waterfalls, though, because that is, I believe, where we need to go. And we'll do the last of these, the easy, so-called, the easy 7 Sage members.
Greetings to you, strong Pokemon trainer who came to Dragon Spiral Tower. Are you not making friends with Zekrom? There's a saying, if somewhere in this world there is someone who understands you, it feels like that person is right beside you. Even if you're as far apart as the end of the land and at the top of the sky. As my Lord N and his Pokemon understand one another, so too do you and your Pokemon understand one another. Which is my reason for giving you this. Get TM08 Bulk Up. The legend of Unova is about Pokemon and people working together to build a new world. The message is that simple and that strong. If changing the world makes you a hero, anyone can become a hero. As each of us changes what is in our power to change, so the world itself changes.
Regarding Team Plasma, I'm an officer of the International Police. You must supply the information I request.
Indeed I shall. Team Plasma changed me, but it could not change the world. I'm looking forward to seeing how you lot will do.
I beg you will accept my thanks. Now, Togetsus notwithstanding, there still yet remains but 2 of the 7 sages still at large. What do they think of? What do they hope for? I am intensely interested to know this, to depart at once.
We're gonna get Terrakion in this episode. So, yeah, that's gonna be pretty much it. I have also leveled all of my Pokemon up, so we'll take a look at that in a quick second. Well, I just go ahead and find the Super Repels, because I stocked up on a few more of those. But I have been doing leveling up. Everyone's up to level 60 pretty much, except for Pigwidgeon, and a few of the other kind of rotational option of team members that we have. I just haven't really had the time to fully level every single one of those Pokemon up just yet, which is why we're gonna take on Terrakion in this episode. So, yeah. And now that I've just saved, what we need to do is talk to it. So yeah, we're gonna take on Terrakion in this specific episode, but that isn't gonna be potentially the be-all and end-all of this episode, considering we're probably going to, this probably won't be the only thing we do, just depending on kind of what happens, what we need to do, and that's going to be a problem that we're going to have to face. Well, multiple attempts of trying to take this Pokemon on. I guess we just can't use anything that's going to be super effective or going to get it low to where we're going to want it. I'm just trying to think what the best move would be to use that isn't Iron Head, but we'll get to that point when we get to that point, I guess. We'll just see what we can do, but it'll be fun to get the last of this Pokemon, like kind of the first 2 things you're going to want to do with the post-game anyway, or, and I don't know why I went for the move. I should not have gone for X-Scissor. Alright, take 3, as we come back here. But yeah, it'd be nice. I think the first few things that you really do want to do in this game are, you know, taking on the Swords of Justice, that's what they're called, and battling them, because I think those are the easiest of the Pokemon that you can get quickly in terms of legendaries. There's also the either Tornadoes or Thundurus that you can do as well. So between those, you've got that real easy start, and then you just kind of level up, travel around a bit, and see what you can't find in terms of the 7 sages, or the 6 of the 7 sages. And there's a few other little things that you can do as well in between all of that, because 2 of the 7 sages are kind of in the middle of interesting areas that are going to be kind of difficult, so... Alright, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put Victory in, because I don't think he has a move where he's gonna be hurt, but we have Rocky Helmet, and he has a lot of physical attacks. So, let's go and now continue using up our Ultra Balls. It's a shame we don't have like a paralysis, but it is what it is. But yeah, then pretty much the next 2 episodes will be Dreamyard and the Relic Castle puzzle and Volcarona. And there we go, we got Terrakion. And I'm actually thinking we have gotten 4, so we could do one of those anyway. And I didn't get to read the thing on Terrakion, but I was gonna call him Cobble anyway. as in like cobbled stone. And there we go, Cobble is in box 1. But I always feel like doing a 5-minute episode or something like this is not interesting. So, one thing we can definitely do is head on over to the Dream Yard, now that it's unlocked, and go ahead and just see what's going on there. So yeah, we'll do that instead. We'll go heal up as well. Alright, so if I can actually go this way, we enter into the Dream Yard. We haven't been here in a very long time, but you'll notice that, well, there's some new opportunities for us when going down this way. And if we head in here, we're definitely going to want to use a repel if we can get to them. I think we still have one active, actually. Do we? Yeah, repel lingering in effect. Okay, for about 5 seconds it did. Now we can go ahead and use a repel again. And we're gonna have some pretty tricky battles, so let's get through with these. And one trainer down, we'll do... Oh, does she not battle you? I have no idea how to battle them. Alright, well, guess you don't, maybe. I don't know. It's actually kind of nice to be in this area without too much fear of the Pokemon. Oh, we do have a battle. It is actually kind of nice going into the Dream Yard, though, and not really having too much fear about the place. I mean, it's not an easy, obviously, to do all these battles and come out on top, but I have noticed that, in general, it is a little bit, like, kind of nicer that you're doing this with level 60s than doing the Dream Yard with level 20s, which I've done in the past, or well, not level 20s, but I mean like level 50s or 40s. It is a lot better to do it this way. And I see the 7 Sages dude.
Boo! Were you surprised? Oh, trainer who destroyed our castle, I was quite surprised by you. If you surprise them, both Pokemon and people leave themselves open. While they're in a state of surprise, you can't use their powers like they normally would. Our intention was to surprise people by making our castle appear and showing off the legendary Pokemon. At that moment, we planned to deeply impress people's hearts with the awesome power of Team Plasma and the brilliance of our new world. Now that I've seen the strength and spirits in you and the gym leaders, I wonder how effectively that strategy would have been after all. Maybe that strength of spirit is what needed to take Pokemon to the next level. Sorry to have wasted your time with the silly conversation. Take this with you. And we get Swords Dance, which is nice, because we've had a few Pokemon that have wanted to learn it, and I've kind of gone against it just because I don't want to... I know we can get the TM. So yeah. My Lord End's dream. You were the one who put a stop to that. Please don't ever forget that. Ah, and now, about Team Plasma. I'm an officer of the International Police, and there are so many things you must tell me at once. Mujarna is said to appear here. Its dream mist makes you see dreams, but they're nothing like illusions. The dreams you realize with your own abilities are the real dreams. Accept my thanks. No Getsus notwithstanding, there still remains but one of the 7 stages still at large. What is it they are thinking? What is it they are hoping? Is this the information I pursue until we meet again? Alright, so that is the last but one of the 7 sages. And in the next episode, exactly what we're going to be doing is finding that last 7 or the 6th sage of the 7 sages, because there's technically not 7 of them. I guess, I don't know. It's weird because Getsus is part of the 7 sages, but he's more equal than the rest of the 7 sages because he's the real mastermind behind Team Plasma. So it is kind of like a
is he really a 7 Sage or not? The last episode, where we went and caught Terrakion, but also went and to the Dream Yard and found ourselves another one of the 7 Sages. And it was kind of nice because we do get to go back to all these different places and explore them slightly differently from where we were once exploring them. I mean, the Desert Resort, it's a place where you kind of go there in between the 3rd and 4th gym. I usually do, to go and level up my Pokemon, and then you come back there. I mean, you can also get one of the fossil Pokemon. You know, I genuinely want to know, as I've played this game 100 times probably. I don't know how many times I've actually played it. Played it a lot. But for the people who like fossil Pokemon a lot, which, hey, there's some games where fossil Pokemon are really cool and really useful, but the Gen 5 ones I always thought were, not that they were bad, but just different. Anyway, hold on, what's going on here?
Hi there, Joey. I heard about these Pokemon statues and I came to look into their origins. I learned that each of these Pokemon statues is actually a real Pokemon. It's called Darmanitan. It's sleeping, so it became like a stone. When I quickly measured how long they've existed, I was amazed. Around 2,500 years. Seems like they went to sleep that long ago. That means they've been here since before this place was in ruins, when the Relic Castle was flourishing. Perhaps they were guarding the city. These Pokemon, they're either in a state of hibernation or meditation, so if you wake them, they will become active once again. And the item that wakes the Darmanitan is actually this rare candy bar. That's why I'll share one with you too, Joey.
You get a Rage Candy Bar.
Well, I'm headed back to the Pokemon Research Lab. Be seeing you.
Well, I don't think we'll be waking up one of the Darmanitans at this current moment, but we will be going through the Relic Castle, and as I was saying, you know, for the Pokemon that are the fossil Pokemon in this game, they're both good Pokemon, but they're not the most usable Pokemon, is kind of the way I look at it. In the sense that Tortuga has the issue of being a water type in a very water-centric generation. There's a lot of water type Pokemon that are very good. And yes, Caracosta's fine, and you can definitely build a team. Caracosta's definitely more viable than the other one. Trying to think with the Archeops, because Archeops, I mean, there's a lot of flying types as well that I think a lot of people would probably get over Archeops. Again, not to say that Archeops is like a bad Pokemon or something, but you know, are there people out there that do actually really like using those fossil Pokemon? And if you do, what Pokemon do you kind of sacrifice that are pretty commonly used in playthroughs to utilize those fossil Pokemon effectively? Because I think that's another factor of it, is the Pokemon that you don't end up using that you would have used. I mean, in this Let's Play, we're kind of using some Pokemon that you wouldn't normally get, which I think makes the Let's Play more interesting and a more fun experience for some people, but definitely for me, because I'm using Pokemon I wouldn't normally use. But I don't know if there's like a similar effect for other people. But anyway, if we enter in here, there's a Team Plasma Grunt here. What's Team Plasma doing here? Well, other than the obvious. Oh, wow, we're getting a battle already. Okay. He just goes straight into battling us. Well, that's fine then. We will take him down. He's got a Crocodile. And good thing I put Conch up front, because that will definitely be helpful for us, and we'll be able to get a little extra money from him, from our amulet coin. Yeah, I was gonna say that I really like the idea, some of the Pokemon we've been able to use in this Let's Play, and we've got a lot that are just really unique and different that I feel like a lot of people don't normally use, which does help. And I've had to sacrifice Pokemon like Crocodile, which I normally do use, and also the Gothiteller Reuniclus, which are other ones that I would kind of use instead of having a Pokemon like Victini.
Ryoku of the Seven Sages looking for a Pokemon inside Relic Castle. I was his lookout so he wouldn't be interrupted. Stupid, stupid, stupid me, plus weak. And did I mention stupid? It all adds up to nincompoop.
Well, we are now in a maze here, and the most amazing thing about it is that I've never done this before. So I've seen people do it, and I'm pretty sure I've seen people just cut out them doing the maze. I also think there is something to be said about the pillars, and that's supposed to give you a hint, but I'm just gonna have to work that out. I'm not gonna be 100% sure how this is gonna go down. At least the music's good. That's one of the benefits of all of this. So again, there's a pillar down there, and there's another pillar down. And now I feel like... Okay, I felt like I was going in a loop there. One thing I noticed was there's no wall, or no going up room on any of these, but I believe there was... Wait, what? Okay, this is the end. Alright. That is the exit that we have found. So that's good to know. That's just going straight backwards. Or straight left, basically. Just keep going left and you exit. Because that's the other little castle rotunda thing. Alright. And so then there's this level. And then we can go this way. So it must be on... Yep, there we are.
I was planning to catch the Pokemon called Volcarona that lives in this Relic Castle and present it to Ghetsis, but the Shadow Triad said that Ghetsis has gone somewhere, right? The Seven Sages. We always said we were complete when the seven of us were together. Now I don't know the meaning of those words anymore. I guess I don't mind, even if we were being used, but the dream is over. I no longer need this. Ghetsis gave it to me, but I have no use for it.
Calm mind, a very good move to have.
This Relic Castle and our own castle are both crumbling, but what's different is that this Relic Castle is the remains of a civilization, and our castle left nothing behind.
Regarding Team Plasma, I'm an officer of the International Police, and you must be satisfying my request for the certain information.
Understood, but we don't know much about Ghetsis or our Lord N. We haven't even figured out if they're father and son.
I thank you profoundly. Curiously, Joni, there's a topic on which we must speak. A report has reached my ears of someone far from here. Indeed, this someone has spotted a person like N and a dragon Pokemon. I depart to validate the validity of this information. We shall meet again, and so until then, adieu. Alright, well, I think what we can do here is we can go ahead and find the Volcarona, which I think is pretty cool. So, let's save, and let's take a look at Volcarona. And now that we've saved, let's interact with it. And we get a wild Pokemon battle. Well, it's not wild, it's just a Pokemon battle. Volcarona is a very cool Pokemon. It's level 70, and it's also a Pokemon that I've always wanted to use. And I hope that I can't remember if there is a game where you can get Volcarona kind of early, but I absolutely would love to be able to use a Volcarona. That is okay. So that's a move we can't use at just one shot. A level 70, pretty good from Conch. Okay, so on take 2 here, I think we'll just try and use Waterfall then, because Waterfall does do a little bit less damage. I mean, it's the difference between 80 and 90, but that could be the difference that we need to take out the Volcarona. Well, not take it out, but leave it on very low hit points. There we go. And I'm not too bothered about the Flame Body. What I'm gonna do, though, is I think I am gonna just start throwing Pokeballs at it. I'm not gonna get it down to 1, and we're just gonna see what we can do. This will probably be a bit harder than Terrakion or Virizion or even Cobalion have been in terms of catching. Volcarona, very, very strong pseudo-legendary Pokemon that you get kind of late game, so we shall see what we can do, especially because with some of the moves, and incredibly high special attack, we need to basically use the right Pokemon, and keep the right Pokemon alive, because some of our team's a bit weak to Bug. Unless we're getting it... No, just tease me, why don't you? Alright, well, let's see... Oh my goodness, it's so strong. Let's see what we can do. I'll come back when we've got Volcarona. You know, I have never caught anything in a timer ball. And I thought, this has taken how many turns? I'll use a timer ball. And then it works, first time. Anyway, Volcarona, the sun Pokemon. A sea of fire engulfs the surroundings of their battles, since they use their 6 wings to scatter their ember scales. And I was thinking of I was able to have time to think of a nickname for this Pokemon. I was thinking, why not go with, because it is technically a moth Pokemon, Mothra. Which I'm pretty sure is just from the Godzilla universe, right? I think? Maybe? Who knows? Anyway, I mean, someone probably does. I genuinely just don't really know what Mothra's origins are. My first exposure to Mothra was a Minecraft mod. I'm trying to remember what, or it was like a mod pack. Was it like Crazy Craft or something like that? And they had all the monsters and stuff in it. I'm pretty sure that was my first, when I first understood, but like first was aware of something called the Mothra. And then I'm pretty sure I saw it in like some commercial for one of the Godzilla movies. I was like, okay, that's cool. I still don't really know what this is. It's just a big moth. So, let's go on ahead and head on up this way onto Route 7, where it is getting... Oh man, this is a bit crazy over here. What's happening? And I believe if we head up this way, in this pretty intense rain...
My, that Pokemon has come again, too. Now, child, don't go heading into the tall grass. That Pokemon might be too much for you. We'll catch cold standing around talking in this wind and rain. It's not much, but come stay at my home in a spell. Even a young'un like yourself will catch a cold if you get soaked out in the cold rain. Sit right down and have some soup, why don't you? That's nice. A young'un like you shouldn't be shy. That's nice, we're getting some nice warm soup. In the Unova region, you see, there's a Pokemon called Thundurus that creates thunderstorms. It flies around the region and salutes wild winds and crashing lightning. Have some soup now, dear. It'll warm you up. A soup jam-packed with healthy vegetables. It's delicious. The heavy rain is ruining the crops I've worked so hard to raise. What a troublesome Pokemon. I thought I would try to catch it, but it flies around so fast that even when I thought I'd found it, it just flew away. In one day, it can make a lap around the entire Unova region. In the mornings, it's in the south, and in the evenings, it's in the north. It shows up here in the evenings. Alright, well, so now we know where it is. Actually, we can't use fly in the house, but we do now know where it is. And oh. There it is. Thundurus. Woo, what a storm. Apparently, it's that Pokemon's doing. Alright. But it quickly goes away. And the reason for that is, if we come here, it is going to be on, yeah, this route, I guess apparently this route, and this route. So we just need to hang around Nimbasa City pretty much, and go from there. We can also pretty much check on the little boards what where the storms are, is how I should say. And then we'll just kind of repel and see what's going on. So hopefully, if we go here, a Pokemon outbreak at Route 1, and Route 16, a very unusual thunderstorm is happening. So that's where we're going to head first, to Route 16. And you can also probably see that I'm pre-recording like crazy there. And it is a bit true. I've had to... Luckily with the post-game, you can really get a lot of things done. I mean, things don't take too long. But yes, here we are. So, Route 16. And if we run around, we'll just find a Trubbish. I would use a Repel, but the problem is we probably would not be able to encounter it anyway. I could put Pigwidgeon up front, but the problem with that is if we would not be able to, okay, we would not be able to, what's the word? Hit it properly. So, yeah, we'll just have to wait and see on what is... Alright, we'll have to come out, maybe, of the little gate things, and we'll just keep checking in on them, and then I guess I'll just wait and see until I find where Tornado or Thundurus is. Alright, here we go. It's taken a while to get here, but it is our first encounter with Thundurus, who is level 40, hence why we can't really use a Repel. I don't think we can. Maybe we could, but anyway, for the sake of this, we're not going to. We're going to use False Swipe, and it flees. But that's okay. We'll come back for more. Alright, encounter number 2 with Thundurus. I'm used to Tornadus, to be honest. So, this has also been a lot of running around here. We've got to encounter him at least one more time before we start throwing Pokeballs at him.
So, alright, there he goes, he flees. So, let's see where he is next time. Okay, that was quick and easy. We're now on attempt number, well, battle part of number 3. All we need to do is hit him once, and then he'll be at 1, and we'll just see if we can catch him at that point. I'm gonna go and actually get some quick balls now, and then we'll try and catch him. Okay, here we go. Our first attempt to try and catch the Pokemon Thundurus, so let's see what we can do. I don't think we have any move that forces him to stay in, or Arena Trap or something like that. So we're just gonna have to go for it, and let's go with a Quick Ball. And let's just see if that works. And if not, then it doesn't work, and that's just too bad. Oh well. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just keep having to go and find it then. Alright, attempt number 2. I might just go for the Ultra Ball. That could be an option. I mean, the Ultra Ball may work better than the Quick Ball, you never know. I think a Quick Ball would look better for Thundurus, personally. But let's try an Ultra Ball. Let's see. We don't have too many Ultra Balls, but you never know. Could work first time. Oh, please don't actually work first time. Okay. Maybe I should have just said, no, work first time, and it would have worked. Alright. I'm really hoping this is the last one. This is the time we catch it. I've got a feeling this is the one. We're gonna use the Quick Ball, it's gonna work. Thundurus is gonna be ours, and the episode can be over, and it'll be like 8 minutes long, and I won't care. Alright, come on. The Quick Ball go. I was gonna count down, and I wasn't even able to do that. Well, at least the weather's an indication. I found if you just keep going in and out of the little central tube thing between Nimbasa and Route 4, you just keep doing that and wait until it rains. That seems to be the fastest method. I've had enough time to develop a method for it as well, which is kind of nice. So let's go for it, and we will count 2, 3, and catch it with. All right. If that's how you want to be. There we go! Oh, we have caught Thundurus. Oh my goodness. That took so long to do. Thundurus, the Bolt Strike Pokemon. The spikes on its tail discharge immense bolts of lightning. It flies around the Unova region firing off lightning bolts. And I think we've got a pretty decent name for Thundurus. We're gonna go with Zeus. Because kind of reminds me of that. Although Thor could also be a good option for that too. Because I think they are actually more based off of the, I think they're like a fusion based on like Greek and Nordic mythology, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But I think they are. Anyway, I've been recording for 40 minutes and I am not doing any more for this right now. Really what I want to just do, now that we're in here with Undella Town, is I want to explore just a few of the areas around Unova. Obviously there's, you know, a couple little places This dude, I think, you sell him some stuff, and that's pretty cool. And then if we move along, I think we should ignore that house for now. But then we can move along. We do need to get the move Dive, and I need to find where to get that because I've completely forgotten. But once we find Dive, we can go and do the ruin puzzle thing. Anyway, we've got ourselves a battle. Alright, and we got another battle here. Alright, there we go. A couple Pokemon battles down, just to start off the episode. Maybe not always the best way to start off an episode, but definitely a way to start one. But yes, we do have a few things that I want to get done in this episode, but I want to explore because there's certain things that, you know, we're going to want to do. Things like being able to fly to certain places, so that, you know, because there are a couple Pokemon that we're going to want to catch. And of those Pokemon like Kyurem, we're going to want to at least be in the realm of where we want to be for that. So, making our way over here, getting moves like Psychic as well. Pretty useful. But making our way this way is going to help unlock that, just because we'll be able to be around more of what we want. With some of the Pokemon that we can get, and not get, but like some of the areas that we can explore and discover. And let's head on up this way. Another Repel's effect wore off. I don't think we're going to need it too much. But let's see. Oh, we've got a battle. Alright, there we go. And we also make our way here to Lacunosa town. And so this is kind of the last of the towns that we're going to want to have unlocked up to this point, which is pretty good. Actually, probably should have unlocked it a little bit earlier, but it's whatever. So, alright. We will continue on with our journey. Obviously, there are a few things around here that we get to unlock. I think we can learn about Kyurem here, but I'm not sure exactly where. But this place is pretty fun. But I think if you... you can like sort of see the... Yeah, you can see the giant chasm over there. Oh yeah. There's a great big hole at the back of this town. A long time ago, a huge meteor fell from the sky and made the big hole. People say the monster appeared at the village at night, bringing a cold wind, and it stole away people and Pokemon. So the villagers built big walls to keep that monster out and made a rule that no one could go out after dark. Of course, nowadays nobody believes in such things, but you know, even now the people of this town stay inside after dark. Isn't that strange? I guess old stories and old traditions have some influence on our current life. And that is absolutely true. So, yeah, that is an interesting thing about the town and the Pokemon that lives behind it that we're not really going to focus on in this episode. However, there is a Pokemon that we are going to focus on this episode, and you probably already know what it is. So, let's go and do some exploring. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to go to the PC system, and we're going to move around some of our Pokemon, and you'll notice that we've got a Tornadus as well. I basically just put it into the game, just edited it in. I'll be straight up front about it, because we're going to need it for this event. And we are also going to take out 2 of our Pokemon as well. So, now that we've got Tornadus and Thundurus, we're going to... I'm just going to put them in the back of my party. And we're going to put Joan up front, because we're going to be catching a Pokemon, and so having a Pokemon like Joan up front is going to be pretty useful. So, let's head on over this way, and let's see if I can actually find where we need to go, because I've never actually done this one before. Most people don't really have a reason to do this event, because it's hard to get both Tornadus and Thundurus on the same save unless you really know what you're doing. So, we'll just have to see if I can figure it out. I hope I will. I'm assuming you just have to go basically up the mountain. I'm assuming that. I really don't know. It's kind of fun to do some of these events, especially in a game that you know very well, but it's like these post-game events that you've never done or never really had the chance to do. So, let's see. We can't make our way over that way. So, I'm assuming we go down this way, and in here, I would assume, I think this is it, the Abundant Shrine. And, this is a cool little area. What's in here? I like the music, too. Is that the janitor from earlier? It is the great Landorus that protects this land. With its help, we are assured of rich soil and prosperous harvest. If you wish to visit Great Landorus' little shrine and pay your respects. Interesting. So, yeah, let's head over, grab ourselves a hyper potion here. It's pretty useful. And, Repel's effect wore off. There seems to be a person over there. I don't know if that's a battle or not. We'll see in a second, though. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's definitely not that way, exactly. Alright, yeah, so there's another way around here. Let's just keep on going. And we should be able to find a shrine here. If you wreck Great Lander's little shrine, it'll cause a bad storm. That's not true. The Pokemon that brings bad thunderstorms is a different Pokemon. No, silly, you've got it wrong. This is a shrine for the Great Landers. It punished a Pokemon that did a bad thing. If you wreck the shrine, it can't punish that stormy Pokemon if it comes back. But that doesn't make any sense. Pokemon does a bad thing, Great Landers come to help us all. Whether it has a shrine or not. You're the silly one. No, you're the silly one. Hey, wait. This little shrine is dedicated to a Pokemon called Landorus. They say that when Tornadus and Thundurus were whipping up storms that damaged houses and fields all over the Unova region, Landorus made them stop. That's a story from a long way ago, when my grandpa was a little boy. So if Tornadus and Thundurus come here again, Great Landorus may come back. That's what my grandpa told me. Small weathered shrine. Tornadus and Thundurus are struggling inside their Pokeballs. Whoa. And there we have Landorus. And so, having saved the game, let's take on Landorus. And there we go. So, I'm actually quite interested in this battle because one I've never done before. It kind of makes me just want to say thank you as well, because a lot of the things that are part of some of the games that I've been playing are just specifically because I've been able to do them specifically because of the opportunity that I've been allowed to do by this channel. So, and the support that I've been getting from the videos. That's the reason why I've been having a lot of fun playing through games that I know, but it's just been a huge amount of joy to play them and go through these games. I did also not think Landorus would be so strong, because that's kind of turning into a little bit of a problem. I definitely need to level up Pokemon again, but I was planning on doing that sometime after this. So let's see what happens, because he's got a lot of physical moves. We don't have that much in terms of status restore items, and we're technically 2 Pokemon down, so that is another issue. Joan's still probably our best bet. I mean, Conch could come out and do something. It's not like we don't have any strong Pokemon or anything. We got strong Pokemon that can do a bit of damage. I just don't want to take Landorus out. I could do start the attempt again, maybe with Conch, if we just are in a bit of a pickle here. But I think I might do that. Alright, so let's try this. Let's go for a Waterfall, because it's the weakest of the moves. And if we can get most of Landorus' health down, that would be great. Okay. And we'll hit it with a Slash just for... Okay, it actually hit the Fissure. That's great. One hit KO move. And nothing we can do about that. So, use next Pokemon. Now we'll go into Joan and try from there. But then we can just go for false swipes at this point and be pretty much fine, I think. Unless he uses Earthquake. Nope, we're all gonna be fine. Alright, let's now use that Hyper Potion that we used earlier. And we'll get Landorus pretty low to 1, and then we'll just start throwing some Pokeballs at it. Shouldn't take too long, or too much longer. Pretty much one more hit. But it takes longer with the fact that it's really strong. So, see what we can do here. Okay, we've gotten Landorus low. I've had to use some X-Defense because, frankly, it's just completely annoying, all the healing. So, we at the very least can survive more than one hit. So let's start going for Ultra Balls. In theory, we might even go for a Timer Ball, depending on how long it has already taken to get us to this point. So we will see about that, but hopefully it won't be too much of a problem. So we'll just go with the flow, see what happens. chances are... Fisher. Well, it was nice knowing you, Joan. Alright, we'll go to the next Pokemon. He might even run out of moves soon, because he's used a lot. He can't use Fisher on us, so I'm hoping he does. But let's just go for the Ultra Ball. See if we can't catch it. Nope. We're just not even getting any wiggles. So that's the frustrating thing that we get to deal with. So just see what happens as the battle continues. There we go, we've caught the Landorus. Didn't take all too long in the end, and Landorus data has been added to the Pokedex. And it's Landorus, the abundance Pokemon. The energy that comes pouring from its tail increases the nutrition in the soil, making crops grow to great size. And I really don't have a nickname that's suitable enough of like some grassy Pokemon that, well, I don't know, some god that in some type of pagan religion that would help with this. I mean, I could look one up. It's actually a good point. I could just look one up. Okay, so I think I've got the name for our Pokemon here, and that is going to be Saturn, after the Roman god Saturn. So there we go. We have caught ourselves a Tornadus and a Thundurus. Well, we haven't really caught the Tornadus. And now a Landorus. Anyway, we're going to head all the way down this way, because we're going to enter the giant chasm and go and see if we can't find a certain Pokemon there that's going to be able to, well, be a part of the journey that we're doing in this post-game. We're definitely going to want to push this boulder aside. That'll help us get out when all's said and done. And here we go, as we enter the giant chasm. We can kind of see some of it, except for the fact that it's changed. It's now winter. We're finally in winter, even though it's probably, by the time this episode comes out, very far into April, but that's fine. This place is a little bit of a maze, so I'm a little concerned about that, but on the whole, not overly concerned. We can get a good couple of items here as well, and this is just a long path. There's nothing up there. Alright. One thing I find interesting is just how kind of different this place becomes in the next game. But yeah, let's I think we do have to go all the way up and around. Luckily it's not too much of a challenge, though losing repels doesn't necessarily help. Alright, there we go. And let's just hop on through here and enter the rest of the giant chasm. I say it's one of the same things with conch, is saying it incorrectly on purpose. So, alright, and then I guess we do have to go down this way. This one's a bit of a puzzle as well, just because, well, for one, there's a lot of good items here, but also, there is like a specific way you have to go, and you could end up going in circles otherwise. So I'm trying to hopefully not go in circles. That would not be very fun. Because having to do this multiple times is not going to be the best, but then we've got to get around. Luckily we can get back a little bit in some cases, which is good. I also got no idea. Actually, I think I do have an idea of who I'm going to put first. I'm going to put Basalt first. Because I know what Pokemon we're going to be facing. So, and you do too, because you've probably seen the title. Alright, hold on. So that is the only way to get there, and you go down. What? What? Wait. There must be something I can't see. Because there's a ledge there at the wrong direction. Okay. Well, at the very least we can get items. That part's not too bad. But I think you can get Beldums here as well. So if you want really powerful Metagross, you can get that here. Alright, we're at the middle area. And we're gonna come back here. Oh, we're actually in a new area. We can't get back to the edge there. So maybe shouldn't have done that? I don't know. Maybe it's my only choice? Maybe there must be like a staircase on the side. I haven't done this in so long that it's like I don't know what to do. It's just, it's one of those where it's like, wait a minute, hold on, how do you do this? I know there's obviously a way. This is part of how you do it. I always remember because Kyurem was always so difficult that it was such a flex to have in your team. Oh yeah, that's definitely an important move to get. Alright, so it's not just we can go through there. There is an actual thing that you can do. I need to just take a look at a map on this. Okay, I think I've got it now. So that is... There's a crater at the middle. And if you get to the middle, then you're fine. So that we have to get to that crater. So I think we just go this way. Yeah, there we are. There we are. And then everything freezes over. And we can now get to the central area here. I'd completely forgotten that that's what you're supposed to do. And there is the Pokemon in question. So we've saved up, let's talk to it. And face probably the strongest Pokemon we're gonna encounter in the game, bar potentially one of Alder's. So I want to do a quick experiment, which is to see how powerful Stone Edge is going to be. There's a reason why I had to level up my Pokemon to 70 for this. Really, we're just gonna... Alright, you're gonna do that then. Right. There's no point in healing then. Okay, let's just go into Baggy then. I'll try a high jump kick. I mean, that's kind of an extreme. I don't think... Isn't that the one-hit KO move? No, thank goodness. It's just, this is a super effective move, and Alright, cool. We have got it to a pretty good point there. Because we want to then get, what's his name in, Joan in, and then we can start to, well, throwing Pokeballs. We might be able to do that from the get-go here. I might just try and just start. I'll go for the Ultra Ball and see what happens. Because, one. Nope. Alright. Well, at the very least, we can try and keep our Pokemon in. Oh, I should have bought Revival Herbs. That's another thing I should have done. But if we can maybe get a bunch of his moves to be used, then we can, hopefully, when it comes to catching Kyurem, we can get it to stop using all the really powerful moves, like Dragon Pulse, which are going to do a lot of damage. But let's see what happens. Let's throw another Ultra Ball. That didn't work at all. Well, I think I might just come back to when we catch it, then. Hey yo, what? That was quick. There wasn't very many Pokeballs left. I did not realize that was gonna happen just then. I put Big Widget in because it might give me a chance to heal up if I need to, and then I thought, I'll just go for it. But there we go, we've got Kyurem, the boundary Pokemon. It can produce ultra cold air, and its body is frozen. So let's get into this game and get into talking to Charon, because he is currently over here, this way on Route 5. Probably saw him a little bit when we were hunting for Thundurus, but he's just over here. Strength and strength alone is what matters in this world. So I believed, until I met Alder here. But winning in Pokemon battles isn't all there is to life. Once I learned that lesson, my eyes were open to many different things. We all have our own brand of strength, people and Pokemon both. The strength to our dreams a reality. The strength to protect what we hold most dear. Why do I think this way now? It's thanks to you, Joey. And Bianca. And Alder. If only N could see this too someday. I'm gonna take a long, hard look at myself on Victory Road. I'm gonna think about what I can do and who I can become. Visit me sometime if you want. We'll have a battle like old times. Well, that's a nice little moment with our old rival. And it is one of those moments where you do say, you know, maybe that is kind of just the part of life is kind of moving on and seeing where you kind of go to. You've got goals in life, and all of a sudden, maybe circumstances and things just change, and what you once thought was your goal as you kind of grow and learn actually turns out to not be your goal anymore. And that those things do change, and just leaving things a little bit up to chance sometimes is kind of nice. And on that sentimental and soppy note, let's go and find him as well. I think one thing we're definitely going to want to do Well, we can keep Basalt up. I think that'll be alright. I've now also got to think about what we're doing for the next game, which is hard because, frankly, I'm 2 weeks in advance here in terms of where I'm actually at with these videos. But here's Charon, and let's talk to him again. Joey, it's difficult, isn't it? When you confront yourself, you have to notice things about yourself that aren't too flattering.
Of course. No one can get away from themselves.
Marshall?
My mentor told me you were here, so I came to see. Listen, even if you lose in battle, even if you surpass what you've done before, you have bested yourself. Take the opportunity of a battle to look at your opponent. Look at the Pokemon involved, and look at yourself.
Are those Alder's words?
Maybe, but I'm borrowing them. What I want are battles with trainers who believe in themselves like that. When I mix it up with a trainer like that, both my Pokemon and I get even stronger. Well then, I'll be waiting for your challenge at the Pokemon League.
I guess that's that. Okay, Joey, accept this Pokemon battle. And here we go with another Pokemon battle, the final battle in this game against Pokemon trainer Charon. And he starts out with Liepard, which I did not expect, but that's okay because all our Pokemon are leveled up. I have been doing that recently because we have needed it, especially with some of the legendary Pokemon. I'm at kind of a weird point in this game where there's a lot of things going on, and so it's trying to figure out what I can do in this game. There was an event with Keldeo, Meloetta, and Genesect, and I'm trying to figure out how I can do that. So if you do know of how I'm able to do that event, it seems to be quite tricky to figure out a working way around it. And it seems like a lot of people just didn't really care about trying to do it. I don't know, or make it possible if you're doing a playthrough, say on an emulator. People just didn't really plan for that, I guess. So it has been a bit tricky to find, but that's okay. There's only a few more things left in this game, that being one of them, the Bianca battle, and then there's just a few little things, but we'll pretty much be wrapping this game up pretty soon, and I think we will do a ROM hack next. And maybe I'll try and live stream a little bit too. I'm not 100% sure how long that would last, but it might just be fun to do. And then working on the other video as well that I'm trying to get done. So there's a few interesting things that I want to get done, and I'm kind of looking forward to all of that and doing those things. So that'll probably be around the time that we finish the game. So it'll be interesting because I'll come back to the game, and all of a sudden, after basically like 2 weeks, and it'll be, oh wow, we've done a lot here, and just trying to figure out what we actually do need to kind of finalize, and if I can remember to do everything that I need to finalize as well. It's actually pretty cool that he also has a Gigalith. I completely forgot that he had one until I was kind of looking up the rival battles. And, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, he does have one of those. And then Haxorus is going to be difficult. I'm thinking we just go for Eel, because we haven't seen Eel in a long time. We might as well get her out, and I think we'll just go straight for the ooh, Outrage. That's pretty annoying. Haxorus is just a monster, so the idea that Haxorus is gonna go ahead and do a ton of damage to us there, not great. And also Electric type isn't even effective against Dragon type. That's another issue. Ooh, but it is confused. So we could just set up a little bit against it. That's not too bad. We do have Ice Beam. We need to teach a Pokemon Ice Beam. That is something we definitely need to do. But 2 flashes ought to do it, I think. And then maybe we can go for a Crunch or 2. And see what happens there. We could get a little defense drop as well. Brilliant. This little strategy with Eel's working an absolute charm here. And is something that I'm quite happy about because it's a strategy we might have to utilize in further battles, considering how effective this has been up to this point. So, alright, Simipour's coming out, so we'll just keep Eel going because no need to change against the water type here. And we got rid of the most difficult Pokemon on his team, so that also is pretty helpful. And there we go, Simipour's down. So who's coming out next? Unpheasant? Yeah, why not? We can just take out his team at this point. Clean sweep. And go for the Thunderbolt. Facade's not going to do anything on us. Or it is going to just hit a crit and do a lot of damage. That's fine as well. We'll just bring out Basalt and Stone Edge and all will be well in the world. Unless we just get flinched to infinity and beyond, I guess. There's the chance that it's just flinch after. Nope. Alright, cool. And there we go. That should be the Unpheasant down. And we face, for the last time in this game, probably one of the better rivals. Thank you, Assault was missing in me. I keep battling many trainers and Pokemon like this, and if I can learn from what kind of person I am, it will open up my path. I'm sure this path will lead me to become the person I'm meant to be. Pokemon will always be with you and me as we go down our own paths. Our important friends, Pokemon. And that's because we're entering this house. And if you are interested in seeing us enter just a random house in Undella Town, you should hit like and subscribe. And now that you've done that, let's enter this random house in Undella Town. Definitely safe in here. Oh.
What's this? What uncanny resemblance. It's surprising to meet another trainer who has intense eyes like that. Pokemon trainer. What's your name? Okay, I'll remember that. Joey, nice to meet you. I'm Cynthia. I'm a Pokemon trainer too, like you. I have an insatiable curiosity for researching Pokemon myths. And I'm sure you know about Undella Town's abyssal ruins, right? I'm staying here at my friend's villa so I can investigate them. In order to get to know each other better as Pokemon trainers, would you like our Pokemon to have a match? Would you care to be my opponent?
Why not?
Before I send out my Pokemon, my heart always begins to race. Interesting. My Pokemon and their Pokeballs are all radiating with a happy feeling. Are you the reason? What are you?
And the amazing Cynthia music starts to play as we enter this battle. So, she's going to start off with Spiritomb, very tricky Pokemon, as we remember from Platinum. And I do love the meme of the walking into the random house in Undella Town. It's one of my favorites from just Unova memes in general. I think them adding this was just absolutely criminal. It's just this whole thought of, oh, hi Cynthia, how are you doing today? And definitely something where you're like, oh wow, this is just too much to deal with at this current moment. This is, I would say it's definitely one of the coolest things they added in this game, but also one that, considering that they did actually add it, it's like, whoa. Because there aren't many battles you can have with past past champions. I mean, I'm trying to think, is Cynthia the only one? Cynthia might actually be the only champion that you can actually battle. Which is kind of an interesting thing, because you would think that it would be kind of fun to have other champions, and the ability to battle them, like in the post game. You know, like a Steven Stone or even a Wallace just kind of lurking about would be kind of cool. So, but then I don't know, maybe there is a good reason for it, but it would be I'm trying to think if there is one in the post game that I'm completely missing. There could be one that I'm completely missing, and I'm just oblivious to it. But is there well, I guess technically Alder in Black and White too. But is there another kind of encounter with a former champion or champion in another game that you can actually play? Because that is something that would be fun. I know they do it in ROM hacks all the time, so it's kind of like well, that was obvious that was going to happen. But, that's annoying. Let's go for Thunderwave. Because the full restore is coming, so we should just go straight for Thunderwave. We've got the X accuracy. I'm hoping it works. Okay. We might have to just go for the full restore then. That wasn't exactly what I was gonna do, but that's fine. We can definitely go for it. And, Sucker Punch failed. Let's go for Thunder Wave. Problem is even with the X accuracy, the evasiveness is so high. With all the double teams. I mean, I could just bulk up Eel and probably sweep with Eel. That's not a bad idea. I don't even think she has a Pokemon that would destroy Eel. I think she also has an Eel. We could bulk up and sweep. It ain't got anything on us. Can't hit us at the time it is paralyzed. Let's just bulk up Eel. Why not? We're just gonna avoid all attacks. It'll start hitting itself in frustration. And just raise attack. As long as we can avoid a Will-O-Wisp as well, that would be nice. Just get us nice and fast, faster than anything else she has. We'll need to use an Ether, probably. We'll use a couple X defense and special defense. Maybe 2 should be fine, and then we'll go for the Jugular. Yeah, we're definitely going to want to go for the special defense then. We do not want to get hit by another one of those. That would not be fun. But she might go for Will-O-Wisp. Or just get paralysis. That works too. But I don't think we need too many of the X defense. That won't be necessary. We just need to make sure that we're not going to get completely debuffed. We're definitely going to go for another one of those just because we lost some special defense. Get it back to where it was. And then we'll use one of these. I think she's going to try and Will-O-Wisp for the residual. There we go. And then I think we already used one X attack. And we're definitely going to need that because she's obviously going to have a Garchomp. And if we're bulking up Eel, we might as well one-shot that as well. So we go. We'll do the X attacks first, and then. I think we did 1, so we need 3 more. I would say, just to be safe, you know. And then we'll do special attacks. And I think that should be good to go, because we've obviously special attack with Thunderbolt. And then I don't think we'll have any problems whatsoever, and I will redo this episode if I have to, after all of this time wasting of getting Eel to this point. And I'm very glad she used Will-O-Wisp, because this is the cue for me, at this current moment, to use a full restore. Which, honestly, if I was facing myself right now in this battle, I would be frustrated. But, yeah, that's that. I'm just gonna use up our X specials here. I might just come back when we've used them. Alright, so that's the last of the X specials. And we did get burned again. And our luck's just been immaculate so far up to this point. But anything can happen, everything can change. So let's use that final full restore that we'll probably need in this battle, and hope that everything goes our way from here on in. Oh yeah, we need to... That's right, we actually do need to hit the Spirit Tomb. But other than that, we should be fine. And there we... yeah, this isn't gonna be fun for Cynthia. This is gonna be a clean sweep. Eel's gonna be strong. Alright, let's go. Garchomp. Hit it with the Crunch. That's gonna do a lot of damage. And we avoided the attack! We avoided the Dragon Rush! Oh, that's actually amazing. I am so surprised that the Garchomp lived a plus... maybe I was only +5, but still +6. I think is where we were with that. That's crazy. Alright, Milotic's out next. We're gonna be super effective against it. We're faster than it. We're just fast in general. Let's just go for it. There we go. Milotic's down. That is another one of the bad Pokemon. The Lucario is gonna be tricky. Lucario, I don't think can one-shot us, but I don't think we can one-shot it. So that is a... ooh. Alright, well, Lucario's down. Her Electros is gonna come out. I'm gonna use the Crunch, because it's gonna be neutral. And Electros is a glass cannon anyway, so that should be fine. There we go. We're just amazing. And Braviary, we've got Thunderbolt for that. And when was the last time I was driven into a corner like this? Probably a few months ago when I finished off Platinum. Anyways, let's take out the Braviary. We got Thunderbolt here. And that should be that, even with a crit as well. And the Electros as well, now 72. Where's our, well, our attack stat was already high. I'm surprised that we didn't one-shot the Garchomp then. That Garchomp's just juiced.
My heart's pounding so hard because I had such a heated battle with you. You're a really great trainer.
And we get a lot of money as well.
That was beyond my expectation. What an exceptional battle. You certainly bear resemblance to that trainer who faced Giratina. Oh, pardon me, I was just thinking out loud. I love being here in spring and summer. I can't stay all year because there's so much to investigate in Sinnoh as well. You're a great trainer and make me happy to see you again sometime.
And there's not much to do in this game that is left. I thought I'd take a look and see what there is to do. There's a couple events, and I'm not 100% sure if I can trigger them. And then there's basically 2 battles, and it's the Elite Four. for the second time round. So we're just gonna have to see what's going on. Also, I'm doing a live stream in about 2 hours, so I'm actually recording this before the live stream that you'll have already probably seen. But there's some interesting things about that as well. Thought I'd just do a nice big challenge for me. It may last one single stream. You never know. But I'm gonna try and do some streams on Saturdays. I don't have a specific time in mind, but that is something that I want to do. So if you want to see that type of thing, then make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe. And let's get into this video. If you can tell by the thumbnail and title, because, you know, you're probably smart. I'm assuming you are. We're going to be entering the Game Freak building. And which I believe is this one. Yeah, Game Freak. The Game Freak building's pretty cool. And there is someone that you can battle in the Game Freak building that is actually just straight up a developer of the game. And I think that's pretty cool, especially because I think in general games like to... Wait, where is he? He's supposed to be here. Okay. I guess we can battle some people in here first. Oh, no, there he is. There's Game Freak Morimoto. Okay, cool. I thought he'd actually be the veteran in skin in the game, but clearly not. Just as when you battle him, you just have to go up to him. So that's fine. So yeah, I think it's pretty cool that they added a developer that you can battle in the game, and that they have a fairly strong team as well. Just kind of a nice and interesting thing to add into what is frankly a pretty interesting game already, and adding that type of thing is, hey, the developer, you can face the developer. I think that's pretty cool. But his team is not as well. We should be able to take it out decently well. His team is not as brilliant as, say, even Cynthia's team. Although Cynthia was pretty strong, and I was looking back at the video when it was going on, because I thought, you know, because it came out yesterday as of when I'm recording this, and I was like, oh yeah, Cynthia battle, that was pretty tough. I remember that. I was like seeing some of the comments on the video and thinking, yeah, it's a tough battle. Though I think we did kind of cheese that, and so I'm a little disappointed in myself, just because I feel like I probably should have been able to do that battle without just boosting up, but then we were in a bit of a tricky spot, and maybe some of the team building has not been... Well, I didn't really build a team to take out Cynthia, to be fair, so I think that's kind of it. But this battle's a lot tamer. There are a few other things that I can do, but things like the Abyssal Ruins are kind of just to help you make money in the post-game, and that's kind of it. And then outside of that, there's a few things to do with like the train, the battle train thing. I don't know, if people are like super interested in that. Maybe one time I'll do like a little live stream version of doing things that we didn't do in the actual series, just because they'd be they just take a bit of time and aren't really that important. So you never know. We might still do more, but probably not. I'm kind of thinking, let's just finish off this game. It's been a lot of fun to play it, and I've got something planned that I think is going to be pretty cool. And also, it's the type of thing that I think people won't really have expected to be the next thing on the list of games, because I have mentioned that I'm not doing Black and White 2 right after Black and White. I want to do something in between at the very least. And so we are going to have that thing in between. So you're just going to have to stay tuned to see what we do for that in between. We're coming down to the last 2 Pokemon. Baggy's a bit of a risk here, but I think we should be able to take down the Swoobat here. At the very least, I don't know if he's gonna heal. Yeah, guess he just has 1 full restore, which is kind of crazy. We don't have a, well, we have the Dark type, but it's not the same Dark type that potentially would be the most ideal Pokemon. Oh, I'm also hoping that the room I'm in isn't so echoey, because I've noticed that now that I've closed the door and started talking, that it's kind of an echoey room. So, it's not where I was recording. But yeah, we'll see what happens. And oh my goodness, the Swoobat is very tough. Okay. Let's just heal up again. It's a good thing that we used Conch, because we can we've got the amulet coin, so we'll get a little bit more money. But are we gonna flinch again? Probably. Nope, it's just gonna hit a crit. Okay. Very cool. Baggy goes down. And here is Eel. Oh, another thing is I'm back to working on the one-off video. I want to try and get that done this month. That's kind of my goal, or well, finish the recording for it this month, because it's just going to take a long time to record. And then once the recording's done, the editing might take another month to do. But if I can get that done and devote some time to it, that would be great. It also does depend a little bit on if other life things get in the way, which could always happen. So it is a bit of a waiting game to just see, pretty much. But I want to finish that one-off video because it's been in the works for a while, and it also allows me to then go and make more one-off videos. I'm starting to think of a few more ideas for one-off videos that I want to do, and yeah. Anyway, he says he's the strongest and greatest, but we have defeated him. So, let's see how much we can do today, because I'm actually going to kind of do a bit of a tutorial on what you're supposed to be doing. I don't know, maybe this will be helpful for people who want to do a full Let's Play or a full playthrough of this game and want to, you know, be able to get all of the event Pokemon. I'm still a bit stumped on Genesect, Keldeo, and Meloetta, but hopefully either someone in the comments or, you know, I can find some research out in the near future on how to do it. Either way, you wanna come up here to this building, and you want to talk to this guy. I secretly invented a special machine. Only people who know the secret password can use it. Alright, and so this is where we get to the secret password. Secret password isn't too hard. You just want to go to people here and hit everyone. And in this slot, you want to go to feelings and scroll all the way down to happy. And that is the first password. There's more. And there is more. You have to do another password here. So we go back to feelings, and we need to go down to simple. And then the last one, we go to connection. So everyone happy and simple connection. This is the password that will enable you to use the relocator I invented. It's a superb machine that will swiftly fetch a special Pokemon or item by connecting a special network. So, that is basically what you need in order to do or trigger most of the special events in this game that we have not been able to trigger. I didn't realize that that's how much you need to do, but it's actually not too bad. Now, I need to restart my game, so I'll save up and I'll see you in a second. Okay, now this next part is pretty important. Once you have restarted your game, you want to make sure you have the connection thing on, the Wi-Fi, Entra, Link, whatever, I don't know what it's called. The thing on the second screen that's probably so tiny most people have forgotten it's there. Anyway, there is a code that gives you a bunch of special event Pokemon that you will need for this. Now, if I remember correctly, if I do remember this, I will try and put the code in the description. If not, someone remind me, and I will go and find it. Now, before I'm supposed to go into the Pokemon Center, what I need to hit is L and R. And now that I've done that, I will head back into the Pokemon Center, where I will go into my PC. Now, the important other thing about this, as I was testing through it, is you need to have the first 4 slots of your PC absolutely empty. And this does this for the Zora and Zoroark events. So we're going to put Victini and Scrafty away. We're going to put Celebi into our team. And we are then going to head on over this way. Now, anyone else familiar with these events will know pretty much what I'm about to go ahead and do. You enter the Game Freak building, and you see that there's these 2 people talking to each other. If we talk to this one, yip yap. Yip yap. Oh, that little blue was really Zora. So cool. It looks like Zora and Celebi are really good friends. I'm sure Zora wants to go with you and Celebi. Will you add Zora to your party? Yeah. Sharon, do you have a Pokeball? I have a Quick Ball. Will that work? There we go. And Zora has joined our party. And would we like to give a nickname to the Zora who joined our party? Yes, we're gonna call you N. Because why not? Zora has been waiting for Celebi here. Now I'm relieved. And Celebi goes back into its Pokeball. And that's pretty much it for that event, which, yeah, it isn't really much, but it's a nice little touch if you had, say, Pokemon Heart Gold, or if you were around, if you had like a special event Pokemon that you could then utilize. So it is pretty cool. But we want to not just do that event, there's another event that we want to do. So I'll see you all in a second. Okay, so I haven't actually tested this one, I tested the other one, so I've done enough of my research to hope that this is how you do it. And if it isn't, then I think I know what I've done wrong. Basically, you need at the very least one of the legendary... You need to transfer all of them, but you at least need one of the legendary beasts. I don't know if you need to bring all 3 of them. I probably should have brought all 3 of them. And of course, the first is just Wild Pokemon Battle. Okay. The second is as what? I don't get this. Alright, we're gonna use a Repel now, because that was ridiculous. Somehow feel like we're gonna end up encountering a wild Pokemon anyway. But if you head up this way to the Losthorn Forest. Oh, alright. Growth! The suspicious woman attacked. And a Raikou appeared. Well, it's not really a Raikou. It's actually a Zorua. We're going to try the Quick Ball first. Let's see if that works, but it didn't. But we have another Pokemon in our arsenal. We have Joan because False Swipe. So we're going to use that. It's going to be pretty impactful, I think. But actually, it is not a Raikou. It is a Zorua, or Zoroark, I should say. And it is interesting. You're really reading a part of history when you're reading up about these events, because they were, like, talked about, basically, during the, when all of the games were being released. And so we didn't really know anything about, say, the illusion ability, or anything really about these Pokemon, because it was like, we're learning just now about Pokemon Black and White. And so I think it's kind of interesting to kind of see that kind of period in history where you didn't really know what was going on with these new games coming out. So, yeah, very interesting. We got it on one. Ultra Ball should do it. Okay, or it doesn't. You never know. This is the one that's an actual battle, and you know, you gotta be a little bit careful. I keep forgetting about the Rocky Helmet. Like, great, useful for competitive and for tackling the Elite Four, but when you're trying to catch event Pokemon and legendaries, not so much. I am tempted to use the Master Ball, but I'm also tempted to keep the Master Ball for the rest of this playthrough and just never use it. Which, I think both options are kind of funny. So let's try once more. Or not. It's just gonna keep being difficult. Alright, let's try the A-B that doesn't work except when you least expect it to. See, it doesn't work. But anyway, actually it literally worked while I was playing one game, and nothing was working for catching the Pokemon, and all of a sudden I thought, oh fine, I'll do the A-B trick. And it worked. And I was thinking, how? It's just scientifically proven to not be a thing. Anyway, this is getting frustrating. I don't want to be here anymore. We're using the Master Ball, because I'm tired of waiting for this. I want this to be done and over with. And I was determined to not use it, but I don't have the time to mess about with a Zoroark for more than 5 minutes. And we get Zoroark, the Illusion Fox. For this one, I'm not going to give it a nickname, actually. So this is Zoroark's home, then. Zoroark was using its illusion to trick people and Pokemon. It wanted to keep people away from its lair. I heard this place was suspicious, so I came to have a look, but it looks like I was tricked as well. Zoroark really reacted strongly to the Pokemon you have with you. There must be some history there, a quarrel or something. Such a beautiful field in a place like this. It's almost as if this lovely scenery is the illusion. We actually need to go back into the Pokemon Center, and based on where we are, you're probably thinking, okay, so we know which one we're doing first. And these events are more just for fun than anything else. Again, all of these are from codes that you can basically find on anywhere, really. So, yeah, we're going to, we've got them in the game, so we're going to use them. And hopefully, if I have Meloetta first, I can keep the rest of my Pokemon in my party, and we don't just have to have Meloetta. But if it comes to that, it comes to that. So if you're enjoying the series, and you enjoy seeing some of these playthroughs and the event Pokemon stuff, then go ahead and subscribe and leave a like and a comment, maybe. So if we enter here, I think we just talk to this guy.
The scent you brought me reminded me of long-ago melody from the fringes of my sepia-toned memories. It was the song my mother loved. Makes me feel so nostalgic. Would you like to hear the melody? Meloetta remembered the Relic Song and had forgotten. Meloetta is trying to learn Relic Song, but Meloetta can't learn more than 4 moves. So I guess we'll get rid of U-Turn. I don't see a point of having a move like U-Turn on a Pokemon like Meloetta. Plus it doesn't actually matter. And Meloetta learned Relic Song. My mother once told me of a Pokemon that played a melody and danced so lightly that it filled people's hearts with joy. Then sorrow darkened the entire world and the Pokemon lost the melody. Also, at that time, some red shoes were lost somehow. When you came through the door, I remembered the melody, and the Pokemon that had forgotten how to dance began to step lightly once more. You're the inspiration. You're a mysterious child. Well, perhaps we are, but what we definitely do know is that we've done the Meloetta event, and that's one of the 3 events done that we need to get through in this episode. So, I will see you in a second. Okay, so we are here in Icarus City, and the reason for that is partially because of some of the Pokemon that we have in our team right now. And, well, it's a pretty stacked lineup. It is Keldeo, Cobalion, Virizion, and Terrakion, the Swords of Justice Pokemon. Now, actually, it goes back to one of the polls I did, where people said that their favorite Pokemon was, in fact, for the Swords of Justice, was in fact Keldeo. So, this is the episode for them, I guess. If I can do this properly without Surf. Probably not. It's the you cannot absolutely under any circumstance get to where you need to go. Can anyone learn Surf? Keldeo can. There we go. We'll get rid of Aquatail and hope that that doesn't need to be a requirement. So that we can get to where we need to go. It's also shiny because, you know, we ball. Anyway, let's enter the Moor of Icarus. Keldeo seems to want to get out of the Pokeball. Will you let it out? Yeah. Keldeo came jumping out. Oh, that Pokemon, it couldn't be. A bright red mane, and a lush tail, and a single knobble horn. That's exactly like the old legend. For Keldeo and the other 3 legendary Pokemon of the Unova region, Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion, this forest has a special meaning. It seems like it would be best if you knew the story as well. Would you mind listening to an old man's story for a moment? Long ago, when a war between people started an intense fire in this forest, a single young Pokemon was separated from its parents. Cobalion, Terrakion, and Virizion teamed up to take care of this Pokemon. The 3 acted as its parents and taught it the knowledge and the moves that it needed to survive. The young Pokemon grew rapidly and developed a power that surpassed the 3 caretakers. However, one day, that Pokemon disappeared from the forest. No one knows why, but when I think about it, the young ones are always reckless and drawn to adventure.
It looks like they're all happy to see one another again. I wonder if those three are trying to teach Keldeo something. A new move, Secret Sword. Well, I think that'll be interesting. Wish we could get rid of Surf. But, alright, we'll get rid of Sacred Sword for Secret Sword. Why not? Keldeo forgot how to use Sacred Sword, and Keldeo learned Secret Sword. If it weren't for you, these Pokemon would never have been able to meet again, here in this forest that holds so many memories for them. I'm sure they're very happy that they were able to meet a trainer like you. And there goes the Pokemon back into the Pokeball, and back into our party. Alright. So that's that event. That's 2 out of 3 down. And the last event's probably gonna take the longest to get to and to do. So, I'll see you in a second. Alright, so we are all the way back over here on Route 1 for a very important reason. And that reason is to use a Super Repel. No, not really. The actual important reason is because we're gonna go back to, if you remember where, I think it was Rude, one of the 7 sages was. If you head on through this way, you end up going to this kind of area over here, and then there's the rapids beyond here, and so that's where we need to get to. Now, I feel like I've done a little bit of discovering with the rapids, but I'm not exactly sure where this place is, or exactly how to get there. Or if we're in the right month where the rapids work in the way that we want them to. So, I'm pretty sure this will take a little bit of discovery on my behalf. I guess maybe not going that way. We got a deep sea tooth. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to get where we're going. I guess we never got that item. That's fine. Maybe it is just up? Or, I mean, where does this take us? That takes us all the way back to there. And we can't go any further, so I guess we have to go this way. And, I mean, there's clearly a way to get over that way. So it's just kind of figuring out how to do it. I assumed it was like you go up this way, but then there's just that dude there. Oh, there's a bridge? I never saw the bridge. And we've got a battle. I'm just gonna cut these out this time. Battle over, and hopefully none more to come to as well, because I'm not really in the mood for all of the battles around this area. So if we head down here, we can get to this area. This is where we wanted to be. Now, hopefully this can be a bit forgiving. And we go, it takes us to the right place. And I think that's exactly what's happened. Oh, it's just a kid. You, it couldn't be. The fact that you're here means you came to learn about the secret of Genesect. We Team Plasma revived Genesect from a fossil. Then we enhanced the Pokemon, of which the power of science. It's the strongest Pokemon in history. But our Lord N was not interested in this Genesect that was modified by the power of science.
Science damages the natural beauty of Pokemon. They're perfect beings. That's what he said. So, our research was halted and this facility was closed. However, the Genesect research is all mine! So if you want to know about Genesect's secret, you'll have to beat me in battle. Battle the scientist? Yeah, why not? We've got a Genesect, so I don't think it'll be too difficult. Go up against Scientist Dudley. Though, based on the Pokemon levels that he has, I don't think this battle is going to be particularly hard. So, yeah. I mean, the actual Genesect doesn't really have the right moves to take out a Clink. So we'll just switch into Baggy. But I thought we'd just show Genesect, because I don't think Genesect comes out of the Pokeball or does something cool like it does in the other events. So, yeah, let's just defeat Team Plasma Scientist Dudley over here with a couple high jump kicks from Baggy. And won't be too difficult to end off the episode. I mean, it's still a battle, but it won't be too difficult. Clang, and that goes down. And that was easy. Oh, my groundbreaking research. I've lost everything. I forgot my duty as a scientist is to make the world happy. So, this must be what I get for trying to make a Pokemon into a tool for fighting. I'm gonna wash my hands off this Genesect matter. I don't need this anymore. I'll give it to you. Let me get the Deuce Drive. The item I just gave you is made for Genesect. When it holds an item like this, it changes the type of a move called Technoblast, so it can always have an advantage. There's another one in my other pocket. And we get the Chill Drive. I think this is the perfect time to just, well, take a look at all the Pokemon that have enjoyed us, all the Pokemon that we have enjoyed using and acquired over this playthrough, all the way from Mittens to Celebi. We've had Pokemon for the sole reason of evolution, Pokemon that just didn't really work out as a team member, Pokemon that have been very busy throughout basically a lot of what's not been shown in the recordings, legendary Pokemon that we've used, and that takes us all the way to the team that's brought us here, the team that we have used to get us to this point. We have Baggy the Scrafty, level 71 with High Jump Kick, Crunch, Dragon Tail, and Bulk Up with the Scope Lens. We have Eel, the level 27 Electros, with Thunderbolt, Thunder Wave, Crunch, Flash, and holding the Magnet. We have Conch, the level 70 Samurott, our starter Pokemon with Waterfall, Aqua Tail, Ice Beam, and Swords Dance holding the Amulet Coin. We have Joan, the Excavalier, level 70 with X-Scissor, Sword Dance, Iron Head, and Poison Jab holding the Rocky Helmet. We have Basalt, the Gigalith, level 70 with Stone Edge, Earthquake, Rock Slide, and Stealth Rock holding the Hardstone. And finally, the legendary in our team, Victory the Victini at level 70 with Flame Burst, Zen Headbutt, Shadow Ball, and Will-O-Wisp holding the Lucky Egg. This is the team that we have predominantly used throughout this series, a series that I must say has been immensely just popular and great for this channel, and I just want to give a big thank you to every single person who has clicked the like button, clicked subscribe, put a comment in the comment section, or just clicked on the video and watched one episode, even if it was for 5 seconds. And if you are enjoying this series and you enjoy this final episode, then be sure to give a like, subscribe, and stay tuned for what is coming next. Now, I might, if I've got time, do a live stream at some point. And that live stream, which might be on Saturday, the day before Easter, for those of you who celebrate or know when Easter is, that live stream might have a bit of a spoiler
on what's coming next. I don't know if I'll give a spoiler. I haven't done that live stream yet, obviously, because it's coming after this video is going to be released. So, without further ado, I'm pretty sure I've got all the items and things that I need. We've definitely done a few things to our team to just change a few things around and moves and whatnot. So, let's head on into the Elite Four and take on the final challenge once and for all. Now, I am going to do basically the same layout or same order as I think technically you're supposed to do. And obviously this is just the general order that I think is kind of listed, but you can kind of do things in any order. I think I said I'd do the order the opposite way last time, but we're here now, so let's talk to Chantal, and let's get this party started with the first Elite Four member. And you'll notice that some of our Pokemon levels are a bit kind of inconsistent, just because of some Pokemon that we've used a little bit more, which might put us in good stead for this battle. But also, we get to battle Alder at the end, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, some of our Pokemon are kind of just at the right level, some of them are a little under-leveled. So we will see what happens. Maggie's crunch there, not as strong as I was hoping for. Luckily, no Will-O-Wisp yet. Obviously, Cofagrigus with Will-O-Wisp can be pretty frustrating. And she's definitely going to heal up, so let's go for a bulk up here. That should do it. And I'm pretty sure the teams are almost all the same, but they've added one big difference, other than the levels, obviously. The one big difference being they have 2 Pokemon from other generations, so that's kind of cool. I think that'll be a nice, fun twist to have with, you know, showing some of the other generation Pokemon in the Elite Four teams. I kind of like when they do that for the second run, because it just switches a few things up. I think someone had made a comment about how Cynthia has a few of the Pokemon and they're kind of like switched out. So instead of having a Togekiss, she has the Braviary, which I think was an interesting observation that I don't think I made. Pretty sure I didn't make it. It was an observation that I really had thought of very much, but it is still nonetheless a very interesting observation, because sometimes you do go, wait, hold on a minute, that is actually just a thing. So yeah, that was kind of fun to figure out. It's like, oh yeah, this thing is a thing. Oh, she did not heal up at all. I thought she would. Well, I did get a lot of healing items. That is definitely gonna be for the best. Especially because this is probably gonna be a nice long episode. Well, we have the... Well, we potentially could just stay out with Conch, but I didn't necessarily... I mean, there's a couple Pokemon that she could put out in her team that would probably be better to put out at this current moment. Drifblim being a pretty solid Pokemon. I think this is the first one from a different generation that we're gonna see, which is pretty cool. We're definitely gonna need a full team to take her on, is what I've kind of deduced from this so far. You know, you need a full team of many different Pokemon, despite it being, you know, she's just Ghost type, but everything is a different, well, except for Cofagrigus, every single Pokemon is Dual type. I wonder if that is just the theme with, well, not all of the Elite Four. It couldn't possibly be with all the Elite Four. But I bet that's a theme. Actually, there was a ROM hack where one of the themes of the Elite Four might actually be Light Platinum, or maybe it's a different game. But there was a dual type Elite Four where everything was like, it was 2 different types that the Pokemon could be, and then there's like a couple dual typings that were mixed in there, which I think is pretty cool. I like I do like it when they use as many different types of Pokemon as possible in the Elite Four, because I think it it shows just how many dual typings there are. But I do like some of the creativity of, there's definitely one Elite Four from a ROM hack where it was Pokemon of a certain color instead of a certain type. And that just brings up all sorts of, like, different, unique levels of, making the Elite Four slightly different. And I really like that. That was always, I thought, really cool when you saw that type of thing, where the theme, it was a theme instead of a type that, that dictated what the Pokemon of the Elite Four member was going to be. But we've now got, it's just Frostless and I think Chandelure being the last one. So we are pretty much nearly finished with this battle. And level 71 for victory, which is pretty nice. And the last Pokemon is Chandelure, so let's head back out into Conch. Because I think Conch is probably the best Pokemon for this. And let's hit it with the Aqua Tail. And that should be that. Or we get critical hit. Alright, that also could happen. That's nice to happen. Really? Just a one-shot from a level 73. We really doing that? How strong is the Shadow Ball? How strong is this Chandelure? I mean, we have 2 Pokemon that could easily take Chandelure out. It's only going to take both out with a neutral move. Is it? I mean, it could. I guess. It's strong. Yeah, we are cooked. Okay. Just gotta think about a strategy for this now. It's like, hold on a minute, let me think. It's like, what can we do to bide us some time, basically? Alright, let's Hyper Potion on Basalt. And that should do it. Yep, Fire Blast is gonna do a lot. Alright. That's fine. Basalt comes back out. And we'll go for the Stone Edge once more and hope and pray and do whatever we need to do. Do a Rain Dance to try and make it, or Stone Dance to make it so that Stone Edge hits, and there we go. And if that doesn't take out a Chandelure, then I don't know what will. And there we go. That last little bit took a little bit too long, but that's okay. We've got the battle done and over with. Earned a lot of money as well. And, yeah, let's head on to the next Elite Four member after we heal up. Okay, we are healed up and ready, so let's go ahead and face the second Elite Four member. Someone who we've already faced once before, Grimsley. Well, we've faced them all before, haven't we? Except for the champion, Aldor. Alder. Anyway, yes, we'll face him for the second time. And, he's got the dark types. But actually, we've got Eel up top. And there's a reason for that. That's because I know what Pokemon he's gonna start with. But, you know. Anyway. And, as we take on Grimsley, hopefully this battle won't take as long. He's gonna send out Sharpedo first, which I think, again, this is another one where you get a lot of dual typing with the team. So, all his Pokemon except for Liepard, I think, last time were dual type. And now they added Sharpedo and another older. There's 2 former team members of ours, and Sharpedo and Drapion are added to his team, which I think is actually pretty cool. I'm just now realizing, oh wait, they were team members of ours. Trying to think who's gonna be the best for this. I think we just go straight out with Conch here. Who's gonna be the best bet? We've got we have a few options with this team on who we can use, so it's just kind of seeing what we can do. And yeah, Crocodile's fast as well. We'll hit it with the Aqua Tail. Should do a lot. Don't know if it'll take it out. No. Let's see what he uses next. I mean, he could use a different move. So, let's see what happens. Earthquake again. What I could do is, knowing that he just is going to go for Earthquake, I could just go into Eel. Or he just knew. Well, that's fine. We can, at the very least, we can heal up Conch. We're not going to need Eel again. And that's why he has Smackdown for Pokemon like Electros, though I don't know why. Well, I guess it's not just Electros, but because you know, having a move like Levitate is pretty nice. And actually, we also get rid of the Intimidate. That's another good thing. That is definitely a good thing. But we should take out the Crocodile now, and there we go. It's only his second Pokemon. Anyway, Scrafty coming out next. Let's send out Scrafty. Scrafty for Scrafty. Potentially is not gonna have the same type of moveset that we've got. High Jump Kick's such a strong move, though. And both super effective. I don't think he's gonna heal here. No, he doesn't heal. And so we can just easily take out Scrafty. And then Liepard comes out next, which probably means we're gonna get a Fake Out first, so we're gonna go ahead and heal up. Because we don't want to lose a turn effectively. Yep, there we go. Get the most out of that. Thinking about what Liepard's probably going to use next, I think we just go and just try and take it out as fast as possible. And that will do it. There we go, Liepard's down. And Bisharp out next. I think we keep out for this one. I'm surprised, actually, based on the selection of Drapion being in the team, that you take out a Pokemon that's 4 times weak to me. But that's just because he doesn't know what's coming with Drapion, I guess, which is switching out into Basalt and using Earthquake. Because we can. Anyway, yeah, that'll not be too difficult for us to do. Quick Earthquake, and that will be all we need. And boom. That's that. Oh, apparently that's not that. Well. That's a bit awkward. Well, one more and that'll be that. Nice knowing you, Drapion. Now we're halfway done with the Elite Four. And not too bad. It's actually just giving me a bit of a strategy idea for the next Elite Four member. So, we need a bit of healing up to do. And then we'll take on the third Elite Four member. Alright, let's head on to here, where we will be illuminated up this staircase thing that isn't really a staircase. Where we will take on Elite Four, Caitlyn, who's asleep again for some reason. Well, let's take her on and see what we can't do. I do like that they have different lines this time. I just don't feel like reading them. But they do have the new, or like different things that they say, because the first time it was kind of about N. It was, oh, you're back now. Anyway, I thought of a quick little idea for strategy for this one. So starting off with Basalt, I think we then just go for a couple moves just to see what we can do against Musharna here. And, you know what, I bet Stone Edge could actually take her out. And the amount of times that Hypnosis missed, that's crazy. Genuinely crazy. But there we go, I mean that was pretty easy. It's nice when you don't overcomplicate things. Reuniclus is coming out, so I think it's time for one of our Pokemon to shine. That being Joan, who has been an MVP for us through most of this series, and I think we'll just hit it with a Swords Dance. I think Reuniclus is not the only Pokemon that's just not going to be affected by the Stealth Rock. I think it's its ability. But either way, we have we can just Swords Dance up, and then we're in a pretty good spot for taking out the rest of her Pokemon. She is missing like every single turn though, so that also doesn't help. But we've just attack statted to maximum, and I don't think even a Metagross is going to be able to deal with it. I also think it's cool that Metagross is become her strongest Pokemon, despite the fact that it wasn't part of her original team, and that's kind of unique just to her. She's the only one of the Elite Four members, I think, where that's the case, because all the others, I'm pretty sure, keep their normal ace. Chandelure, Bisharp, and it's Conkeldurr as well. And those are all the original aces, but then her new ace is Metagross, which also absolutely wild to just have a Metagross casually as your ace. I mean, who are you, Steven Stone? Anyway, As long as we can just bulk through the rest of these Pokemon, I don't think any of them are going to really be able to do anything. Flatter's a bit annoying. Because it gives... yeah. And that's going to do a lot because of our... yeah, that does a lot because we're all stat boosted up. So that's another full restore. I hope that Flatter doesn't happen a number of times. Because Confusion's just gonna get in the way and be annoying. Please just keep using actual attacking moves. That might actually take us out if we get hit by Confusion. With the amount of boosting that we've got. But there we go, that's Gothitelle down. And who's coming out next? Sigilyph. Okay. This is the one I was most worried about. That's actually kind of why I used the Stealth Rock in the first place, was to weaken Sigilyph so I could sweep with Excavalier, which was kind of the idea behind it in the first place. Yeah, and then we go for the X-Scissor. It should take it down. And then I don't think we're really going to have to worry about her last Pokemon at all. It is a Bronzong. And I don't think a Bronzong has a higher attack stat ever than like 100, even at level 100. So we should be fine. We should be able to X-Scissor and take it out. And if all else fails, we have the wonderful Pokemon Victini, who would probably take this out pretty easily. But we didn't need it. And there we go. We have done a nearly full sweep of Caitlyn. With 2 Pokemon. But predominantly 1. 1 to set up and 1 to sweep. Alright. Well, that's 3 down, 1 to go, and then it's just the champion. I'll see you in a second. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready. I hope you guys are. We've just got this and then 1 battle left. And, I think that's it's kind of cool, a little bit sad. Definitely is going to be interesting. But, yeah, let's see what happens as we take on Elite Four Marshall. As the last member of the Elite Four, the Fighting type Master. We've got Victory up front. I don't think we're gonna need much in the way of, really too much in the way of dealing with Marshall, based on the Pokemon that he has. I think this will be a simple case of we outspeed pretty much everything. We go for a Will-O-Wisp, and then we just boost up on X attacks if we have them. So let's see. I literally don't think Breloom's going to be able to touch Victory, especially with the burn. So let's see what we've got in battle items. We got 3 X attacks. That'll be good enough. That will do. I don't think we'll need any for Alder. I just don't. And to be fair, 3's more than enough for what we're doing here. I might even add a few on defense as well, just to make sure that we're not going to get absolutely destroyed by, say, an earthquake or Stone Edge or something like that. Sock with Sturdy can be a bit of a problem. So let's just make sure, because especially with a Pokemon like Sock, we're going to have to take it out in 2 hits. And I do believe it has Stone Edge, so yeah, that could easily take us out. So let's just boost up, and then we'll full restore, and we'll be off to the races. But I think this is probably going to be fine for us. +3 attack, +2 defense, and we'll just burn everything that's in sight. So full restore up, and let's see what we can do. Obviously it goes for the Sky Uppercut once more, does 10 damage, and I believe we're faster than it, so we'll go for a Flame Burst, which will heal it of its burn. Flame Burst was not boosted, but I just wanted to see how much it'll do. It does a lot. Now let's go for Zen Headbutt. And that will pretty much be the rest of this fight. I don't think there's going to be too much else that's going to get in our way, other than Victory just getting more and more powerful. So, Sock is the only Pokemon that we've got here that's I'm genuinely worried about. And we've burned it. We've got +2 defense. It's got to get real lucky with a crit, and it didn't even get lucky. So, Zen Headbutt it is, and say goodbye to Marshall, who's supposed to be he's not the hardest Elite Four. I know we're using a legendary Pokemon against him, and that's probably kind of like, well, hold on a minute. But I honestly, all you need is just one Pokemon to take out Marshall, and just a bit of strategy. Whereas some of the others require a little bit more, though I feel like I've kind of mastered some of these Elite Four members a lot more than I have, say, in like Gen 4 or even Gen 3, where sometimes some of those trainers just are tricky for some reason, trickier than they needed to be. Anyway, this is just 4 times effective, poison and fighting. Yeah, that's crazy. Do like a good Toxicroak, but yeah, that was never gonna survive. Not against Victory. And then Conkeldurr is just not gonna have any luck against the Zen Headbutt, despite how bulky it is. It's just not gonna work. But Zen Headbutt, +3, and its Victory is already a legendary. Not gonna happen. And Minshao, who will probably use Fake Out or something like that. But we'll just keep spamming A, because that's what you do in Pokemon. Spam A until you win. And that should do it. And it's time to take on the champion once and for all. Defeated Elite Four Marshall, defeated the Elite Four. It is now time to take on the ultimate challenge, taking on Alder. So, I think it's time to heal up, and I'll see you in a second. Alright, and I did not use a full restore to heal 60 health points. I did use a Hyper Potion, though. It's still a waste, but it's less of a waste. Anyway, we do the big descend on the statue, the glowing statue, and we go on to our fate to take on the officially the third best trainer in this region, 4th if you count Cynthia. And let's enter and take on the man, the myth, the legend, Champion Alder.
I'm grateful for what you did about N. I don't know what he's thinking now, but I'm sure he realizes that different people in Pokemon have their own paths to follow. Say now, how about a match with the strongest trainer in the Unova region? Again, you got beaten by N, who then got beaten by me, and are you really stronger than Cynthia? Let's be real here. Anyway, Champion Alder, he starts off with a Selgor. Not the Pokemon I would have picked personally. I'm more of an Excavalier type of person. Anyway, let's hit it with the Will-O-Wisp. And kind of go from there. He does have Pokemon that I am genuinely worried about, though. And one of them in particular is very worrying. So, if you know the Pokemon, you know the Pokemon, and that's fine. But it is... like... how do you have that? And two, why are you so strong, mister? Alright, let's hit it with the Will-O-Wisp again, because I know he was going to go for a full restore, and there was no doubt in my mind. It's a shame that we don't have like a... well, I don't like moves like Flare Blitz. I've never been a fan of recoil moves. I almost never use them, because like, why would I want to purposefully use a move that damages me, no matter how good it is? It's just so situational that you almost want to make sure you always have, as well, another move just in case. Basically, as an insurance policy. And this also could be a very good way, I'm now just thinking, this could be a very good way to get his full restores out the way. Except for the fact that Burn took him down. So never mind that. Doesn't matter. See, here's Flare Blitz. I'm like, okay. 120 20 damage to 70. Special attack we don't have. It doesn't matter. This is the last battle. We'll do it. I'll break my rule for the first time probably ever. I wish we had V-Create in this version. That would be nice. Especially because we're also probably going to sacrifice Victory here. Don't worry, we will revive Victory. I'm pretty sure the Buffalon, even with the burn... oh, it doesn't? Get wrecked. Alright. Let's go into Eel. And... there we go, Levitate doesn't do anything, or it means it doesn't do anything. We'll hit it with a Flash, because he does not have a lot of moves with 100% accuracy. Moves like Stone Edge, which I guess get more accurate. I'm basically trying to get him to half, because I think we could take him out with about half health. Yeah, one more burn, and we should be able to take him out with Thunderbolt. I know we probably could use another Pokemon, probably Scrafty, but I just figured this might... I don't know. At the time, I just kind of made the decision that this would be a smarter strategy somehow. There we go. Buffalon has been taken down. And... what's coming out next? Excavaler's coming out next. I definitely want Victory to be a part of this battle, so let's heal up and Excavaler's going for a move that will take Eel down, but that's okay. For the sole reason of Flare Blitz, which is going to be 4 times effective on a Pokemon with incredibly high stats. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, and there we go. As good as Escavalier is, it's not better than Victory.
And Volcarona's coming out next. Now this Pokemon, I've just got one thing to say to it. And that is Stone Edge. Because technically that's, well, it's one phrase to say to it, 2 words to say to it. And let's go for it. Because if it Quiver Dances up, that's just us dead. There's nothing you can do. So, there we go. The Stone Edge has gone through. That has to take it down, it really does. And there we go, Volcarona is down. And who is he going to send out next? It's gonna be Druddigan. Conch is ready. We've had Conch with this move for the sole reason of this one Pokemon for this entire time. So it's just so we can use Ice Beam on a Druddigan. Though I can't remember if I had that before, but either way, we've got it for definitely for this battle. I think we go for a Waterfall just because I don't think Ice Beam is going to actually take it out. I mean, we could have low rolled, but I know that that's going to be fine. Payback may not do as much. Or it does more and hits a crit. That's lovely. I guess I'll just go for Basalt. Go for Earthquake or something like that. We can tank a superpower. For more than one reason. And its defense just lowered. So we should be good there. There we go. That's Druddigan down. And it's time for the last Pokemon. And I think we have to ensure our victory somehow. Let's go. Switch into victory. Victini. The first time, and probably the last time, in a main playthrough I'm going to be using a legendary as part of my main team. And we click Flare Blitz. And we finish off Pokemon White. It's super effective. Alders Vanillux has fainted. Victory gains a lot of experience. And we have defeated Champion Alder. After the battle, a fresh wind blew through my hair. Use the battle with me as a stepping stone and move forward. Well done. You certainly are an unmatched talent. Come with me. This room is the Hall of Fame. It exists to commemorate the trainers and Pokemon who have demonstrated their stellar strength and kindness of heart. Well now, Joey. With your skill and persistence, you have earned your place in this Hall of Fame. Your name, the account of your journey, and the history of your battles will all be recorded here. I hope this becomes a support for you and helps you grow stronger. Now, trainer, you and the Pokemon you fought by your side will be recorded in this machine. And we've got Victory the Victini, now level 74. We've got Baggy the Scrafty. We've also got Conch the Samurott. Excavalier, or Joan the Excavalier. We've got Eel the Electros. We've got Basalt the Gigalith. And that was the team. The team that brought us glory. League champions. Congratulations.